Wait, and top secret, corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
Morning, folks, and welcome to Siheung, the Korean Open for 2025. And it is a big morning here in South Korea as we move into the round of 64. Heat number 10, John Mark Tukong from the Philippines, Kiyoshiro Suda from Japan, Toby Espejon from the Philippines as well, and Yuji Mori. And mate, what a morning to be a Japanese surfer and an Aussie as well, because last night over in J-Bay we saw Connor O'Leary. Oh, what a win. A win for the ages, a win for the underdogs, and a win for the goofies.
Right.
Di Wacko and Vaughn Blakey calling the action as Jean-Marc gets busy here. And this is a nice starting ride. Wow. Yeah, well, he was here last year surfing extremely well in this event. Overcooks that turn a little bit. And we'll get back to Connor in a second, Di, but here we go.
須田選手、1本目のライディング、さあ最中のヒート始まりました。大きなカービングを2つ入れてきて、少し引っかかってしまいましたが、ここはスピードをつけて、もう一発入れられるか。ここは一発入れて、前に出てきます。Wow, that was amazing heat yesterday, last night.
Is this, correct me if I'm wrong, is this Japan's first ever CT victory?
No, Kanoa.
Kanoa, of course,
win
at
at
Karamas.
Karamas.
Yes, thank you.
That's going to be a first.
I forgot about that, but nonetheless, you know, such a big moment as Jean-Marc. Beautiful start to this wave. He is a very loose, sharp surfer, almost unbeatable at his home break. He's so good, but you know he needs to translate that to some big results overseas. This is a nice wave too.
It was a nice wave, but kind of like hung up on the top of the wave, unfortunately, but gets finished. So it wasn't a big wave for Kyoshiro as well, but nice. Well, have to be super nervous.
Yeah.
The first wave of the morning.
Yeah, always, mate. I mean, it's bad enough when you're sitting there and you're waiting for your wave, but first wave of the morning. And it's funny, like I swear, there'd be some little switch in your mind that goes, oh, I wonder if it's going to be good today.
Right.
But it's always good here. And that's the turn that Jean-Marc just, he pulled it through, but definitely a mistake. Mate, how did you feel watching that action last night?
Or like I was thinking about his dad and mom actually.
Yeah.
You know, I know his mom quite well, and she's a super kind person.
Lovely woman.
Super happy for the whole family.
Yeah, huge result. One of the real, I don't know, one of the real grinders on the CT. Like surfs so good that you have expected him to get a win. You know, 8 years on tour. That's his first major.
I was kind of surprised by that. It's been 8 years and never had a win.
No,
because
well,
he's that good on the backhand.
That's right. I think he's had a couple of finals, maybe. Well, definitely one in Fiji.
One final.
Yeah.
And that was the second final actually yesterday.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. And like, you know, that first final was in his rookie year, so a long way. But amazing. Let's stick with the action here.
Toby up and riding, nice first turn, gets a second and third turn, that was bigger, and he gets to finish. So that was a great surfing from Toby, Philippines. 森選手1本目のライディングになります。1発、2発と綺麗に波に合わせていく。3発目は大きなスプレーを出してきました。そして4発目フィニッシュも綺麗に決めてきました。1つ目のセットとは対照的に2人綺麗に決めてきています。
Mate, what does it do for Japanese surfing, having that flag hoisted at the end of a CT? As we look at this replay here, this is a beautiful wave. Never looks rushed.
Right.
He's got a good speed happening here, good connection with the lip. And you can see why he was happy, because everything was just placed perfectly.
And gets completion as well, and Yuji's wave was amazing as well. I really love the third turn, throwing heaps of spray, and it gets a finish too, so that's a great surfing.
Whoa, that's cool. Fired up. Yeah, what do you think? You know, like to see that flag raised, I mean, I know as an Aussie, it makes me just jump for joy. And Connor, you know, he's got a foot in both camps, and we love that, but I was jumping out of my skin last night, man.
Me too, definitely. It's a big deal for all the Japanese crew, and everyone was just posting congratulating
Yeah.
Connor last night. So pretty much everyone was super happy and super stoked.
That's so
for
cool.
him.
So cool, man. Well, I surf with Connor a lot at home. He lives in the same town as me, and
Right.
we get to surf
Yeah.
at Point. And
Lennox.
every time you see him, you just go, wow, like this guy is on another planet. Like he hits the lip, it gets detonated.
Like I think he has like one of the strong backhands on tour.
Oh, for sure.
That's,
I mean,
yeah, that's for sure.
saw that last night.
Yeah.
An all goofy final, mate, which you
Yeah.
were frothing about.
I love the goofs.
No goofs in this? No. Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh, he is. It's goofy.
Oh,
footer.
Kia.
Yes.
Sweet. All right, thanks. I stand corrected.
Yeah.
Thanks for reminding me. Mate, tell us a little bit about this guy. He's been surfing so well.
Oh, he's been surfing really well, and he did great run in Indonesian leg at Krui.
Yeah.
And his sister is former professional surfer in Japan, so he's from a surfing family. 須田選手、2本目のライディング一発綺麗にスプレーを上げてきました。これも綺麗なカービングで前に出てきて、ここでパワースラッシュ、そしてフィニッシュもここは決めてきました。
Nice. Let's see if Jean-Marc can improve on that last wave. It looks like he's found a bit more rhythm, but he gets, again, just a little bit wobbly.
Yeah. So, we don't really see from, Jean-Marc Tagon falling off from the last turn, but he still will get 2 more waves. This is the last of Kyoshiro. Nice first turn, a nice connection, and wasting no time in between turns. I really love the finishing turn here. That's great adjusting the mistakes he did on the last wave. And this is the last of Jean-Marc Tagon, Marama. Nice couple of turns, but unfortunately it comes down stuck on the last one, so that's unlucky for Marama.
Jean-Marc. He's got a beautiful style for this
Right.
wave, hasn't he? And the stature. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but he's, that is an advantage in this wave.
Right.
Yesterday, different approaches. We saw that the big bodies actually get some results. Tully Wiley, Alistair Reginato, Xavier Huxtable, they're big, meaty guys. But, if I think back to 2 years ago, the final, Ahara versus Kejiro, and
right.
they were both, light, whippy surfers, powerful, but, their frames just fit this
Right.
wave a little better. So some scores coming in, a 4.27. It's a really tricky wave to get excellent scores on, isn't it?
Well, definitely, especially yesterday, we didn't really see any excellent scores, so definitely everyone's just trying to figure out how to get excellent score, how to reach 10 points.
Yeah, well, I remember the 2 finalists that we're just talking about, Hiroto and Kajiro, they were really getting excellent scores a lot.
Yeah, especially on finals day.
Yeah,
right?
especially finals day. They figured out how to unlock
Right.
maximum scoring potential. So here we go. This guy, he looks like he has it in him.
森選手3本目、これも2本目ですね。失礼しました。しっかりと全てのターンを決めてきました。
Feels good.
Toby Esperion up and riding, first wave 4.67. He gets the completion here. That's great surfing again from Toby and Yuji.
Yeah, and Yuji, you just tell by the look on his face, he's feeling locked in.
The last of Yuji's nice first turn. No rush in between turns, nice connection. Love the third turn, fourth, and gets the finish here. It's like a textbook surfing from Yuji. Back, Toby up and riding.
First turn was nice. Second turn had a little bit more juice on it. And third was even better, you could say, and he will get the completion. Yes. Oh, maybe not. They're pretty ruthless.
Right.
I know there's not a whole lot of power on that inside section, but because it's so punchy, it just dissipates instantly. And if you don't get a clean ride out, the judges pretty much won't give it to you.
It's really tricky, especially on the last section. You kind of have to time it right to ride out of it.
There was a lot of, there's a lot of people getting a bit frustrated yesterday because they weren't getting scored for the ride out. But to be fair, you've got to pay attention to that because so many people were doing it.
Right.
So if you have a great wave and you don't get the completion, like you're going to get penalised. Like in this setting, in the ocean not so much, but in this setting you've got to finish.
You got to finish every section right and on point, and that's right. So getting those completion is very critical stuff in the pool game.
Jean-Marc, now this guy, it's been a bit of a weird heat for him at the moment. He looks incredible first couple of turns. But back half of the wave, he hasn't quite got the tempo right. So he's just got to reconfigure like his rhythm with this wave.
Right. He gets 2 more waves to do that, to adjust all the mistakes he had. Now needing 550.
Love how that first wave spins. Here we go, mate. Jean-Marc Decombe. Nice first turn. Oh, no, he's bogged it again. Oh, this is just not going his way this morning.
Right.
Honestly, first wave, I thought he's on here.
須田選手、3本目のライディングになります。一発目、綺麗にスプレーを上げてくる。ここも合わせるようなターンでしたが、少し波の上で止まってしまったように見えましたが、ここで飛んできます。さあ、どうか前には出てこれなかった。
Oh, this wave.
Wow.
You get one little thing wrong and it just throws off your tempo instantly.
Right.
It's like as soon as you get a little stuck here, all of a sudden the rest of the wave is just going to go on without you.
That's so true. Tiny mistakes.
Tiny.
Out of rhythm, and suddenly you don't get any, good turns.
It's another perfect example there. First turn, crispy as, gets a little bobble, and then same thing here.
Nice first turn. And this one, hung up on the top of the wave and mistimed. But he went to the air, but couldn't stick to the landing. Well, unlucky for both blue and red. Yeah, this section is kind of tricky part of the wave, especially on the second wave. But managed to get around and try to get a rotation, but not quite.
Just a bit late. Bit late to the section, and you'll see, look, first turn, beautiful, and then just catches some rail off the bottom, and then that puts him in, just not the sweet spot for that third turn, and he'll go down, Jean-Marc. So it's a little bit frustrating here at the moment for these surfers. First heat of the morning. I'll tell you who isn't frustrated though, Yuji. He's having a fun time out there.
Pretty much, he's having a perfect heat right now. But so this is a heat number 10, and we're going to see Ryaru Ito in heat 11 next heat, and we're gonna have Ketut Agus, Tenshi, and we have Keijiro Nishi, defending champ, in heat 13. Well,
that's going to be fun.
Lennox Smith, the run-up, and Nears. We're gonna have seen Reef Hazelwood in heat 16.
Yep, he's had a win this year. Crewy.
Great matchup. Yep.
Good final. Swell starting pulse. And that's a beautiful opening turn. And these two guys are trading blows. That is a beautiful backside re-entry. Oh, big finish.
That's great surfing.
Worthy claim.
森選手、3本目のライディング、一発目、2発と綺麗に決めていく。少し引っかかった3発目、これでタイミングがちょっとずれたように見えました。Well, the last wave from Toby, that was great surfing.
Yeah.
Everything was on point, no mistakes.
Best wave of the heat.
Right.
Definitely. The turns were big.
Let's take another look.
Yeah, well, first turn, he just so perfectly timed that. Puts him in the perfect spot for the rest of the ride. That's what we're talking about. You get that tempo right, and you can just
Right.
tee off, and that's what Toby did there. So that was cool. What happened here?
And he kind of lost tempo and rhythm throughout the waves, and he's gonna hang up. But he's sitting in the lead comfortably right now. But I got a feeling that Toby's last wave will change the situation. Everything was on point, throwing a lot of sprays, powerful surfing, and gets the finish, little bit of fin release in the end. Great surfing from Toby.
That's a good feeling, isn't it? You get to the end of a wave, you know every single turn that you did was as good as you can do it. I mean, he's probably got plenty in the tank,
Right.
but a wave like that can set you off, can put you into a good headspace, make you feel like you're on point, and he'll build on this.
Wow, 617. It's the best heat score so far.
There you
now
go.
he's in the lead. So Yuji is in second. Kiyoshiro now needs 657. And Marama needing 734. Decent scores are the requirement for blue and red.
So this will be it.
This
Last
will be
rides. And these two surfers, they need to pull something out of the hat here. A 6.57. It doesn't seem like a lot, but on this wave, that's a really good score.
Pretty much the best heat score he has to score. So it's a big deal.
Has he got it? He's got it in him.
Yep,
See,
definitely.
it's that little spit. That's usually the starting gun.
須田選手6点台のスコアが必要。一発目綺麗なカービングをしてしっかりとスピードを保っています。モーメンタムを保ったまま3発目、これもいいライディングになってくる。さあここが重要です。このフィニッシュを決めてきたかった。
Okay, Jean-Marc, what can he do? He'll need a high 6 as well, and it's just been one of those heats. Jean-Marc could not find the rhythm on the inside of this wave. Siheung is a beautiful little wave park. It's a big wave park, actually. It's a lot bigger than the same technology in Melbourne and Sydney.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's got a slightly bigger wave and slightly more length of ride.
Wow.
And when it's on the beast mode setting, this wave will actually flog you. Like, I've been pumped at all three of those wave parks, and this one gets you the worst. But yeah, this is unfortunate for Jean-Marc, because first wave that he caught in this heat, it looked like he was going to be having a good day.
But he couldn't quite figure out how to get in the rhythm with the water. But that was a really unlucky for both red and blue. I'm not too sure if these waves going to be their requirement. That was a great surfing from Kyosho as well, throwing heaps of sprays, and it gets. If he could have made that last turn, might be it.
Maybe. I actually thought he was loading up to do that turn that he didn't make before, the big frontside full roto, or at least an air rev. Yeah, so, an opportunity goes begging there for Suda. They'll watch the replays here. You can see it on the big screen. And, it's one thing to watch a replay when you've ripped a wave to pieces. It's another thing when you've had a bit of a shocker and you watch yourself just go, no.
So you get.
Please don't show this to anyone.
You get two shockers.
Yeah.
On the wave, and from the screen. So that's
exactly. Exactly.
That is the shocker.
All right. Well, I believe this is just going to be a victory lap for these two.
Right.
Toby and
Yuji
are going to get through this heat. And so this will just be a bit of fun for them, an opportunity to see what they can do maybe on this wave. Zero pressure.
Zero pressure.
What would you do, mate? Do you think you'd try and figure out something a bit different?
Definitely. So 森選手、この波はビクトリーラップといったところでしょうか。綺麗にサーフィンをしてきています。しっかりとフィニッシュまで決めて、この人を終えます。
Very cool. Toby now. He gets the fins up over the back. Looks like he's pushing a bit harder. He's definitely
fired up.
Yeah, watch this.
Wow.
Smashes it. Gives another claim. No, he's happy with that. He's had a good heat. Wonderful stuff for the Filipino.
Well, Toby and Yuji will be moving into quarterfinals already.
Look at that. It's actually a dead heat.
Right.
So I guess there's some scores still to drop. But let's go to a break. We'll be back to the Siheung Wave Park, the Korean Open QS 6000 in just a minute.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Bonsan, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back, folks, to the Siheung Korean Open. This is a QS 6000, big points, and it's dual sanctioned. So we're going to be seeing the Asian Tour getting some points. We're going to be seeing the Australian Oceanic region getting some points, and they're big points. These points will go towards the campaign, the QS campaign, to get these surfers onto the Challenger Series and one step away from that World Championship Tour. And this is one of those great additions to the regional queue. Artificial waves. Let me tell you, doesn't matter how artificial they are great fun. Tippy Jabrick, welcome. You. Good to see you, brother. And man, we have Indonesia represented in this heat.
Yeah, morning, Vaughn. On this heat, we have Made Joy, one of my really good friends.
Yep.
We come from the same village, actually.
Do you?
Yeah, from Lake Yan.
That's cool. Slice here for Ryoito.
So, yeah.
Nice start. Big tail release. He's fanging down the line here. We haven't seen a little high line into this section yet. And that's a cool wave to get going here. Ryaru Itu, Made Joy, Satriawan, and here he goes.
So yeah, Made Joy, this is his opening ride. He's, I'm sure he's not going to be too happy on that one, but one thing is, Made Joy have a lot of Korean friends, and he's been practicing since, I would say, a week before.
Yeah, mate. Well,
yeah.
That's good. He's as we look at this replay, this is a really nice opening ride here.
So yeah, Ryaru is one of the challenger surfer from Japan, and he's one of the top surfer here in Asia for sure, because he spent a lot of time, doing the QS all over the places, and no stranger on any heats actually. And here's Made Joy, couple good turns here, solid. Just this finishing is lack of speed there.
Yeah, just as you say, not a wave that he'll be keeping in his top two. The other two surfers, Hiroya Miwa is out there as well, and Kian Falvey from Australia. So
yeah, so Kian Falvey actually have to surf the right yesterday, and he made it through. So a couple of these guys here is actually red and blue is the highest seed. And if you see white and green, they have to surf a day before at the right yesterday. Yeah, so
not so bad.
Yeah, a couple surf before your your main seeded heat is no complaint.
Mate, we saw some pretty amazing stuff in J-Bay last night.
You tell me about it. Like the one that really put attention on me is when Connor surfed against Philippe. There's a wave where Connor, I thought he gonna make an 8 or a 9, and he fell off.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, and then like I was watching it with Pete Duncan from Surfing Australia, and also we thought, he gonna lose it because Philippe gonna get another one at the back, and you know how deadly is Philippe.
Yeah.
And he got a 10.
Yeah, I know. Amazing.
That was crazy.
And like if you're a Japanese surfer or an Aussie, because Connor represents both nations. Geez, you woke up feeling good this morning.
Oh, for sure. So this is one of wave number 1 for Hiroya Miwa.
Wow. Oh, wow. We haven't seen too much of that.
Yeah, and this is Kian Falvey. Cayenne, yeah?
Cayenne, sorry.
Cayenne,
yeah,
Cayenne.
That's right.
We have a Kian, but this is a Cayenne.
I know, that's what I had that Cayenne, because you're sitting next to me, I was thinking of Kian.
Yeah.
But it is Cayenne. And Wow, what an interesting style Miwa has, hey? He doesn't even look like he's moving, and all of a sudden he just extends through this big slash and then just pops it.
Yeah, we can see on this one, his stance is, I would say, perfect for this size of a wave, you know, because he can throw anything without too much of an effort. And imagine if he pulled that one.
Man, I mean, that's a really decent pop.
So yeah, here is Kyan. Do you know where's Kyan from in Oz?
I do.
I think it's from New South Wales. So yeah, Hiroya and every surfers that we see here, they are no stranger to all this QS in Asia and the Australian leg, because they've been coming to Indonesia for crew and NIAS, and we've seen them like you know, like getting results. And I think the Asian, here's a replay of Hiroya. He almost had that one.
That is crazy. Yeah, Kyan's from Cabo, mate.
Cabarita.
Yep.
Ah.
Tweed Coast. And there's a few incredible surfers from up at that little region.
Yeah.
A couple of spring to mind who sort of get around there is Chris Chipper Wilson. That's his hometown.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I never know Chippa is from there. I thought he's just
a wanderer.
Just a wanderer.
A vagabond.
I thought he's from Canggu. He's
yeah, what, he spends that much time there?
Yeah. No, I know. I mean, like, everybody used to come to Canggu.
Everybody's from Canggu, man.
Even you.
Yeah.
Even you.
Trust me, I've spent a lot of my time. First time I went there, 1989.
Oh, wow.
And
I haven't born yet.
Not even a single building.
No,
like, not a warung, nothing. Like, not even a road. You had to drive along the edge of the rice paddy to get the surf.
Yeah, I remember those days for sure.
Yeah.
It's changed now.
It has.
Oh, look at that spit on that
Showing
wave.
my age a little bit. I'm almost as old as some of the temples in Bali.
I know.
Here we go, mate.
So this is Made Joy on his second wave. A little bit better than the first one.
A lot better.
Big spray there. And one finishing. A quick one. Yeah, I think he's going to take that one.
I like it. I think he's got to take it because, you know, I think the first wave, he was just out of time. This one, he was less rushed, thought about it, got into the flow. Here we go. Riata in now. He'll throw the fins into a reverse, so something different from the Japanese surfer. And it's amazing what the Challenger Series will do for a surfer. You know, you come up from the QS, you qualify for that Challenger Series, and all of a sudden, you know, you cop a couple of wild beatings from people.
I know.
But you come back to this level, and you are a different person. But this is a really nice way for Made Joy.
Yeah, so Made Joy on this one, he timed it a little bit better than the last one. That's why you can see there's a finishing maneuver there, because if you lose any moment or time on any of those sections, you're going to be out of the way. Riaru right here. This is the money finishing right there.
Yeah.
I think judge will like if you do some kind of like a variety, you know, on those finishing.
I think so too. There's been a lot of just sort of placing the board onto that finishing closeout, and Riaru here, he's putting a lot of different turns.
Yeah. I think
in this wave.
You know, the panel, they distribute a PDF to all the surfers about the judging criteria, how to get a high score.
Yeah, that's cool to know.
And then I think if you you know, check all the heats from yesterday to today, you want to see like how the surfers make those higher score. It's probably like by doing a lot of things in the pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's been one of the interesting conversations here at the Siheung Wave Park, is like, you know, the backhand crew, they're going to stay super tight to the pocket. You're not going to see a whole lot of variety in the turns. You're just going to see, you know, things like, I guess, vertical rios, maybe the odd tail blow, and then just big hacks and lip bashes. Whereas the goofs, they can kind of get a little bit more creative. They can sort of get out on the face a little more, swoop it back in towards the power source, throw the fins, and even just what we saw there with Riaru, a couple of reverses.
Yeah, I think the backside, they have the advantage. Let's see how Kyan's going to do it here. So the advantage of the backsiders, I think they can just do a bit more big repetitive like that.
Yep.
And then like...
Oh, that's nice.
That's a good one from Kyan.
Yeah.
So that's the goofy that you're talking about. Can be more creative.
Yeah, and it really is. You know, if you can mix both the punchy power with a bit of variety, I think you will have an advantage.
Yeah.
The only person who's won a QS in this pool was a goofy footer, but the other finalist was a natural footer.
Yeah, K0 won it last year.
Yeah, and Hiroto, I think, was in that final, and he was going ballistic on the backhand, just punching through the lip. But this is such a strong finish here. Kyan is starting to tap in on that wave. I love how compressed and upside down he goes on the finishing turn because, as I was saying, you know, you can place it there or you can bash it.
Yeah. So looking back at the score, so we have couple 7 yesterday from Kei Kobayashi and Bronson Meidi, and also Jarvis Earl and Kanoa Hije. So there is already a potential of a high score we have here on the left, and I think we're gonna see more today, Vaughn.
I think so. Yeah. It's one of those things too. Like, because the wave is always the same.
Yeah.
Or as close to the same as you can possibly get. You know, there is that little element of like, you bring out your big guns in these early rounds?
Yeah.
Or do you back yourself to just let your foundation surf and get it done and then start really flaring, you know, as you start going deeper into the draw? Because if you just start doing, you know, air revs and showcasing all your weapons early, then the judges might get a little bit tired of it towards the end of the...
That's true, actually. You wanna keep it for the right time.
Exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, a couple fives here. We have Ryaru Ito with a 5-5 and a 5. So he's currently sitting in the first place. I'm pretty sure he's looking for a better score. You know, as a character of a Challenger Series surfer,
Yep.
they wanna keep going. They wanna keep pushing.
Well, for Mate Joy, that 5.1, second highest scoring wave of this heat. So, you know, you were saying you liked it. I was really loving it because I could just tell that he settled down a little bit and he was just placing it in a better spot on the wave.
Yeah.
Lots of spray.
Yeah, here's Ryaru on his wave number 3. That's a big one right there.
Fins out over the back. He's going to load up onto the inside here. And he'll throw the fins.
Oh.
What? He had no right to make that. Almost like a flat spin.
Wow, that was crazy from Ryaru. But here, Mate Joy trying to get away. I think that's a make, yeah?
Yeah, I think so. And I think use a notable difference in how hard he attacked that wave then. So first wave was just a bit off time. Second wave, he got in the rhythm. And third wave, he's actually starting to open up a bit.
Yeah, I think Mate Joy just trying to get rid of that 3, 6, 7. And then he will make more pressure for Kyan there. Because like Kyan also looking for a score right now.
This was a great wave. That turn, huge.
Yeah, I have to say this is 4 different maneuvers with a really great finishing. So I think the judge is going to get super impressed on that one. I would say not around 7 on that one.
You know what that reminded me of? When you're riding your bike. Hang on, we'll stick with Mate Joy here. See, he's attacking the lip now. So this is very different to his last wave where it was much smoother.
Yeah. He's flaring right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'll feel much better, and now he's got another chance to improve on his score.
Yeah.
But yeah, that air that Ryaru did, it reminded me of not so much hitting a jump, but just jumping off a step.
Yeah. Not yet. Maybe he's gonna go do a big jump later. Yeah.
Yeah.
So talking about Ryaru, you can tell from his first wave to his third wave, he's keep building.
Yes.
So I think that's a 7.43.
Here we go. That is a monster score. And we knew that was coming because this wave had, as you said, TP, so much variety, flair everywhere, power, sting, intent, and this high-risk finish.
Yeah. I think the judges, you know, keep a bit of a window for that 8 that would, you know, giving an idea to the surfers what do they need to do to get an 8 and up, because right now mid-7 is the highest score so far on the pool.
Yeah, and that's good signs here for Ryaru, because Arroyo, he needs to answer back a 6.5 to advance.
So yeah, this is Hiroya Miwa looking for a 6.5. you know, a 6.5 is a big numbers, you know, so he needed to do something crazy here. Most probably right here. If he could get that one, it would make his jobs a little bit easier for the next wave.
And he's going to get to work now. He's staying right and tight in that pocket. He'll bash the end section. Will he get a complete? He won't.
Yeah. Completion also a big part of this surfing on the wave pool. I think judges like to see it super clean.
Yes.
Finishing, because if you're like struggling on it, that means you don't have enough speed.
Yeah, well, both surfers not getting the finish on that one, so I believe one last swing at it.
Yeah, one last
is
wave.
incoming. One of the cool things about this pool is it's almost impossible to combo people. Like, unless you have two waves that are just so outrageous,
yeah,
you're kind of always in with a shot.
I think so, you know, because everybody get a 4 wave. You get exactly the same sets of a wave, the second and the fourth, every surfers.
Yep.
So it's fair, you know, like when you say the second wave is better than the fourth wave, you know, like you also get a second wave on your roster.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
Nobody get more advantage than the other one.
We're looking into the pocket, obviously, here. Be interesting, you know, if you're up on the wall, you really get a feel for just how vertical these surfers can go.
Yeah.
On this wave. I think Kian, just from looking in, it does look like he's really punching it through the lip.
Yeah.
And pivoting. And, you know, this guy's much more lateral, but he's so loose.
Yeah.
That is Hiroya. So, one last bite of the cherry for all 4 surfers as they try to get through this round of 64. It's still early days. You don't want to go home in this round.
Yeah. So there's a couple of guys that I want to highlight it here is like the higher seed surfers is actually from Australia is Reef Hazelwood, and from Indo is Bronson Mady.
Yeah.
But we also have the Bronson's yellow jersey is on this event is actually Dylan Wilcoxon from Indonesia, because he's currently sitting on the first rank of the Asian rank.
Just oh, here we go.
So chasing a more better ranking on the Asian rank is actually Made Joy. He's chasing his dream to be on the Challenger.
He needs a finish. Oh, I like it, Tippy. I honestly think he surfed that wave really well. Lots of power. This guy is, making a little blunder, but...
He's still sitting in the first place.
Yeah.
So actually, we're only going to see Made Joy's last score, because Riadu is like, he's going on the wave number 5 there. Just going in. Yeah.
Classic.
Have you tried the wave here, Vaughn?
Yeah. Yeah, I surfed it 2 years ago.
Oh, you were here last time? And
yeah,
then you
I was here
surfed
last time, and it was 4 degrees.
Oh, I remember.
It was freezing. It was sort of winter. It snowed during the event in the pool.
Oh, my God.
And, I paddled out, had a couple of surfs, and it's just such a fun wave.
But the water was cold.
It was ice bath cold, 4 degrees.
You know what? People pay to get into an ice bath.
Yeah, I know, mate.
Why don't you just take advantage and just...
Well, I've never tried combining the two, an ice bath and a surf, and
my
I can tell you it was not the most enjoyable experience until the waves started cranking, because we had it on the tube mode, and it was, it was nighttime, and it was just so fun. You can't turn your back on pumping barrels, mate.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, let's check on Made's last wave. This is 2 nice turns already. The third one is even also strong, and the finishing, I have to say, not a bad finishing right there. We'll see if it's gonna go into his top score, because he got a 5.1. Is that gonna help his second highest score, or is it gonna be top?
Yeah.
Oh, 5.23.
Yeah.
Better his highest score.
Yeah. So an important wave there. I agree with you. I thought the finish was nice. He was shaking his head as though he'd missed the section, but he got a clean ride out, and the first 3 turns were strong.
Yeah.
So that will make things a little difficult here. Kyan Falvey looking for a 5.53. And Miwa, he needs a 6.5. So it's all on these last 2 rides. And he looks determined. He's been there or thereabouts. A 4.8 is his top scoring ride. I still feel like he's got more to offer.
Actually, Vaughn, last of Muddy Joy is a 4.67.
Oh, it didn't go into
Yeah.
his top 2. Okay.
No. So this is the last ride for Kyan.
Here we go. First turn, he places it. It's a wobbly one. His second turn's better. He needs to unleash here. He'll get a big finish. But I think the body language is telling you he's not happy with that first turn, and behind him, needing a mid-range 6. Flares the tail. He's going to go for the air here, you know that. And he will get the completion. And I think he's happy with this. So will the judges reward, you know, this end section high-risk move?
Yeah, it'll be interesting because let's check out Kyan's first wave. That first one, maybe a little bit, the timing wasn't right, but he got a couple good crack on those 2-3 last one.
I know. Well,
finishing not too bad, I have to say, but is that going to be a 5 points that he's looking for? Let's keep it to the judge.
it was a strong finish. I feel like you've got to link your first turn, and his third turn weren't his strongest, but on the inside.
Yeah, that's a high-risk maneuver right there.
It is. He's chasing a really decent score, though, a 6.5. So first turn was a bit of a tap. This was nice.
Yeah, fins out right there. And I have to say the judges are going to consider because he do a lot of setup for that airs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But he's happy. At least he gave himself, you know, a shot.
Yeah, he put a tap on his own shoulders.
So there's a pivot turn for the first at Kyan, and then that turn was really crispy and nice.
Yeah.
He places this sort of third turn and then bashes the end section.
You
So
know what?
there's definitely something to think about here.
He's looking for a 5, and Hiroya need mid-6. So
It didn't feel like the first turn was,
yeah,
you know, screaming at us that it was going to be a strong ride, but he did a lot to salvage that. So
yeah.
Hiroya.
You know what, this wave pool competition, it feels like a skate comp also.
It does, doesn't it?
Look at him, he's waiting for the score, looking at the big, what do you call it, a screen.
Yeah.
Like, it's something new for the sports, actually.
Yeah, there's no other setting where, actually no, there's been times like at Snapper and stuff where you can watch your wave as you're paddling back out.
Oh, it's true,
on
yeah.
the big screen, but
It depends on the surf spot, actually. Yeah.
definitely not standing on the beach waiting for your score.
I know, yeah.
That's for sure. That only ever happens at the end. Okay. So
Straight away, Ketut Agus from Indonesia. I have to say, Ketut is one of our QS warriors,
Yeah.
and he's been representing Indonesia in an amazing way. And this is Tenchi Iwami from Japan. Tenchi also surfing the Challenger.
that's right.
Yeah.
Surfed really well in Newcastle. And I believe we're going to have a little break here from Siheung, the Korean Open QS 6000. We'll be back with more action in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
I can do this. Welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open. Heat number 12 of round of 64 of the men's is out there. We have Kain Falvey, Ketut Agus, Tenchi Iwami, Irawan Wow, and Taki Kanazawa out there. And I'm True Styling, joined in the booth with Tippy Jabrick. Good morning.
Morning, True. It's pumping out there. It's consistent. It's giving like a fair chance for all the surfers. So yeah, everybody should be happy.
Yeah, it's we were talking yesterday all day about, you know, how we're surfing at QS 6000 and wave pool. It's so different, and you've been to lots of events here. You know a lot. What's your take on it?
You know, the first day that we came here 2 days ago, I was so amazed. You know, when we come, you know, to a competition in Krui or Nias, for example, we kind of like have to like rely on forecasts, on the wind, on the tide. When we came here yesterday, like there's an exact time when the wave gonna come. It's just blew my mind.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's basically scheduled to the minute, right?
I know. So scheduling of a wave right now, Irawan from Nias is going to go on second wave of the set. This is Irawan first opening ride.
Yeah, that was a good first snap. Gets that second connection in as well.
Yeah, so Irawan surf in white. That means he advanced from yesterday. So he was ripping actually yesterday on the ride. He won his heat. And Irawan is from Nias, have a lot of friends in Korea, been practicing here on the wave pool. So hopefully he can do some damage.
Yeah. And coming from, you know, that right slab barrels, you've got turn sections there. To have such a good backhand, it seems like pretty incredible because there's not many lefts around.
No, especially in Nias, everybody go right.
Yeah.
Even Irawan, he have no option. He just keep going right. But Irawan moved to Bali for a couple years. And then now he's moved back to Nias again and building his, I think, homestay there and doing some business. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Amazing.
Yeah, so talking about the surfer in green, this is Taki Kanazawa.
Yeah.
Nice opening ride. He looks like he did a couple of really good turns here. Taki, young surfer. He come to Indos a lot, and I think he's still in the junior event. So a lot of juniors also doing QS and junior in Asia.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. We saw Taki in the Nias Pro. Irawan just getting some really, really strong backhand connections. Loads up off the bottom. You can see just taps the water, and just that shows the depth in those bottom turns.
Yeah.
And for Taki, his big brother Roy, he won his heat yesterday.
Yeah.
Progressing through with Xavier Bryce. That was heat number 7. And so they're just changing roles today. Roy's now.
That's amazing.
Wow.
That's a big score to start with.
Yeah. Big score. Really good for the confidence as well. That first wave, I feel like we see people kind of either get in that 4 range, or for Katut, he's been here before as well as Tenchi, and he did pretty well, I remember. No?
Yeah, for sure. If you only have a 4-wave chance here.
Yeah.
If you do good on the first one, you can do a bigger maneuver on the second, third, and fourth wave.
Just opens you up a little bit.
Yeah.
Tenchi, wow, he's got a really smooth backhand. Oh, that connection there was power. Flying down the line, he just absolutely belts that end section. Needs to finish, which he does, and Katut out behind him. His backhand is so strong.
Katut is a surfer from Halfway. You know, Halfway is like the breeding ground for all Indonesian surfers. You know, we can see Katut is from there. You know, Dani Widianto that we're going to see also later.
Yeah.
Any of the surfers that come from Halfway to surf this size of a wave, they are just so tight.
Yeah. They've got this like really great approach of, you know, pivoting on a dime and getting so close in the pocket. And Katut's backhand looks good, but this was such a nice wave from Tenchi. I love the flow in between turns.
Yeah. You know, as you can see, Tensi is, as soon as he's on the top of that wave, you see his, you know, shoulder and his hips just pivoting, like you said, and pushing a lot of water. Yeah,
and Katut just backing up the 7.33. His backhand is really solid. It's a strength.
Yeah.
And yeah, that 7.33 has just allowed him to really open up, like we were saying before, Tippy. And it just, I feel like starting off strong, it kind of just gives you the freedom to do whatever you like throughout the rest of the heat.
I think so. And I think Katut going to have another big number here. And, you know, a little bit information about Katut. He was the original team of the national team from Indonesia.
Yeah.
But on the Challenger Series in Gold Coast, he broke his leg. And then he was off, you know, like surfing for almost a year. And then he's trying to come back again and try to get back into the national team to get a shot into the Olympic.
Wow.
Yeah, because him and Rio was always the, you know, the guys that pushing the, you know, how to, you know, bring Indonesian flags, you know, up there. And Katut is off the team right now, but the way he surfed, like he won it back.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that for sure. He's got that real purpose, a bit more intention, I guess, in his surfing at the moment. He's real sprightly. I didn't realize that he broke his leg.
Yeah, he broke his legs a day before his heat, actually. He's doing some kind of a, I don't know,
Crazy,
oh,
yeah.
I'm not sure if it's an air or it was really shallow, he told me, and then
Oh my
he did
gosh.
something wrong and broke his leg. Yeah.
Wow.
So
That's so unlucky.
I know. Talking about score right now, we have Tenshi Iwami better his score with a 5.67, and Katut was only a mid-4 actually.
Yeah. 4.17 for Katut. Taki Kanazawa, he opened up with a 2.67. He's looking to get a really good score on this wave. Some great connections, and then Irawan out behind him, making it look easy.
Yeah, I wonder how hard it is to surf there, but you know, I would love to surf one of these days. If the WSL have that officials surfing day,
We'll make it happen.
Yeah, we make it happen. There's a lot of empty rights right now.
Yeah. Yeah, the natural footers struggling to watch it, but the men out in the lineup right now, they're making it look pretty easy. Taki, I love his style.
Yeah, he's really stylish actually. He was surfing the right yesterday. I have to say, I would love to see like how is the surfers that really dominating on the right, how they surf on the left. Because yesterday Yuji Nishi, you know, he's surfing like really low on the right, and he got a 7s. And he will surf against today on the left, and I want to see how they adapt between the left and the right.
Yeah.
That would be super interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. It's that different approach. And wow, Irawan connecting the dots on this wave, just timing it perfectly. It's interesting too, yesterday we were noticing that timing was such a key factor.
Yeah.
And some people who were off time, they just weren't really able to open up throughout their turns.
Yeah.
And Irawan just had that really beautiful timing on that wave, as well as Taki on this one, just throwing buckets of spray.
Yeah.
You can really tell the difference between people who kind of have it dialed out here and who are just slightly off.
Yeah. Because, you know, on your backside, you can tell if the surfers is just tapping in, or they're really putting like a lot of effort on, you know, getting that rails away from the top of the lips and, you know, creating a bit more dramatic, you know, maneuvers. So I think the judges, they can tell like super details on who's supposed to get a higher score and, you know, just a mid-range score.
Yeah.
That's what the difference between Katut's first wave and his second wave, you can tell. A 7 and a 4.83. Yeah.
Yeah, that critical nature of the surfing.
Yeah.
The judges are assessing that, and I feel like, yeah, you're so right. It's just that they're now, because the wave is so similar, they're just more fine-tuning and looking at like the more polished performances. And it looks like Katut, he's going to get second wave of this set. Really strong first turn. Backs it up again. He feels comfortable here. Saw snow for the first time in 2023, and he's back here again and absolutely just belted that end section. That was such a strong wave. And Tenchi out behind him. He's needs to get a little bit of work done. Irawan and Taki are just slowly creeping up on him.
Yeah.
And wow, just not getting the finish for Tenchi.
Yeah, we're going to see the difference between Katut's backhand and then also Tenchi's backhand. Katut's backside, as soon as the tail get on the top of the wave, he put an extra push to get that tails away with a lot of rails, what do you call that, like works. If you see Tenchi's backside, he's really pivoting on the top of the lip actually.
Yeah.
If you see here, you can see his back leg is pushing it hard on every maneuver. And now we're going to compare it to Tenchi's surf. So we can tell a little bit of a difference here.
Yeah.
Still a really nice surfing here from Tenchi, but there's different approach on the top of the wave.
Yeah. It's hard, especially those third to like last turn combinations. If you kind of dig your rail, or if something happens as a bit of a fumble, it really just gets you out of timing, out of rhythm with the rest of the wave, and that's exactly what happened here for Tenchi. He did well, but you almost need to hit that end section with more power, or a little bit earlier. Just that finding that sweet spot is so important, and Katut exactly did that. Wow, really strong. An 8.0, well rewarded, excellent surfing for Katut.
Yeah, the reason why he get that 8 points, number one, he doesn't lose any speed. He just keep going till the finishing maneuver. So judges love that. And if we see like Tenchi's last wave, I think, 1 second, Tenchi's last wave is going to be a 3.17. So it doesn't change anything. I have to say, like, if Tenchi's do finish that last maneuver, it could get into his second highest score, which is a 417 around that one.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. That last turn in completion is, yeah, definitely not helping him. You can see Tenchi just supporting Katut,
Yeah.
giving him a bit of praise there because that was
Yeah.
a well-surfed wave.
Yeah, so Katut's get the highest score of the day, actually.
Yeah.
This is Irawan Wow. He's looking for a 5 point something, and
Oh,
from the beginning, he already lose a lot of speeds there, and you don't want to do that here in the pool.
yeah, speed is your friend. Taki, he needs a 5.91. Nice first turn, needs to go big.
That's a better turn right there.
Yeah, a little bit more power, a little bit more flow is what he needs to finish off this wave. Belts it once again, but maybe those last two turns lacking a little bit of aggression.
Yeah.
So we'll wait on these scores for Irawan and for Taki. Katut and Tenchi will have their last ride. This is going to be the last two sets that are coming through. That was a really nice first turn, but looks like his fins just couldn't quite connect on that end. Whitewash just get underneath it.
Yeah. The thing with the wave here, you need to be always on the sweet spot. You are too close to the white water, they're gonna drag you away from the the clean shoulder, and it's just gonna lose all the momentum.
Yeah, definitely. This is a good one from Taki. That turn was really spicy, but it was just these moments here. It was a good connection. I don't know if it's going to be the 591. I mean, really good surfing and a great completion. That's so important for Taki. He's got one more opportunity, so we'll see where this score comes through, and he needs to hope that Tenchi doesn't better his situation.
Yeah. So the interesting things about surfing the pool is the coaches can get as close as they can to the athlete and giving them like the direction on what do they need, what score they're looking for, and maybe adjusting something so they can get a little bit better on their maneuver, something like that. So yeah, interesting strategy here on the pool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool though, you
Yeah.
know, to be paddling back out and hearing, what you need, even to be able to, as you're paddling back out, watch your last wave
I know.
roll through. It's
Yeah.
You don't get it anywhere. I heard you talking to Vaughn about that a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
3.47 for that last wave of Taki, so he still needs a 591.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty crazy. I wonder if some athletes are happy to just, do their own thing and be like, yeah, just be there,
Yeah.
but I don't need you to give me too much information, or if they're really hoping for that kind of feedback throughout the whole heat.
I think small information is helped, but too much information will confuse you. Yeah.
Definitely. Keep it simple.
Yeah. So that's a really nice maneuver there from Tensi. Tensi have a little bit of a purpose here, trying to finish that
Wow.
one. He's happy on that one.
Yeah.
That's a good one, actually.
That was good timing. Katut, bit of a victory lap. He's well out in front. He has that 8 and a 7.33. Nice turn there. Unfortunately coming unstuck, but no harm, no foul there for Katut Agus. He'll walk away with the lead in this heat. Tenchi having a look at his last wave. I feel
Yeah.
like it might go into the top two.
So talking about two highest score of Katut, it happens on his wave number 2. So, and that was his last wave was wave number 4.
Yeah.
So Tenchi's wave actually here, could potentially giving him the higher score because it happens on his wave number 2.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
looking at Katut's highest score, it happens on wave number 2. I'm not saying wave number 4, is worse than wave number 2, but the scoring potential could happen on wave number 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wave 2 of the set definitely seems like it's a little bit cleaner. Maybe
Yeah.
has a bit more of a critical section.
Yeah.
So I do agree with you, Tippy.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely seems to be the better wave. I mean, this one is a really great backup wave to have.
Yeah.
But to be able to have those two tries, those two opportunities on the second wave of the set is such a key factor.
Yeah, I think Tensi gonna get a big score on this one.
Wow.
That's a really critical maneuver. This second and third big maneuver right there, and the finishing is super crispy right there.
Yeah, that was really, really strong.
Yeah.
Tenchi knew it too. I
Yeah.
think he was just like, yeah, that felt good. He connected well. His timing was on point.
Yeah, I think you're gonna put more pressure for Taiki Kanazawa and also Irawan Wow.
Yeah, it's a 5.77 for Tenchi Iwami. So Taki chasing a 7.51 and Irawan looking for a 7.57. Taki is going to have an opportunity on the second wave.
Yeah.
So we'll see what he can do. And
So yeah, last wave for Surfer in green and also Surfer in white. They have a big task on their shoulder. A 7 is a big number here on the pool.
yeah, it's a big score.
Yeah.
He needs to just surf pretty freely, kind of not leave anything in the tank, because that's just going to be the key factor. Let's take a look. Taki Kanazawa, he needs a score. Nice first turn, needs to really open up. Pushes a little bit harder through this one. Belts it once again. What's he got? Goes to the air, but unfortunately it's a bit of a flyaway.
Yeah. And this is Irawan on his last ride of the day. He's looking for a 7 point right there. He's trying to do a big airs also, and like winning or losing on the surfing competition, you have to also take the positive side. Surfing on the pool is also, putting notes, and then also it's a good experience, and maybe it's a learning process for the next event here on the pool also. You want to keep learning, keep pushing.
Yeah. Well, big scores there for Katut Agus. Don't go anywhere. We have heat number 13, Keijiro Nishi, 2023 winner. He'll be out there.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
And we are back with the Siheung Korea Open. Heat number 13 is out there, Keijiro Nishi. He's going to take on Dom Thomas, Yuma Nagasawa, and Kota Kilon. We saw Keijiro take this event out in 2023, but in that last heat we saw Katut Agus with an 8 and a 7.33, big scores. Tenchi Iwami came in second. Unfortunately, Taki Kanazawa and Irawan Wow will bow out, but great performance nonetheless. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Giada Legati for the first time this morning. Good morning.
Good morning. It's nice and rainy out there.
Yeah.
And what an exciting heat. This is going to be such a good one. But, I was just having a coffee and went to a little bakery.
Yes.
What did I miss in the action?
Well, Katut just had a pretty great heat. An 8 and a 7.33. It was, pretty impeccable surfing. He was just lighting it up. And then we saw Tenchi Iwami come in second. He got some good scores, a pair of 5s, but this is reigning champion Keijiro Nishi. Nice first turn. We saw his brother Yuji out there yesterday. Another good connection there. Keiji was just flying in that whole event last year, and he's doing exactly that, picking up where he left off. Dom Thomas from Newcastle, good backhand connections, that sharp eye looking smooth under his feet. Another snap there, but just timing it a little bit too late. Good first connections though.
Yeah, that was really nicely done. I loved Keijiro's first wave. That was really impressive and so smooth as well. I haven't seen a wave like that in a while. Even yesterday, some of the airs and were a little bit, iffy, but he looks really comfortable.
Yeah, he does. It's smooth and exciting to watch. I love this wave. Wow. Really smooth, and then you could just tell what he was going for. Releases the fins, probably not as high as what we'll probably see towards the end of this heat, or maybe throughout the rest of the event. But Dom Thomas, he's looking smooth on his backhand. Still a junior surfer as well, from that Newcastle area. Unfortunately, just digging the nose on that end turn.
Yeah, there's quite a few different approaches to the pool. I think that some people start off really strong and kind of, have those first 2 really good ones and then play it safe on those last 2, and others kind of just build up towards it. So it's everyone has their different strategy, different ways to approach it. So it's interesting to see.
Yeah, we saw that in that last heat with Katut. He got a 7.33 on his first wave. And then he backed it up with an 8. So it was kind of just like he started off really strong and it allowed him to surf a little bit freer throughout the rest of the heat. And a 6.33 for Keijiro Nishi. That's a great way to start. A 3.5 for Dom Thomas. You'd have to think it'd be pushing into the 5s and above if he hadn't made that last turn.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sure he would have. And he has great surfing. His backhand has been really good. And I feel like here in the left, the regular footers just can open up a little more and get a little tighter in the pocket. So yesterday, actually, some of the regular footers taking, having a bit of more of an advantage than the goofy footers out here.
Yeah, I felt that as well. I thought that they were able to just turn a little bit tighter in the pocket. But Keiji, he just is looking in form out there. Yuma Nagasawa and Kota Kilon are going to have their first waves. Yuma takes the drop, good first turn. Driving through the second one, really stomps on the tail. Again, just kicking the fins out the back. That's a better looking connection. He's not going to get any more opportunity. Kota Kilon from Maroubra, nice first turn for Codes. A little bit sticky to start this one off, but he's picking up the pace. And unfortunately, just not stomping that. He went to the sky pretty early in this heat. And maybe feeling like he had to do that after a little bit of a fumble at the start.
That was nicely done. Unfortunately, yeah, wasn't able to finish that wave. Yesterday, we saw that the judges are really, really picky about completion. This was also a great ride from our man in white. His compression is so low. His center of gravity as well. Look how close his chest is to his front knee every time he does those turns. So really nicely done.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit sticky for Kota to start. You could see that double pump. Thought he brought it back here, and then he just saw this section, was like, I'm going to go big. But Kota he's got a pretty good make rate for those ones. So, maybe the nerves just kicking in. That wave number 4, it kind of is a little bit trickier to read sometimes. That second wave of the set definitely seems like it's got the best scoring opportunity. Yuma has a score to lock in. He did well to recover from that too.
Yeah, he did. I don't know, sometimes I feel like if your board doesn't have enough volume here, since it's not salt water, it doesn't float so much, so it's easy to just have that sticky feeling, like you said, that to kind of just be stuck on the wave a little bit. So a lot of these surfers deciding to go with the epoxies more than the PUs. Just a theory, but
yeah. What did you surf yesterday?
I surfed a PU, and that's how I felt. I felt so sticky. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm not floating, like I'm not going anywhere.
I want to be on top of the water, not in it.
Yeah, I'm like literally in it. I'm like, I don't want to be here. And then I wiped out at the takeoff. It's so much steeper than what it looks. Everyone's like, oh yeah, it's so easy. I'm like, no. It's
Don't let it
not.
fool you.
Yeah, exactly. It is not that easy.
It's hard. It's daunting as well. Like you're paddling right next to a concrete wall.
Yeah.
It's like you're paddling in, and yeah, it's scary if you're not used to it for sure. And a lot of these surfers, probably the first time they've ever been. You just said yesterday was your first time you've been to a wave pool.
Yeah, first time.
Wow. So Dom, I'm sure he spent a bit of time at the Sydney Urban Surf Pool to warm up, and good snap there for Dom Thomas. Opening up once again, gets the fins out, a little bit of a drift as well. Keijiro Nishi wants to back up a 6.33. Nice opening carve. Gets a good second connection in. He's seen the section. What's he got for us? Once again, takes to the sky, but doesn't get that completion. So maybe adding a little bit more pressure onto Keijiro to perform in his next 2 rides, but good wave for Dom Thomas.
Yeah, that was a really nice wave. You can see that every time they kind of come off, everyone's like looking at the screen because you can see the replay of your own wave after just riding it. It's pretty crazy. So this is Dom Thomas on his backhand. Some really nice turns there. Really tight in the pocket. Just back to back, getting it done, kind of putting his feet on the wax after that last fall. Keijiro backing up that 6.33 really nicely. He's looking so comfortable out here.
Yeah, wow.
Finding that section. Oh, unfortunately wasn't able to ride out of that.
He's got such a great, consistent, read on the waves. Sometimes people just have a little bit of a fumble or, things happen, but his timing is really consistent. and his turn selection as well, and that was the kind of surfing we saw from him in 2023. But for Dom, this is the first time we're seeing him out here, and he's just really attacking each section. That last turn was money. That's where a bulk of the points will come from for Dom Thomas. He's got a really strong backhand. It locks in at a 5. So Keijiro still out in front. That first wave of Yuma Nagasawa was a 4.83. Kota Killorn locking in a 2.83. So Yuma chasing a 3.68 at this stage. Kota needs a 5.67. Decent scores.
Yeah, it's not easy to get scores like that in this pool. I remember in my heat yesterday, actually, I think Nixie needed a 5 or 4, and we couldn't get out the 3 range. She turned around, she's like, it's so much harder than it looks. Like, it's this perfect little wave, but then when you're on it, it's just so different to what we're used to. Yeah. Especially if you're used to surfing the ocean, where it's just like, has that factor of like being unpredictable. So it's different.
Yeah, it's easy to overpower the waves out here. Kota just matching it right now. Good first 2 connections. What's he got? Ditches the fins, gets a rotation. His back foot slipped off but recovered really well. Nice turn there for Yuma Nagasawa. Gets a strong second turn, but just nosedives, unfortunately, on that second turn. That was really unlucky.
Yeah, it was. He's looking pretty solid, but that last one just gonna not really factor in his top 2. He does have 2 more chances. That's the beauty of the pool, that you know exactly how many waves you have. So nice from Kota here. A little safer than that last wave. I mean, almost falls off there. I think Kota needs to just get a couple scores on the board, and then he'll be sweet.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Just tag it. But wow, this first turn was really strong from Yuma, but that was so unlucky. Just, you can see his eyes were down the line, his board was going straight, and unfortunately digs a nose in, but Kota gets good first 2 connections. And then it's his last turn, he did so well to recover. You can see his back foot there, his knee stays on the board. I feel like that's what's helped him just re-stand up and get himself back onto the board, but he'll get another score. It's a 3.8, so the judges really crucifying that little mistake there for Kota Killorn. Yuma Nagasawa a 2.27 for his last wave as well, so points gone begging there.
Yeah, so it is Keijiro 633 right now. That's looking really good next to his name. Coming into the second half of this heat, he's going to be pretty comfortable.
Yeah, he's seems like he's able to just surf as much, or open up as much as he likes, really. And Keijiro, that 633, best wave of the heat, as he said, Giada. Needs a better 3-2-3. Feels like he'll be able to do that in at least one of the next 2 opportunities. Look at him, he's in the zone. The face of determination for Keijiro. I saw him this morning. He was coming down in the elevator, and I was like, how you feeling? He goes, yeah, good, I'm excited. So, it's always great to have waves on tap, and Keijiro needs a better 3-2-3 on this wave. Strong first connection. Gets her fins out. Nice carve. Belts it there once again, and you can see we know what's coming. Wow. Pulls it back a little bit. Really strong connection there for Keijiro. Good finner. And gets a completion. Dom Thomas on the backhand out behind him. Wow. Releasing the fins once again. Times it. Needs to get that ride out. So completion's super important in the back half of these heats.
Yeah, you're right, especially if you don't have any real solid score next to your name just yet. So I think that was really smart surfing from Keijiro. He needed to complete this wave. He knows he has one more, so he's just like, I'm just going to go with what I know, get a solid score, and then maybe in the next one we'll see him flare up a little more.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it. I honestly thought he was going to go to the air, but that turn was really strong. You could see the intention behind it as well. Dom Thomas, nice first connection. His backhand is smooth out there. It's just, wow, really relying on those turns.
He is. That last one, you know, he just kind of saw the whole bottom of his board there. That was pretty interesting. But he is surfing really well, and his surfing does match this pool. He has that ability to go really tight in the pocket. So, and that the amount of turns he does in a small space of wave is really impressive. I think it's a huge plus points for the wave pool.
Yeah, definitely. This was so smooth from Keijiro. Loving the approach. Each wave is pretty similar that he's been surfing in regards to the turn selections, but there's just always a one or like just something that's just a little bit different each time. So you never know what's going to happen. A 6.27 for that last wave of Keijiro Nishi. 3.5 for last wave of Dom Thomas. So Yuma chasing a 4.61. Kota Kilon needs a 5.63. This will be their third opportunity. It's time to really lock in.
Yeah. It's really smart surfing from Keijiro. I think that was really well done. I'm sure now we're going to see him really flare up on his last one.
I'm excited. Bring it on. Let's see it. Yuma will get that second wave of the set. This is the last time we'll see him on this wave in this heat. How's he going to approach it? Good first turn. Kicks the tail. Same once again. Really nice flow. Bit of a check turn there. Still throws heaps of spray. Releases the fins. Gets a rotation. Kota Kilon out behind. Good first snap for Kota. Nice flow in between turns. Gets a little bit caught behind off that second one. Goes big. Needs to get a finish. Finds a rotation. So we'll see where that will come through for Kota Kilon. But strong surfing there from Yuma.
Yeah, it was. And like I said earlier, look at the compression he has. He's so low. That chest is right on top of his front knee. It seems hard for him to really fall off his board and being that compressed. So I love that last turn. He knew he needed a pretty decent score, and he kind of executed it nicely. Kota Kilon right behind that was a super good wave as well. Really pushing the tail in that second turn. So this is going to be a really close call.
Wow. We'll see for Kota. His first two turns were smooth though.
Yeah. Do you think, would you call that last turn complete, or?
I don't know. It's a real fine line. Initial reaction is no. I don't know. It's really close.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a really tough one. A 5.7 for Yuma Nagasawa locks in. He goes into second. So Dom Thomas is needing a score. Yuma ditches the fins. Waiting on this last score of Kota Kilon as well. He gets a 3.8, so I think it's been deemed incomplete. He's got one more opportunity, chasing a 6.73, but it's Keijiro and Keijiro and Dom that have the last opportunities right now.
Yep, so last wave of this heat. So many factors taken away from what a normal contest is like. Timing, priorities, the look for the wave, reading waves, because at the end, they tell you this is the one you're catching. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. There's lots taken away, but I feel like also lots added. Dom, he needs a score. Good first turn, needs to go big on this wave. Nice second connection there. Really lines it up for a third. Dom finds a strong fourth snap to finish. Keijiro, wow. This is going to be his last wave. Good first turn for Keiji. He's going to gain some speed. Goes to the air once again. Doesn't get the full rotation, but I like the point of difference there from Keijiro.
Yeah, that was really nice. I love that he, keeps it interesting, keeps it different. So really well done from Keijiro, just showing exactly why he is the reigning champ of the pool. So he's going to be coming in pretty comfortable. He has a solid heat total score right next to his name, 12.6. Now it's all down to the last two waves. Really nice turns here from Dom Thomas. love that third one. It was super critical. See what the judges think of that one. Keijiro just keeping things different, really pushing it and extending that back leg on that first turn. And I love this finishing right here. Boom.
Wow. Keiji did really well to get that completion.
Oh, that first turn was pretty sick.
Oh, yeah, super strong. He just looks so comfortable out there right now.
Yeah, you can really tell the ones that do and don't. I feel the pool really shows you who's feeling really comfortable in it and who's kind of getting stuck a little bit, kind of fumbling. You can't run away from it.
Yeah, it really highlights that for sure, which is a good and also a bad thing as well, depending on where you fall into that. But wow, Dom really lighting this wave up. That was electrifying, and gets that solid completion. He needed a score, so that was an important wave for Dom Thomas, and he really performed right in those important moments. It's a 4.87, so was not the score that he was looking for. He needed a 5.54. So it's Kota Killorn that has the opportunity to change his heat. He needs a 6.73 if Yuma doesn't better his lowest score. So we'll see what Kota can do on this wave. Nervous times for him. Been surfing a lot, practicing a lot. Unfortunately goes down on that first turn, so the nerves just really coming into play. Yuma is going to have another opportunity to see if he can challenge Keijiro Nishi for the lead. Good first turn for Yuma. Gets a strong second turn in, and he's just going to go to the air. Wow. Gets a bit of height, but unfortunately not the completion. But that was, yeah, you can see the smile there. He could kind of surf a little bit freely for Yuma Nagasawa. And it was Keijiro Nishi taking the win in that heat. Yuma coming in second. Don't go anywhere. Heat number 14. We'll be right back. We're going to bring Daiwako in for the call.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
On-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Siheung Korea Pro QS 6000. I'm Jara Legati. I want to welcome back into the booth Daiwako.
Good morning.
Good morning. So give us a little rundown of who's in this heat right now.
So we have Rinta Otto in red, Kobe Clements in blue, Lennox Smith in white, Mike Clayton Brown in green. This is a great matchup. We have Lennox Smith run up for the NIS Pro a couple weeks back, up against Kobe Clements, Mike Clayton Brown, and Rinta Otto. Great matchup.
Yeah, this is a pretty stacked heat. I feel like already in the round of 64, we have seen some huge names coming up against each other. And yesterday afternoon as well, there was just some crazy matchups, and it was a lot of action, non-stop, of course, here at the pool. No tides involved, no lay days. It's just pure surfing.
Right, no restart, just big day, another big day. This is day 2 of Siheung Korean Pro. So the wave started to reaching out. So Winter up and riding. 大戸選手1本目のライディング、1発目大きくスプレーを飛ばし、2発目もきれいにつなげていきます。3発目、そしてここでフィニッシュのターンも大きく決めてきました。2発目からいいライディングをしてきました。Kobe Clements up and riding. Nice first turn. And gets second and third turn. And gets the finish. That was a great surfing from Kobe and Rinta. Nice first exchange from surfer blue and red.
Yeah, beautiful start there for Kobe. I love that last turn. It was just super critical. He was really tight in the pocket.
Right.
Rinta Oto, an incredible surfer that we've seen a lot in our Indo leg as well.
You know, he's a former CS Tour surfer, so he has a lot of experience surfing in the high-rated events. He has a lot of confidence, but I can see it from his surfing. Yeah, like you said, I love the first turn and love the flow from Kobe. It gets the completion as well.
That last turn, so much speed. You know, he really pushes that back tail.
Right.
So compressed. Look how his chest is literally touching his front knee every time he comes back around. This last one.
Wow.
It really extends that last turn. That his fins came all the way out. So impressive stuff. Rinta Oto. I loved his wave as well. Beautiful surfing. Just I think the completion maybe wasn't as strong as maybe Kobe Clement's one.
Definitely. There's a little bit of downtime in between the last turn and the time before for the Rinta's wave, but for the Kobe's wave, everything was just smooth, transitioning smoothly. So it's going to be interesting exchange.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe Kobe getting a little bit better score on this one just because of that last turn, you know, just kind of putting the exclamation mark on it, you know, like at the end of the day, the judging criteria doesn't change to the ocean. It's always the same. You know, we're talking about like speed, power, flow, how critical your turns in, the degree of difficulty of the maneuver. So it's always the same.
Well, like you said, Kobe locks in 6.0 and Rinta locks in 5.0. So this is Lennox Smith, runner-up for Nice Pro a couple weeks back. Nice couple of turns and big third turn, gets fourth and gets to finish. So this is another big ride from Lennox Smith. This MCB bike, Clayton Brown up and riding. Nice connection through all the turns and it gets the completion as well. So every surface gets completion in the first exchange.
And yeah, that's exactly how you want to be starting your heat off here in the pool. Yesterday, the judges were being super critical about completion of waves.
Definitely.
If you didn't complete it, you were probably going to get half your points taken off. It's just such an important part of the wave pool. But this wave from Lennox Smith, such beautiful style, so effortless, and he always throws so much water every time he connects his board to the lip of the wave. So really nicely done from Lennox Smith.
This is the last of green. This is another nice wave. Tends to be really tricky on a second wave, but he managed to put some damage on this wave. Nicely done. Nice first turn. Just setting up turn for the second. And gets to the third turn in. And here he is, gets a completion. So great surfing from surfing green, but this wave. That's great surfing actually. He's not wasting any time in between turns. Everything was seamless. Gets a finish. It's gonna be a great score for Lennox Smith as well.
Yeah, I think he definitely got the best of the exchange out of this first wave that everyone caught in this heat. But yeah, beautiful surfing from Lennox Smith, showing exactly why he came runner-up in the NIAS Pro QS 6000 over there, and that's a huge result already, and a big confidence booster already coming into this event, but it's just so different. The equipment they're going to be riding is completely different, the type of wave, the approach as well. Even though the judging criteria is the same, the type of surfing is a completely 180.
Environment is just so much different. You can see all the buildings, and it's like it's just literally pool, but suddenly waves comes up to you. And Kobe Clement's second wave, nice first turn, disturb fins, nice setting up turn for the third, getting third turn in, and it gets completion as well. So wow, another beautiful ride. 大津選手2本目は 5.0 をスコアしています。2発目大きなスプレーを上げてきて、3発目も綺麗に入ってきています。しっかりとフィニッシュも入れて、これはいいライディングになってきています。
So yeah, that last exchange before we see the replays, Kobe getting a 6 and Rinta getting that 5, like we were saying, just that last maneuver had a bit more, like a bit more dangerous to it. But this is a replay of the last wave of Kobe. This is his second one. So pushing it a little more this time, a little more critical. So I really like that wave from Kobe. Rinta, also really well done. I just feel like Kobe's looking a little bit more explosive right now compared to these two. But this last wave from Rinta there, he just made me shut up. He was like, nah, you want explosive? Here you go.
I think it's much better looking wave than the previous wave for Rinta, especially this last turn. Wow, it was big, solid turn. Definitely, you know, they're gonna get good score for this wave number 2.
Yeah, really well done there from both Rinta and Kobe. I feel like the approach they have to this pool right now is very similar. You know, we've seen everyone kind of approach it differently. Some people start off really strong and go for the air straight away on their first or second turn waves. And others like them, you know, kind of building their score and building their house. So everyone has a different approach to the wave pool. And it's great that in the pool, everything is so controlled that you can kind of see the heat strategy a little bit more than when you're in the ocean, and you can kind of follow through because you just take off so many factors. For example, the fact that, you know, here you are going to get a wave 100% and you don't have to look for it. So your heat strategy is most likely going to always be the one that you kind of play or start off.
They might play some ground on the second wave in this heat. Big second, third turn. Unfortunately, he didn't get a completion, but that second and third turn was solid. And this is Lennox Smith's wave number 2. Nice setting up turns and gets vertical lip. But again, unfortunately, didn't get the completion.
Oh, it was a little bit unfortunate. That was thought he was gonna complete that wave a little better, but yeah, right now it is Kobe Clemens in a pretty comfortable lead. We're still waiting for the last scores to come through, but MCB, a bit of a sticky first turn, but much better here on that second one. Kind of finds his feet again. That third turn was pretty insane. Wasn't able to really complete it, but got most of the work done out the back. Lennox, similar approach. And right here, just kind of getting stuck in the foam ball a little bit. So yeah, only the second wave. Still a couple more chances.
They still get 2 more chances to surf.
You see MCB kind of, you know, starting off a little sticky, but those next 2 turns were solid. I love that last one. He really pushes and followed the lip line, threw a lot of spray out the back, so it was really well done from MCB. But yeah, while we're waiting for that next set to come through, some of the judging criteria for the maneuvers are the variety and the creativity of each maneuver, as well as the commitment and the degree of difficulty. Those are factors that are really important to get those higher scores. The judges are going to be looking at innovative maneuvers, how critical the section is, the height and projection of the maneuver, and the technicality, things like grabs, inversions, or rotations, and also the execution. So we're talking about the speed, the flow, and how controlled the landing is. Also, something I think is super important is flow and precision of the maneuvers. And like we always say, the completion of the ride. You can still get big scores even if you don't complete it, but it will kind of affect it a little bit. You know, you can get most of the work done outside, but it's better to complete your turns.
Right. 本選手3本目のライディングになります。先ほどのライディングで 5.37 のスコアし現在第2位。しっかりとここは点数を重ねたいところでフィニッシュまで決めていきました。Kobe Clemens, wave number 3. Nice first and second turn. Bigger turn on the third. gets to last section, but unfortunately didn't quite stick to the landing. But like you said before, it's just there's a wave and then you can get the wave. So its planning is very important. How you approach the wave and how you can finish off the wave. And this is the last of Rinta. Nice first turn. Big spray, second, third turn, and gets fourth turn here, and he hasn't finished yet. Gets to finish right there, went vertical off the top. So that was a great surfing from Rinta. This is the last of blue. Nice first and second turn. Allowed the third turn. But unfortunately, it comes unstuck on the last section. But definitely a lot of damage on first, second, and third turn. But like you said, pretty much you need to get a completion to get good score here.
I mean, yeah, if you want the best score you could possibly get, you need to complete those waves. I think this is Rinta's best wave of this heat for sure. He has a little bit more speed throughout his turns. He's looking a little more explosive throughout his turns as well, and that last one was really solid. Kind of just goes upside down. So in my personal opinion, I think that was Rinta's best wave.
Right, so Rinta now needs 6 to go into first, and definitely he wants to get the requirement to be in the first place. It's a good place to be. So 2 more waves for white and green, and they both need a little bit of work.
Yeah, they've got a bit of work to do, but 2 more opportunities left. Lennox Smith, 4.90. It's not a big score. He already has that 5.60, so we know he can do it. He has a surfing to it, and here he goes on his backhand. Nice first turn. Sets it up for that second one. Goes a little harder. Kind of see him building up his speed and power throughout this wave, and big solid finish there for Lennox Smith. 4.90 is his requirement. Right behind him, MCB. It's a little stuck on that second turn. It's a little wobbly there, but solid finish there for MCB. So, all right, we have 2 pretty good scores to come through.
Wow, so Lennox Smith needs only 4.90, and I'm gonna feeling that he's done the job with the last, the big last section hit. That's a great surfing from Lennox Smith. Let's take another look. Just nice setting up turns, first and second turn, but love this turn into the fourth turn and then gets the finish. That's a much better looking finish from Lennox Smith. This is the last of green. A couple of, setting up turns, a little bit fumble on the third turn, but gets a finish here too. This is gonna be interesting exchange from green and white. They both need pretty good requirement.
Yeah, so in my opinion, Lennox Smith definitely got the score 4.90. That he just kept building up and creating more momentum throughout the wave, and especially that last one, it was just super critical, a bit of a late drop finish. So really well done there from Lennox Smith. So we are all down to the last wave for all 4 surfers in this heat. This is the last chance. It's a little bit of a make or break now. Lennox Smith 6.50 goes straight to first. Rinta Otto now with a bit of work to do. A 6.00 is his requirement. We're waiting for the last of MCB to come through. 7.10 right now is his requirement to go into an advancing position. But that was some solid surfing there from Lennox Smith.
This is going to be wave number 4, so it's going to be the last chance for Kobe and Rinta. Kobe is sitting in the second, needing 6.0 to go into the first. Nice first turn. Nice second turn again. Gets a vertical on the third, and a lot of spray on the fourth and gets to finish. So that was a great surfing from Kobe Clements. ポート選手、この波でグッドスコアが必要になっています。3発しっかり入れてきて、ここで少しタイミングがずれてしまいましたが、しっかりとフィニッシュ入れてきた。さあここはしっかりメイクしてきます。グッドスコアをスコアすると2位のポジション上がってきます。So Rinta needed 6.0 for that last wave. He did a couple of big turns, but has to be 6.0. But let's take another look for the last of Kobe.
I love this last wave of Kobe. I mean, he really didn't hold back. He was super critical in that wave, and then this last one as well. I love how the tail really comes out the back of the wave every time he does those turns. Rinta really nicely surfed as well. He's looking for a pretty decent score, so I'm not sure if this is going to be the one. Solid finish there, but was able to ride out really nicely.
But I gotta say, Kobe Clements' wave, he's
definitely going to be increasing his scoreline.
Especially like the third turn, he just went vertical and ditched the fins. That's great surfing from both Kobe and Rinta. So last of Kobe comes in 7.67, straight into the lead. Rinta now needs 6.73. Wow, that's a huge score for the requirement for Rinta, and Mike Clayton Brown now needs 7.73. So pretty much, so last of Rinta comes in at 5.0, not enough. So he remains in the third place. Unfortunately, he got knocked out in this round. So this is the last chance for MCB. Needs 7.73 to go into the second.
Yep, MCB with a bit of work to do now. It's all eyes on him. He is the only one now that has the opportunity to kind of get himself into an advancing position. He needs practically an 8, so I think that would have to be the best score of this entire event. 2 solid first wave. Love that third one. Really extends that back leg. Solid finish there too, so giving himself all the chance he can get. Right behind him, Lennox Smith. Solid surfing from him too. He is currently in second. He wants to extend his lead. Big finishing on. Fortunately, isn't able to ride out of that last one, but Mike Clayton Brown, really, really good finishing wave there.
Is this wave gonna be pretty much an 8?
He is not convinced. I mean, clearly.
That was a great surfing from MCB though.
Yeah, it was. If he maybe could have done that in the beginning of the heat, I think it would have gone really different for him.
So nice first turn again, and smooth second turn, and that third turn was super solid, and it gets a big finish as well. So that's a great combination from Mike Clayton Brown. But like you said, probably he would be happy if he could have that on the early stage. But we are still waiting for the last of green to locked in. So 5.87, not enough for Mike Clayton Brown. So it looks like it's Kobe and Lennox Smith moving into the quarters. And we'll be going to a quick break and we'll be right back.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Orn-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Siheung Korea Open QS 6000. We are now into round of 64, men's heat number 15. We have Iko Watanabe in red, Axel Kuroda in blue, Tim Bang in white, Ricky Horikoshi in green. I'm Daiwako in the booth with Vaughn. Welcome back.
Hello, Dai. How are you this morning, mate?
Good. So on screen we have Iko Watanabe. 渡辺選手1本目のライディング。少しバランスを崩していますが、しっかりとフィニッシュまで決めて演技を終えます。This is Axel Kuroda up and riding on the first wave. Nice first and second turn. Get the third turn in and gets the completion again. Nice.
Yeah, well, conditions as predicted.
Right. Nothing changed, just
Not
perfect,
much has changed, mate.
consistent.
Super fun little lefts here at the Siheung Wave Park, South Korea, and some really nice surfing here to kick off this heat. And Axel Kuroda, he is a talent.
Seen his name a lot in the draws, and you know he's doing great run in a QS tour, I think.
Yep, and he's he's been seeing him around the place. He was down at Bell's, cheering on the boys, Georgie Pitar, and yeah, this will be another step forwards towards him.
Right.
Hopefully getting on that Challenger Series. But look at these backside snaps here.
From Iko Watanabe from Japan.
Ripping.
Great surfer from Japan. He's still in the junior division. He took a win juniors division at a Korea couple weeks back.
Yeah. Excellent. Wow, some big heats coming up. Timmy Baines out here as well. Rocky Masuda. 16 minutes 40 seconds remaining.
So fast off the red comes in 467 and 410 for the first of Axel Kuroda. It's not a big number, but still nice number to keep.
Yeah. Yep, first waves. Sort of, you see a lot of fours on the first waves as everyone just sort of gets into the tempo and starts to figure it out. Bainey. Wow, he's going turbo on this. Look at the water he's throwing around.
Wow.
And a big finish.
That's a great
Tim Bain, well done. And right behind him.
堀越選手1本目のライディングになります。さあ、1発目、2発とクイックなターンを見せてきました。さあ、ここでしっかりとフィニッシュも決めてきます。
Did he just do 30 turns on that way? It's classic, isn't it? Like some people just really rely on hitting the four big sections. There's kind of 4 turn sections on this wave. Every now and again, you see someone just come out and rip off like 6 turns, even 7 turns sometimes.
Wow,
that's this is kind of the rhythm that we're used to. You see 1, 2, 3, and then a big finisher. Well, Bainey got 5 turns in as well, so that's a strong ride from him.
Last of ring, nice quick pivot turns, getting the second turn in, and nice smooth third turn and gets the fourth turn to finish.
So Bainey actually did more turns. It's what it was. It was like 9 turns in rapid fire between the two of them. So it just felt like we were just getting KO'd up in here.
Well, nice combination. Surfing from Ricky Horikoshi. I really like this surfing from Tim Bain.
Yeah. He's opening up, throwing plenty of water. I thought it was actually Alistair Reginato when he first stood up. It had a similar sort of brutality to it. And he's underrated, Tim Bain. He doesn't get the plaudits that some of the more high fancy surfers do on this QE series, but when he opens up, he's as good as anyone, especially with that added power that he's got.
Right. So 533, the best heat score so far for Tim Bain's first wave. 407 for Ricky Horikoshi's last wave. So everyone has first wave ridden, but Tim Bain got the best out of 4 waves.
I feel like even though last night in J-Bay you know, we saw 2 goofies in the men's final. I do feel like all the natural footers who are on their backhand today will be sort of taking a little bit of inspiration from that. They'll be going, yeah, let's go.
Definitely.
It's clobbering time. And here goes Kuroda. First turn's nice, upside down. Swings the pendulum. And he'll get a nice series of turns done here. Throws this one up late, but he will ride out.
渡辺選手2本目縦のアプローチきれいに決めてきて、2発目もきれいにスプレーを飛ばしてきます。そしてもう一度縦のアクションをしてフィニッシュも決めてくるか、しっかりと前へ出てか。
Watanabe's just looking a little quicker than Axel at this stage, so his turns appear to just have a little more sting. So I think Axel can turn the dial just a little bit on his next couple of waves. In saying that though, there's some really nice turns here. That's a beautiful series. That combination, plenty of spray, and gets it up and over for the finish. So it is a strong ride.
And this is the last of red. Really love the first turn, went vertical, hit and gets this nice second turn and gets vertical again actually, and gets a finish here.
Yeah.
So I'm not too sure if this was a completion.
Oh.
So I'm not too sure what he's gonna get, but those first 3 turns was big and solid.
And this one here, you know, that's just a little fluffy bit of whitewash. He gets the board right up and over, and then that just sets him up to bash the last section. And Daiwako saying no, complete.
I'm not too sure.
We'll see.
Just keep it to the judges, but definitely this guy got a completion on this wave. Really loved that turn, and a little bit late to the lip, but still managed to ride out of it. So it was great surfing.
It is good surfing. Really curious to see how the scores land for that.
Yeah, 373 for the last of Iko, so that wasn't the completion, obviously. Would have been big score for Iko Tanabe though. So 3.87 for Axel Kuroda.
Yeah, you could see that you know, with Watanabe not getting the completion and Axel just being a little slower, so you know, these guys both have a lot more to give.
Right.
Tim Baines are holding on to that top score of 5.33. Horikoshi, he needs to make this one count.
さあグリーン2本目のライディング 3.91 が必要です。スラッシュターン、そして2発目はレイバックを見せてきます。そしてここもスプレーを上げてくるフィニッシュでエアリバースを試みますが、これは失敗しました。Bang, got a little bit hang up on the top of the wave, but managed to put a couple turns in and gets the finish.
Oh,
wow.
That was such an interesting shape wave, wasn't it? We haven't really seen that bend in on itself like that. Often that fourth wave can be a little weak. But after he got stuck on the first turn, he really unloaded. So here's the first wave.
Nice quick pivot turn and a little bit of variety in on this wave for Ricky Horikoshi, but unfortunately didn't stick to the landing. But this wave kind of stuck on the top of the wave.
It looked like it was going to go weak, and then through the inside, look at this thing.
Wow.
Kind of bends at him.
Right.
So 3 solid maneuvers to finish that one, and he's got a bonus score here because this one could have really been a throwaway. It still might be, but I mean, I still love what he was able to get done in these really tight sections.
Definitely, not the perfect surfing that he was expecting, but still those last 3 turns were solid and smooth. So I'm not too sure how this ride affects the scores, but we are still waiting for the last of white and green. Also 3.07 for the last of Ricky Horikoshi without completion. So pretty much all the 3 surfers stuck in the 3-point range. The last of Tim Bain comes in at 3.87. So everyone's pretty much stuck in the 3-point range.
Isn't that interesting? Because Timmy Bain's first move was pretty weak. And to get a 3.87, that's the best of the backups right now.
Right.
It's actually on a tie with Axel's wave. So, I mean, in the end, did really well to not lose his place at the top of the heat. Or in fact, he's launched up to the top of the heat. So I think all 4 surfers, really, their backups, or at least their second rides, they're just thinking, we can do better.
Right.
And this is their chance now.
I don't think there's any pressure right now. So 渡辺選手3本目大きなスプレーを上げて、これもまた大きなスプレーを上げてきます。綺麗に乗り続けている3発目、4発目、そしてここでフローターでフィニッシュします。
Whoa, that was cool.
He likes it.
You know, we'll stick with Axel here, but he's starting to build. You can see there's much more intent in this wave. He'll bash the end section. And it wasn't the kind of wave that really allowed him to do much other than that, but that was pretty much committed attack.
Well, that was a great answer back from Iko and Axel Kuroda. Both got completion, but take another look for the last of red. Nice first turn, second turn, throwing a bucket of sprays, and it get a little snap straight into the float to finish off.
Yeah, and the float was nice because he got the tail up and onto the lip, so he didn't just sort of like nose tap it. But, that second turn had a bit of juice, and then this third turn, it just shows you that he's flicked a bit of a switch here. And, like there's not a whole lot of section there, but you can just see how hard he's pushing it.
Right.
And I think that's, if it's not a huge score, which it'll probably be around that 4-point mark, but I think what it will do is let Axel completely unload on his next wave. But there's so much good flow here.
Wow. He did everything pretty much. Big car, big snap, big vertical, and floats. Finish off.
That little pivot snap just before the finishing turn threw so much spray, didn't it? So, I mean, that's a little bonus section. And we'll wait for scores to drop here. These guys will get back in position.
Definitely, on the third wave, you want to get good score to back it up.
Well, they're all trying to get rid of something at the moment.
Right.
And they want to get rid of it with something substantial because even the top scoring waves in this heat aren't huge.
Definitely they're going to get rid of the backup score right now. So 5-3 for the last of Iko Watanabe. That puts him straight into the lead now. So we're still waiting for the last of Axel Kuroda.
Yeah, it looks like it's dropped in, not in his top 2. But I still think that there was energy, or fresh energy, as Bainey starts to go huge here. Big buckets out the back. Oh, he was late to that last turn. You have to make it. It must be one of the only comps in the world where you kind of do really suffer if you don't get the completion.
ここしっかりとフィニッシュを決めていきたいが、エアーを仕掛けてきますが、少し回りきらなかったように見えました。これが、3本目のライディングになります。
And what I mean by that is, the work you get done out the back, it has to have the full stop.
Right.
Or the judges just won't view the whole ride as complete.
So nice first turn to start with. And good second turn. I really like this turn with a big spray. But here, he just went to the lip a little bit too late to it, but gets a completion.
Yeah, that'll be important. Because if you blow it, they just cruel you for it.
Really unfortunate for Ricky. He tried to took it to the air, but didn't quite stick to the landing.
There are moments here. They're all little pivot turns. He's not able to do his best surfing here, and by the time he gets to the end, he's just throwing whatever he can at it. But there's definitely a moment here on this wave that matters. That's coming up right now.
Wow.
So fast. And yeah, a little late, but again, 5 turns. So now it's time. If you're going to pull the trigger, it needs to be done in this moment. So it'll be...
So 4.83 for Tim Payne's last wave. So
he replaces it. He improves his score by an entire point, pretty much. I think he had a 3.87 on his lowest score.
Well, that's pretty much you need to do every time you're on the wave, building the scores.
That's it, Di.
Straight into the lead. Tim Bang is in the first, and Iko now in the second. Axel needs 4.78.
Yeah, and worryingly, Watanabe is only getting rid of a 4.6 or something, so you'd expect him to do that. It's going to be on Axel. Whatever he gets, that 4.78, I'd imagine it's going to go higher once Watanabe gets his wave. So Axel's got to go huge. Takes off. Oh, first turn is really nice, and he'll back it up. This is the wave he needs, so he bashes it again on the inside. Strong finish coming up.
Gets the
And
completion.
yeah, he feels it.
He likes it. 渡辺選手4本目、最後のライディングになります。ここでその差を広げていきたい。スプレーを上げて、そして3発目もしっかり決めて前に出てきました。さあ、フィニッシングターンどうでしょう。これも縦へアプローチ、しっかりと前に出てきます。
Did Watanabe improve on that 4, 6, 7? Oh, man.
I'm not too sure.
I don't know. I think it's right there. And Axel went turbo on his one.
Definitely Axel just replaced the 4.10 with that. With
Okay,
this ride.
so that would mean if Watanabe doesn't improve, then he's only needing
Wow, that turn.
that mid-range 4, and he's really gone to town here. He's really happy, feeling it. So let's have a look at this.
Nice first turn, and allowed the second turn with a lot of spray.
Yep.
And get the third turn in, actually. And then this turn, the finishing turn.
There's a
Pivot,
lot more
yeah.
pivot than his previous
Right.
waves. So this is going to be an interesting score.
He couldn't, engage the rail on the
No.
last turn. He kind of like a pivoting turn. So I don't know if it's going to affect the score line. I'd rather see engaging the rail more than pivot turns.
Needs a 4.78. I think that'll stay the same.
Mm.
So is there a 4.78 on this wave? Like, for me, it's there.
Yeah, I gotta say yes.
But I'm so curious to see how this lands, because it is just so minuscule, the differences,
Right.
like we're working in such a small little bracket score-wise. But this will be a great result because he built into this heat, Axel.
Very crucial moment for Axel Kuroda. Needing not a big score, but decent score, 4.78.
Yep.
And he's done the job. He's got the completion.
Waiting on scores, and it's big. And I don't know if they're going to drop before these guys surf. So there's every chance they might need more than what it says there.
Right, so now Ricky Horikoshi will be needing 5.83 now, but probably it's gonna be higher, but up and riding 堀越選手4本目のライディング一発2発と綺麗に決めてきて3発目で縦のアクションそして最後のセクションはここはしっかり回ってメイクしていきました
Wow.
Bang, up and riding. Nice first, second turn. Gets a vertical. Ooh.
There's a nice ride. Might not go into his top 2. This is really interesting here, Di.
So
Has Axel Kuroda
right.
done enough to get over Watanabe?
So pretty much we are still waiting for all the scores to lock in. And Ricky needs 5.8, pretty much a 6.
It was a cool last turn. There wasn't a whole lot out the back. Not a whole lot of power. The sections weren't really blasted. Like if that turn came on the back of some real commitment on those first sections, you'd think, yeah, okay, he's in the running here. What are your thoughts?
So last of Axel comes in at a 4.6, not enough, just under.
4.780 needed.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
shocker. I thought he got it. So,
yeah, well, if you think about Axel's heat and Watanabe's heat, Watanabe started so strong. He got like really good waves, and that's probably what they were comparing Axel's scores to. But there you go, and we're just waiting on a score now for the last of green. It was a fantastic last maneuver.
Right.
But a 5.83, that's a big score.
Pretty much just he needs 6. Which
We're going to come back with the results, Ty, but yeah, stay with us. We're right here in the Siheung Korean Open of Surfing.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back to Siheung Korean Open 2025. And Vaughan Blakey, Drew Starling calling the action here as we get into round of 64, heat 15. And there is some serious flair going on right here from this fella. He's having a great year on the queue, already racked up a big win. It is none other than Reef Hazelwood. Kawana board riders represent. And Dane Henry is out there as well. Ricky Hirokoshi. And Danny Wadato.
Wow.
G'day,
Huge.
True.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Welcome to the Wave Park, Siheung
Yes.
City. Great opening ceremony and a throbbing party last night over the back of the contest side. Did you go there?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on. I saw you there. K popping out.
Yeah. I wish I was.
Results in for that last
Oh,
heat.
wow.
It's official. Tim Bain will dominate that heat. Watanabe in second place. They'll advance. Axel Carota missing by 0.1 of a point to get through. And in the end there, not enough from Raki Masuda.
Wow. Yeah,
So-
I actually saw the last wave of Axel's, and it looked like he seemed pretty confident that he was going to get the score, but just didn't happen for him.
Sorry, that was Ricky Hirokoshi in that last heat. So Rocky's in this heat. Yeah, this is a big one. And doesn't Reef Hazelwood look like he's in top form?
Yep.
This is interesting too. Dane Henry, one of the great talents in World Junior Surfing, an absolute air fiend. Well, Reef is too.
Yeah. This is going to be a really crazy heat because Danny Widianto, he's also pretty good in the air too. I just think I used Clancy Dawson just before and was getting a little bit of insight, and I think Reef was as well, just getting that advice on how to approach the heats, and that support is pretty great. But yeah, for Dane and Reef, this is going to be insane. Reef's first wave was so spicy, just clear and precise.
I want to give a shout out to Jess Starling, your sister.
Aw.
Called an amazing final last night over in South Africa, and you know, it's been such a joy sitting in the booth with you two over the years. So fun.
She's a weapon.
I got the best of both worlds. Hanging out with Jess last night, hanging out with you today. And it was an amazing event. She did an incredible job, as you both do every time we jump in the booth.
Thanks, Vorno.
Knuckles,
That's so
mate.
nice. Oh, I'm going to get emotional.
Oh, love you guys. And here we go. This is Masuda. Big backside hacks here. Oh, wow. He's really finding the power source. And a big up and over to finish. That's one of the better finishing turns we've seen, actually, this morning. And Widianto just catching a bit of rail off the bottom. But he'll get to work. Rides over the foam ball. Big bash. And a clean make. So a good answer back here from Japan and Indonesia.
Wow, that was electric. That last one for Reiki, that last turn was huge.
It was.
Timing was on point. There was just, no real mistakes on that wave. That was crazy.
And this is the replay.
Wow, that first turn was so strong. He's getting a really beautiful connection, and just you can see there's just smooth lines in between each turn. And wow, that last turn, just a little bit of extra effort, and kicks the fins out, kicks that tail a little bit more. And for Danny Widianto, he's been here before. He actually got into the finals from memory for the Longboard QS here in 2023, and wow, that was a strong end turn. Gets a little bit caught up, but does well to get that completion, which we've seen has been so important throughout this whole event so far. And love that turn there. Gets so vertical and just, wow, really jams it to finish. So that fourth wave, I feel like that last turn kind of is harder to hit, and Danny did really well.
Yeah, And there was a kind of a tiny little mistake in that wave, so he did well to recover and still put up some big turns.
Yeah, definitely.
And this finishing turn, up, over, little board slide. You can see the body kind of upside down for a split second. So really leaning into the ballast. Core strength.
Fully.
I saw Kajiro Nishi like literally doing core exercises before he paddled out. I was like, yeah, man, you got to talk.
Yeah.
You got to get your body talking.
Literally.
In this event.
Did you see his heat?
I missed it, but I know he went mad.
Yeah, he did. It was crazy.
Yeah, we haven't seen any waves really go excellent, and he went pretty
he did
turbo,
good.
right?
Yeah.
So Reef Hazelwood top scoring a 6.83. It's a big number. And now Dane Henry, star of the new Rip Curl film, Dunno. He gets that final section. It was a bit of a 90s throwback. Get the whole team together, and here he goes. First turn's nice, cracks the second one. Oh, wow. Third's even bigger. He's looking for a finish. Wow, he's building beautifully through this, and a big finish. Gives himself a little slap on the hip. And behind him, Reef Hazelwood now. This wave's giving him plenty of opportunity to get to work in that pocket. He'll throw the fins, and he will right out. Yes, he will. And making a silk purse out of Sow's ear there.
That wave of Danes, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Every turn just got 5% better.
It did. It lifted with every single turn, which is harder to do because the sections kind of get a little smaller and tighter and quicker. But watch this. So the first turn, important. He gets the tail to pivot, come back around. He starts throwing some energy into these ones. Bushka on that one. Crack on the inside. And a big finish for Dane Henry. That's going to be a magnificent score for Dano.
He just made it look easy. Reef just looks playful right now. He was looking so comfortable over at Cruy. And again, he just seems like he's enjoying these lefts. He's a goofy footer. He loves the left. And yeah, he's just making it look so easy out there right now, Reef. He's sitting in a pretty good position also on the Challenger Series as well. He won Cruy and then got knocked out first round in Nias, unfortunately. So he's coming back with a vengeance here.
Hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Dane Henry, we talked about it. Just basically like a runaway train towards the end of this thing. Just all power.
Wow.
No holding back, nothing cautious.
Yeah.
And you'd think that's going to be a very good score. And there it is, a 6.03. So it's a nice little combo, nice little total, 10.7, waiting for a score of Reef to drop in. Reef's tasted a bit of CT action.
He has.
At your home break.
Yep.
He surfed some pretty memorable heats in that Narrabeen CT in that short season.
Yeah.
But I remember in one heat, he did this roundhouse cutty. Oh, it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, he's so good on rail.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I don't know. I think when he was younger, you kind of did think of him primarily as an air guy. And now he's just so well-rounded. Here we go, Widianto. He's going to fire up. Starts to unleash, and a beautiful, slightly under the lip pocket snap. But that's a good place to put your board because it'll really connect with the lip, throw buckets. And Rocket Masuda.
Oh, big first turn, gets that second one in. Reiki, that board, responsive under his feet, good. Snap to finish, backing up that 5.83. And I was going to say before, Dane, this is actually his first QS 6000 of the season. He went to Cruy and Nias. Well, that's not true, actually. He went to Cruy, had to pull out before his heat because he had a bit of an issue and sliced the bottom of his foot open.
Oh, that's right.
Then had to pull out of Nias. He's been recovering and he's back here at South Korea, and so is Danny Widianto. He's here again. This is the second time he's been in this event. And wow, smooth surfing for Danny. And then Reiki as well. Loving the look of this board. Everyone's opting, well, not everyone, but most people opting for the epoxy board selection today. And Reiki, that board is responsive under his feet. Maybe not as brutal as he probably would have hoped in the attack in the turns, but still getting a really nice connection and a couple of good combos.
Yep. Yeah, well, these two surfers, Rikey and Danny, they're going to want to keep an eye on Reef and Dane. Both guys have scores in the sixes. If they put another 6 on the board, it's going to be really hard to pull them back. I mean, this is beautiful surfing, though.
Yeah,
Widianto, he got a good series of moves, plenty of spray. He's building.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. So a 5.83 puts Masuda right in the mix.
Wow. He needs a 4.88 to go to second. That's not a big score. Wow.
Yeah. The danger here is that Reef and Dane, those fours that they're sitting on, you can't see those surviving.
No way.
Well, they're gone. So
I was talking to Kobe Clements before because he won his heat, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, how are you feeling? He goes, honestly, I saw a couple of people falling on the takeoff. And he goes, I was so focused on not falling on the takeoff that once I made it, the rest of the wave was easy.
It's a tricky little takeoff. It's got a moment of just air that you've got to deal with. And here goes Reef. This is a beautiful first turn. Tail release on the second, bashes the third. He's looking for a finish here. He'll come through onto the inside.
Wow.
He loves to throw the fins into a fakie. Rides out. That's going to be a monster score. And right behind him, Dane Henry looks to get rid of his 4. And he'll throw it up. This wave is one of those ones that got a lot of bobble on it, but he'll take to the air. And that one is a 0 make. I don't think that will actually replace his 4, so he's going to have to do it on his last wave.
Yeah, wow, that was crazy. If Dane had made that would have been huge. I think he knows it too. It feels like the second wave in the set, that's the best one. This one Reef is on now. It's a little bit cleaner, a bit bowlier, and I can see Reef's attack. He's really just poised in his performance on this wave, didn't put a foot wrong, and wow, those turns were brutal.
Massive.
And Dane on the 4th wave of the set, he's got a couple of good connections in already. You could kind of tell that right there, that was what his intentions were. He's like, I'm going to the air, and he gets it, but yeah, unusual for him not to finish it, but no harm, no foul.
Well,
really.
he had to go big.
Yeah.
He could tell that this wave gave him tiddly squat out the back. And he is a spring-loaded, coiled-up cobra that can fly.
Yeah.
So when he lets it go, he really lets it go, and just not enough for him. But this is a massive score coming in for Reef Hazelwood, and well earned.
Wow. That was huge.
Yeah, this guy, you won't see too many waves put together that well.
The precision in every turn.
And the muscle.
Yeah. That was crazy. A 7.43 for Reef.
6.5 from one judge. Whew, stingy. Remind me not to have dinner with that judge. You know, the wallet's staying in the back pocket.
Yes.
But that was incredible surfing from Reef Hazelwood. And Dane, I don't think he'll be too worried. He knows he's got one more shot on an open face, clean first wave of the set. So he'll back himself on that wave as now Masuda and Widianto, they're going to be tasked to pull these guys back. Masuda's in a good position, only needs a 4.88 to move into second, and here he goes.
Wow, Rikey, slower for that first turn. He's starting to build a little bit of power and speed right now. Good connection there. Rikey needs to go big for this finish, throwing buckets of spray, loads up, but unfortunately doesn't get that finish. Danny out behind him, also just cooking it a little bit on that first turn.
Oh, well, mistakes. And you wonder, is that pressure? Or is this just knowing the quality of the opposition and throwing it as hard as you can?
Yeah.
I think that what's happening here is we've got two surfers who are in some pretty blinding form.
Yeah, wow.
It's a really nice wave. And that turn there had points all over it, but he had to complete. Nice speedy driving snap. But that mistake will cost him. And Widianto just goes huge on the first turn, tries to push the tail release, goes over the falls, and now it will be last chance saloon.
Yep. Last opportunities.
The worrying thing is that, you know, Dane Henry on the one the first wave that he got, where he had a nice clean face and no warble. You know, he dropped the 6. So
What else has
what's
he
going to
got?
happen here, Drew?
Yeah.
What's going to
I
happen?
feel like we're going to see him go to the air.
Kingscliff board riders?
Yeah. Part of King of Board Riders. Lives in that Fingal area. He surfs heaps of beaches. We know he's good in the air.
Yeah.
We know he's good on rail.
Well, he's a superstar, really.
Yeah.
A couple of airs during one session last year just went viral, put him on the map, and since then, the things that he has done is unbelievable. Like Dunno in that new Rip Curl film, he is going so ballistic. And to be honest with you, I don't even think that's the best clips he's got, because I know
Probably
he
not.
submitted a section to Snap 5,
Wow.
and heaven only knows what that thing contains.
Bring it on.
That's coming out. I think it's actually been shown a few times already, so I'm fizzing to get my peepers on Snap 5, Logan Doolean's latest epic. Basically the high watermark for all performance surfing in the world right now.
Bring it on. That's surfing from Dane. It's a matter of if not when, really.
Yeah. So, Dane Henry. Can he apply more pressure here? He kind of needs to. Masuda's in striking distance. We know what Widianto's capable of. First turn's nice. Snap in the pocket. And this is 2 good turns already. Up and over for the 3rd, and the 4th has plenty of sting. Comes through onto the inside.
Wow.
And you just knew that was coming. So a complete ride there as Reef Hazelwood starts to have fun.
Yeah. That's all this is right now for Reef. He's just enjoying his time. And goes to the air.
Oh.
Wow. Gets that rotation. I feel like we'll see him in the air show a little later.
Too easy for some. That's right. Yeah, there's a Bonsoy air show coming up
Yep.
later on this evening, which will be very fun. But Dane Henry, you know, I think what he's done there is he's just taken off the gloves and laid down the challenge. Pistols at dawn.
Yeah. This was insane. Top to bottom surfing. The power, the aggression. He's just timing it so well. I love this last turn. This one right here. Wow. That was huge. You just knew there was always going to be a little bit of extra oomph, a bit of a more of a moment to finish. And Reef just, yeah, playful out there. He's just having so much fun. Didn't have to go too big on this wave, but he did anyway.
The way that you can sort of nose pick and throw the tail on that little end section when it isn't dumping, like that was just a pretty fluffy section. The technique is just remarkable.
Yeah.
Look at that. Tail high. Still make sure that he's not sort of, you know, landing in the shock wave or too heavy on the nose or too heavy on the tail where it digs in. But this ride was pure venom.
Wow. Literally just so in form on this wave for Dane. There was no moment of questioning. There was no moment of hesitation. It was, here's a section, I'm hitting it.
Yeah.
Here's another section, guess what's going to happen again?
Well, the question has been asked, and they're going to need monstrous scores here. Masuda needs a 6.7. Widianto needs a 7.63. So in the context of what we've seen this morning, I mean, you're talking top 10 waves of the morning from both these guys if they want to advance.
Literally a 7.5 for Reef's last wave and a 6.5 for Dane. Incredible.
Jardy getting ready to come back in. Got an amazing commentary panel here from representations from all over the place. Australia, Indonesia, Japan, Argentina.
Yep.
And here we go, Widianto. He's got the first snap, is nice. Backs it up with another. Beautiful maneuver.
Wow.
The third's big. So what can he finish here with? He's in the running. Goes to the chop hop and will body surf out of it. That's not what he needed. It was a massive score he needed, but we'll stick here with Masuda because he needs something solid as well.
Oh, you can see.
Yeah, he laughed because he was like, this wave, that wave I was on, no good.
Yeah.
He just net.
Wow, that was unfortunate for Reiki. And for Danny, he's so good in the air. It's kind of expected of him to do that, and especially in a moment of 7.63, he won't get that score. And unfortunately for Reiki, that's 6.7 he needs as well. He won't get it either, but really good surfing from both of them.
Okay, well, there's the results. Hazelwood and Henry get it done. We're going to have a quick break here from Siheung Korea Open QS 6000. Back in just a moment.
Now. How? Oh, mate. I was just waiting for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Stand up, barrel. Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open. Round of 32, heat number 1, Bronson Mady in the red, Taj Stokes in the blue, Dylan Wilcoxon. He's wearing that Bonsoy leaders jersey in a splash of gold. And Yuji Nishi, he's out there in the green. This is the first heat of the men's round of 32, and it's been a pretty exciting day already today. We're going to have more action. We're going to see some longboard surfers a little bit later on today. But right now we're just waiting on Bronson to take off on his first wave. Everyone will get 2 opportunities at set 2 and set 4. Or wave 4. Wave 2 and wave 4 in the sets, I should say. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Giada Legati. Good morning again.
Good morning. So I'm really excited to watch this heat. 2 of my favorites are in there, Bronson and Dylan, straight out of Indo. So I'm sure a lot of the Indo team are going to be down here supporting. And right now, this is the World Junior Champ, Bronson Mady. 2 really good first turns, straight up. And for that third one, a little stronger than the first. Wow. So that was a beautiful start there for Bronson Mady.
Taj Stokes, he's on that 4th wave, and we've got another good turn in there for Taj. Low off the bottom. Has to go quick up into that lip, but just not quick enough, unfortunately. So he goes down for Taj. So Dylan and Yuji, they'll be taking off on their first wave very shortly. And yeah, good one there for Bronson.
Yeah, that was a great start there for Bronson Mady. Loving these first turns. You can really see him kind of cranking up and getting stronger throughout the wave. That third turn, he really pushed the tail out, so that was a beautiful ride there from Bronson.
Yeah, he is looking so in form. We saw him over at the Abu Dhabi event not too long ago. And Taj looking smooth. He is from the Sunshine Coast, and yeah, surfs really well on his backhand. Unfortunately, this wave just not going to plan. Not getting that finish. We are going to have a break at the end of this round, and we'll see the women's QS around a 16, or the quarterfinals out there, and then we're going to go into the longboard later on this afternoon.
Exciting stuff. I am really excited to be watching that. I think it's the first time I've ever seen a longboard contest in a wave pool.
Yeah.
So I did see a little bit of the free surfing going down, and it was looking really good.
Yeah.
Very elegant.
Yes. Yeah. It's yeah, definitely a different criteria for the longboarding. More about style and flow, as opposed to that power that we see in the shortboard. So yeah, it's going to be a different afternoon, but I remember it from the last time that I was here watching the longboarding, and yeah, it was really cool to see, and the way that they kind of use the wave to their advantage. So we're going to have a couple of heats of that to end the day. Right now, Bronson, he locked in a 5 for his first wave. Taj getting a 3.5. Dylan Wilcoxon, he'll be on that second wave of the set. Yuji Nishi, we'll see him take off as well. Dylan straight up and into this one. He was looking spicy yesterday. Quick off the bottom once again. He's got a bit of pep in his step for this wave. Really nice connection there for Dylan. Puts it up there for a strong finish. And then Yuji as well, putting on a show yesterday, dominating over on the rights in that round of 96. And yesterday he had a great heat too. Wow, that's a strong connection there for Yuji Nishi. Unfortunately, he goes down. Not getting that completion. Saw his brother, Keijiro, a little bit earlier on in the day today. So hoping to pick up where Keiji left off. But good first wave for Bronson. Dylan, my bad.
That was a really good way for Dylan. I really love how confident he's looking right now, especially after that win. Well, both the wins in Nias. He is looking sharp, relaxed, and that's when he's most deadly. Spent a lot of time with him out in Kandui. And, you know, when he's at his hometown and he's relaxed, like I said, is when he is pulling out those incredible stunts.
Yeah.
But a good wave here as well for our man in green, Yuji Nishi. Unfortunately there, the nose just getting a little stuck and going over the handlebars, but a good start.
Yeah, good start there for Yuji. He surfs so strong, but yeah, that was really unfortunate. Bronson wearing that Bonsoy Leaders jersey, part of the Bonsoy Asia Super Series that's just come on this year for the Asia region on the QS. And he's currently winning or leading the rankings, which means he has an opportunity to win that $5,000 prize purse for both the men's and the women's. And yeah, for Dylan, I'm sure he'd be hoping to take that one home because it's an amazing opportunity, and I feel like he's seems pretty comfortable in that jersey right now. He it doesn't look like it's really shaking the nerves at all.
Yeah, I mean, he's so young, just turned 16, I think 2 months ago now, so it's like, he doesn't really have much to lose. He's kind of just figuring this out, going day by day, contest by contest. His dad is with him here, and they're just trying to, slowly figure it out. They come from a place that's so far out in the middle of nowhere that all he cares about is surfing, and I think that's all he really wants to do is just surf. So he has no pressure on his shoulders right now.
I love that. He's making the most of the opportunities. Here's Taj Stokes doing the same. Good first turn for Taj, showing heaps of spray. That's a better looking connection. Good combos there for Taj. Wow, really nice end turn. Bit fiercer. And then Bronson out behind him. Good first snap.
Love that second one here from Bronson. Giving a bit of variety there on that third one. He needs to finish this one strong, and he manages to hold through, and that's going to be a good score for Bronson. Already has that 5 next to his name, so he's going to be slowly building on his score.
Yeah. Slowly bettering the 5s, and that's his second wave. He just, it looks really comfortable. He's got that kind of, because taking out the WSL World Juniors, that was pretty incredible. He was doing some huge airs. And for Bronson, I feel like he, seems like he's got that kind of aura again. But Taj, wow, putting together a great combo of turns.
Yeah, that was really nicely done from Taj there. This way from Bronson, straight off the bat, giving a lot of variety, kind of similar turns, but switching it and making it different each time. Love that last one. He really blew the tail over. So Bronson, just coming off South Africa, said he had an incredible time there, one of his favorite events. So he is going up against some crazy good surfers in the Challenger Series, so he is looking confident.
Yeah, he's looking strong. And there's no surprises there. He's just, seems really at home right now. And Taj, this last one again was, really well put together. A well-surfed wave for Taj. His backhand is so, so strong. Comes from the Sunshine Coast. He's traveling with his sister, Jali Stokes, Gia Lorenzen, his girlfriend, and also Ben, her brother as well. They're all traveling together. They're really tight. They were traveling together in Krui and Nias, and it seemed like it was a really good group, and they just kept pushing each other. So Taj locks in a 6.17 on his last wave. Bronson gets a 5.43. So Dylan needs a 5.41 on this wave. He got a 4.27 for his first one, and Yuji Nishi, we'll see him as well. He needs a 5.74 to go straight into second place, and it's good to be out there just knowing straight away what score you need.
Yeah, that's right. It's just so, it's pretty straightforward. You're out there, you know what you need, you know you're going to be getting a wave. Here is Yuji Nishi now on his backhand. 3.93 was his last one. Much better wave here for our man in green. Upside down there on that last one. That was way better. Right behind him, Dylan Coxon. Good first turn there. Second one as well. See him go a little more critical and vertical in that third one. He needs to finish strong. Unfortunately, that wave, looking like he got a little stuck in between some turns there. Wasn't flowing as much as maybe his first one. showing that that fourth wave is just slightly different.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit less power, it seems like, on that fourth wave, maybe. Let's take a look at this one for Yuji. Strong first turn. Gets that good second carve in. I mean, he's flowing really nicely in between turns. Bit of a check snap there to just set him up for a strong finish. And then Dylan, yeah, this wave, you know, the fourth wave of the set, I feel like maybe doesn't have as much power or as better of a wall. You could see that one just a little bit fatter. He did really well, but maybe the sections that he was hoping for was a bit lacking on that wave.
Yeah, the timing was maybe slightly off on some of these turns. I think he was a little late to some of them. But yeah, he just needs to adapt, and he has 2 more chances, so it's all good. But this wave was much better from Yuji Nishi. The first one, he just kind of went over the handlebars. I love the finishing turn. Bit of a check turn here in this one. Boom. So good.
Yeah, that was smooth. So everyone's got 2 waves apiece. Yuji Nishi locks in a 5.03. He now needs a 4.65. Last of Dylan, a 4.1. He still needs a 5.41 right now. His next wave, he'll get that second wave of the set, which seems to be the best one, so he needs to really open up on that if he can challenge for that 5.41. But right now he needs to hope that Taj Stokes does better at 3.5. So it's going to be the third wave for Bronson and also for Taj. You can see the pool moving. It's a bit of a trippy experience.
It's so crazy, especially when you're out there. It's like a lot of water moving. All you see is walls around you, and you're just like, please don't, I don't want to hit the wall. Trying to float around and not hit the border of the pool is kind of wild.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, here we go. Bronson making the takeoff. Looking pretty in flow right now. Wow. Fast bottom turn to top turn combination and getting that finish. That was smooth. Wow, really aggressive surfing. Taj Stokes out behind him. Strong first turn. Taj just, unfortunately catching a bit of rail and going down. But that wave of Bronson's was really strong.
Yeah, that was really impressive stuff from Bronson. He's going to be improving his scoreline. I was loving how critical his turns are. Straight from the bat, super strong. Pushes the tail around that second. Gets a little more critical there. Love that turn and finished it off. So really well done there from Bronson.
Yeah, that was huge. This was so unlucky for Taj. It's like he just caught a bit of rail as he went into that last turn. Yeah, you can see just bogged and then kind of ejected out of that one. So he'll still have one more opportunity, but I was saying to Vaughn in the last heat, I was talking to Kobe Clements, and he said that he had seen a few people falling on the takeoff and things happening, and he was like, I was so worried about that I was so focused on making the takeoff that the rest of the wave was easy. And I was like, yeah, okay. No worries. And he's like, no, it was like I'd tick the goal, you know, and he goes, yeah, and I was just able to open up and surf a bit freer. And I was like, okay, well, keep doing that. Because I'm pretty sure he won his heat. He got some really good scores, 6s and 7s. And yeah, it's just simplifying that. But the takeoff, it just shows how hard it is.
It is. It's not as easy as it looks. You know, when you're watching the wave there from outside or even on video, you're like, oh, all right. You know, pretty simple and straightforward, but it just kind of bowls up out of nowhere and you're just like airdropping down, and if you get there a little late, you're stuffed. Yeah. Like, you're going over. It happens to me a few times.
I remember, like, even just free surfing. You go and you're like, yeah, it's fine. I've done this takeoff 100 times, and then you just underestimate it, and it just catches you off guard. You're like, whoa, okay, this is actually steep. You kind of airdrop down a little bit. Yeah.
So easy to underestimate. That's so true.
Yeah. Especially when you like been here heaps and you just go, yeah, it's fine, and it's actually not. Like, be prepared for anything. It's crazy. Well, Dylan, he needs a 5.41. This is his third opportunity. Strong first snap. Really needs to open up. A little bit more aggression on this wave is what he's looking for. Nice third turn combo. Gets a 4th. But unfortunately doesn't get that completion. That's going to really come into play. Yuji Nishi, he needs a score as well in the 4 range. Good second turn. Yuji belts it there, gets some fins out the back. Oh, he's finding the completion on that one. Wow, that was really close.
Yeah, really nicely done. Unfortunate there for Dylan. You know, that was going to be a pretty good score. He just wasn't able to really ride out of that last one. He's sitting on a couple fours right now. It is Bronson with that 6.87. That last wave was pretty impressive. So Dylan, good. It had a good start. You know, it looked like he was starting to find his rhythm here. And then I think this last one just kind of got there a little late.
Yeah, that was really unlucky for Dylan. It looked like he was on his way, and then this one of Yuji's really strong surfing. Love that turn there that just drifts the fins a little bit and does really well. Great dedication to ride out of that one. It's those ride outs that are make or break in these heats. This is a round of 32. It'll be the round of 16. We'll see them tomorrow for the men. And yeah, wow. Gets that completion. That was pretty important for Yuji.
Yep. So we're just waiting for those last scores to come through. I think everyone already has had their third wave. We're down to crunch time. Last wave for all four surfers now. Bronson has that 6.87 and that 5.43. He's looking pretty comfortable right now. He is probably going to let some, let loose on this last one. I'm excited.
Yeah, bring it on. Taj, he's just had a little bit of extra pressure being put on him. This is his last opportunity. He needs a 3.59. He's just dropped down into third because that last wave of Yuji Nishi was a 4.73. So Yuji goes to second. Dylan Wilcoxon, he needs a 5.49. He'll get that next set. And Taj, all eyes on him right now, 3.59. Not a big score in the scheme of things, but definitely a difficult one to get because it's so small.
Yeah, that's right. It's so easy to let those nerves get to you. So this is now Taj Stokes on his backhand. Not looking for a big score. Good first turn there. Sets it up for the second one. Love that one. Big gouge off the top. A good third one. He's going to have to finish this one off, and he does. He's pumped. He's feeling it. Right behind him, the World Junior Champ tries to go around, but got a little stuck there. Sets it up for this second one. He's eyeing this section down, goes to the air. Oh, and unfortunately just isn't able to ride out of that last one, but he's in first and looking pretty comfortable. So I think he was just, like we said, letting loose a little bit, getting to know the pool a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a pretty commanding lead. Ooh, it's this score for Taj, a 3.59. I think he gets it. It looks like a really good wave. Great connection there for Taj. Gets a really good finish as well.
Yeah, that was a really good wave from Taj. That second turn, I loved it. It was just so powerful. This wave, Bronson just kind of, testing the wave pool out, doing something different. Gets a little stuck on that first one and then falls off, unfortunately, on this last one. But I think he is pretty far out in first, so won't be too disturbed.
Yeah, he's in a good position right now. This wave not really going to come into play. Had to do it though. Had the opportunity, may as well. Not the completion, but it's this one here, 3.59 for Taj Stokes. Is the score he needs to go back to second and knock Yuji Nishi down, but then Yuji will have an opportunity. The drama in the last couple waves of this heat is pretty insane. Taj liked the feeling of it. There it is, it's a 6.17. He goes to second place, Yuji Nishi. He now needs a 7.24. And Dylan Wilcoxon is chasing an 8. Big scores.
These are some big scores for Yuji and Dylan. Definitely not a comfortable place to be in. You have one wave left and a big score. So let's see if they break under pressure or if they're able to kind of really dig deep and find that score.
Yeah.
They would have to be some of the best scores of this entire event.
Yeah. They need to be solid. Has to be some of the best surfing that we've seen. Can Yuji Nishi rise to the occasion? A 7.24 is what he's after. Up and riding, good first turn. Has to go big, draws off the bottom. Strong second connection. Wow, gets a good third one in there as well, and a fourth to finish. That was very strong surfing from Eugene. Dylan Wilcoxon needs an 8 to go straight up into second place. Good first to second turn combination. You know what he's looking for. Gaining some speed, wants to go to the air, but that wave just doesn't really offer him the opportunity to do that. And you can see the bit of frustration there for Dylan Wilcoxon, but it's Eugene Ishii that has a score to lock in. Really good surfing.
That was some great surfing. I don't know if it's going to be the score because it had to be something pretty spectacular. Maybe if he did that in the beginning of the heat, his outcome would have been a little different. But this is some beautiful surfing here from Eugene Ishii. You know, timed it pretty perfectly, wasting no time in between turns. But yeah, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, Dylan couldn't really string this heat together just yet.
Yeah, looks like it comes in at a 6.2, so not enough for Eugene Ishii. It'll be Bronson Mady and Taj Stokes moving on through to the round of 16. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to go on a quick break. We'll be right back with heat number 2 right after this.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
All right, guys, welcome back to the QS 6000 here in Siheung, Korea. We are on to round of 32, heat 6. We have in red Saxon Reaver, in blue Caleb Tancred, in the white Hiroto Arai, and in the green Rio Inaba. I'm Jada Legati, and I want to welcome back in the booth Tippy Jabrick.
Hello, Jada.
How's everything been?
Yeah, I've been up in the judging tower watching a lot of good heats, and I'm super happy to see Bronson made it to the next round. That was one of the biggest highlights of the day, and also Agus for sure, yeah.
Yeah, so Team Indonesia really pounded through. Unfortunately, therefore, Dylan Wilcoxon isn't able to really string that heat together. But this right now, Saxon Reaver, first wave of this heat. Couple of nice turns here, gets the strong completion, manages to ride out of it. Right behind him, Caleb Tancred on his backhand.
Yeah, two different surfers here. One is backside and one is frontside. Saxon with his opening ride looks really connected, I have to say, and I think Caleb just trying to push as hard as he can as a backside there. Yeah?
Yeah, we were saying that sometimes maybe some of the regular footers out there have a little bit more of an advantage because they can kind of compress and open up and really get into that pocket and really tight and critical. Whereas sometimes the goofy footers, it's harder to draw out your bottom turn when the pool is so small and fast.
Yeah, but you know, like it's really different. Every surfers are different, because I have to say Saxon here is like really fit in with the wave today, and Caleb Tancred here also. You know, I have to say like all the Aussies are, you know, like they have a bit more advantage. I have to say they have you know, the urban surf in Melbourne and also in Sydney, and I heard a lot of them before they came here, they even practice. Yeah.
That's right, and I'm sure some of these guys were out there getting their reps in before coming here. I'm sure the wave is pretty similar. You're right, it could be a bit of an advantage for people from the Australian surfers having those wave pools at home. I know that most of us from Indonesia haven't ever even surfed or seen a wave pool in our lives. I know Suri's, it was her first time coming here, and she did incredible, but it's very different to surfing in the ocean.
Yeah, especially, you know, if you live in Bali, you get a little bit spoiled, you know, like, it's small, it's onshore, so I don't know, it's good, but if you want to be a competitive surfer, you need to be ready for any condition, even on a wave pool like this one. You know, this is a QS 6000, a lot of points, you know, to be to put on the table, and then that's the reason why you know, some of the surfers, they put their, you know, their time, you know, coming here a little bit earlier, like Made Joy, he made it to the next round. So yeah, you got to put a lot of extra miles for this one for sure.
Yep, so this is now the first wave of Hiroto Arai. Good opening first turn, wastes no time to get it in. Straight up for that second one. He's looking strong and confident, blows the tail out a little on that third one, gets that strong finishing. He comes out with a smile, he's feeling pretty good. Rio Inaba now out the back. Solid 2 turns, giving that variety. Gets a little stuck there on the bottom turn. He's gonna have to finish strong, and he does, manages to stick that one, so that's gonna be 2 huge scores there for Hiroto and Rio.
Yeah, I have to say Rio Inaba's wave could be go into the excellent if he didn't wobble in those second bottom turn, if I'm not mistaken. And also, let's go check on Hiroto's first maneuver right here. Really nice and vertical there, super strong, pushing the tail really hard right there. As you can see, like a lot of spray, a bit of a tail slide, and also fin out right there. And a good finishing. I have to say this is one of the best wave of the heat right there.
Oh, that first turn. Rio started really strong here. Unfortunately, we saw it get a little bit of a wobble here, but this last one takes to the air, gets that tail all the way around, manages to stick with it. So beautiful surfing here from Rio Inaba as well. This is a really great heat we've got in our hands.
Yeah.
Busting out the gates really strong, so it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, even though Rio have little wobble there, his 2 first turn it was amazing. So judges not gonna, go too hard on that ride, because he did 2 big maneuver before that one. And I have to say, Hiroto Arai is also a great opening wave here, and it's gonna be an interesting because Saxon get a 6.17 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, Saxon did get a 617, so those scores for Rio and Hiroto have to be either similar or better, because that was some incredible surfing there.
Yeah, this is the round of 32, so everybody need to push their their limits, because you cannot advance with a small score anymore. At least on those 6s or 7s if you want to be safe, because if you have a 4 or 5, that means you're gonna chase a big numbers.
Yeah, that's right. And we saw Bronson. He got that 683 and backed it up with that 5, so he was looking pretty comfortable. You're right. Round of 32 is already a huge moment in this QS 6000. The talent is just incredible. And speaking of talent, here is Caleb Tancred on his backhand right now. He's looking for a pretty solid score. Some really beautiful surfing done here on his backhand. Finishes it strong, so we've got a great heat here.
Yeah. So Saxon Reaver here, this is wave number 4. His opening ride 6.17 was on the wave number 2. We will see the difference between those 2 rides, because I think the first wave it's cleaner. There's there's less chop in the water. So we will see if Saxon Reaver can get or match that number. Yeah, the 6.17 on his second ride.
Love the surfing here from Caleb. He's just so solid and precise. He's wasting no time in between his turns. A lot of spray out the back, and the timing in those last 2 turns. He did 2 turns in a matter of like half a meter.
Yeah, the judges also love to see what Caleb did. Like it's flawless. The flow is like it's almost like there's no stop and go. It's just like between maneuver there's like there's no downtime. So that's the good thing about Caleb Tancred's ride right there. And then for Saxon Reaver, I can see he's pushing it a little bit harder than his normal surfing, because his first ride, because you can see the nose of his board is facing the other way. So that's how you can tell how hard they're pushing. Like as you can see Caleb here, every time he pushed, the board is like have to redirect and go back to the open face of the wave. So yeah, that's how hard they are pushing here.
Yep, that's right. So the last of Caleb, 667, goes straight to first.
Yeah.
Showing that he is not holding back anymore and going to be slowly building his score. We've seen that type of strategy throughout the last 2 days, that people just, start with like safe surfing, and slowly as they keep catching their waves, they start to push a little harder, turn the notch up a little more, and create a little bit more pressure on the rest of the field. So it kind of looks like that's Caleb's
strategy
right now.
So yeah, we can see Caleb's second wave is actually a bigger number, and that's what happened with Saxon's also. His first wave was a 617. Looks like here's is gonna be a surfer in green. This is Rio Inaba.
Good first turn there for Rio. Sets it up again for that second one. He needs to get this finishing. Solid turn there for Rio. A little more safe surfing compared to his last one. Hiroto now on the one in the back. Solid surfing on his backhand as well. Trying to get a finishing. Gets a little rush there, but pushes the tail on that last one. Hiroto wanted to back up that 573.
Two different way of surfing there from Rio and Hiroto. Rio is just you know, that the timing is so perfect, and until his last finishing maneuver, Hiroto is a little bit like he put a little bit of I don't know what to say about it. He, like you said, he rushed it a little bit, and that's what happened with the finishing. He have to get that, you know, like the softer part of the wave to finish his last maneuver. And then we can see Rio's wave is just like all the pocket and the energy is there for his maneuver. This is Hiroto's one. Nice maneuver on the first one. Second one is also nice. This is where he get a little wobble, as you can see there.
Yeah, the first and second turn for Hiroto were really nice, and you can kind of see him like starting to rush it a little bit as the wave does get faster on the inside, but I think if you can still find that flow and speed throughout your turns, you can still have that quality over quantity approach.
As you can see there, the bottom turn there is a little bit like halfway before, because there's a white water behind his tail that kind of caught the speed that he generate from the first and second maneuver, and still he got a good finishing right there.
Yeah, beautiful surfing here from Rio Inaba. You know, both these surfers have been around the QS for quite a long time. They know what they need to do to get those big scores, and especially in a wave pool where so many factors are taken away, like time pressure, priorities, chasing waves. It's just you against you out there.
So the interesting part is Rio and Hiroto get their best wave of the wave on that last two wave. So Rio get a 587, and then also a 533, and then Hiroto get a 573. So yeah, good wave actually for both of them.
All right, this is now Saxon Rio. A big first turn to start things off. Wraps it around, giving variety. He does another strong finish there, and that is a really good wave from Saxon Reaver. Right behind him, Caleb.
This is the current heat leader here, Caleb Tancred. You know, the way he surf is like he doesn't do mistake. You know, just a textbook. You know, up and down, really solid. And you know, if you wanna keep going on this round, you just have to make no mistake.
That's right. Round of 32. Even though it's still pretty early days, it's a big moment. Saxon busting out the gates. Huge first turn there. Sets it up again and goes critical there. I love how much he pushes the tail every time his board reaches the lip. It's pretty incredible.
Yeah, he's almost like fin out on every maneuver right there. This is Caleb. Really solid surfer here.
Yeah, beautiful surfing here from Caleb. You're right, he's very precise.
Yeah.
Not many mistakes done. We saw him in Korean Nias do very similar surfing, so it's really well done from Caleb Tancred.
Yeah, it's going to be super interesting who can make this heat, because every heat from round 32 is a very you know, packed and solid. Everybody can serve really well. Everybody can get like a high score. So it's all about, you know, make no mistake. You know, sometimes you need to push, but you cannot push too much, because the wave at the wave pool is like you know, like it's not forgiving. It's, you know, there's no what do you call that, like the word for it, like experimental. It's set, and you know if you're gonna fit like 4 maneuver, and I think that's you know, like you have to stick to the strategy. You cannot trying to put like 6 on a 4 maneuver wave. That's how I think, yeah.
Yeah, no, you're totally right,
Yeah.
and I think the surfers, maybe surfers from Japan or certain areas of Australia that have maybe those weaker waves and
Yeah.
waves that are not as powerful are also an advantage here because this wave is just like that. You can't push too hard. If you do, it's easy to overdo it. So it's a very, very specific type of surfing in this wave pool.
Yeah. This is Hiroto Arai. I think with the judging right now, the judge can really tell how much you keep pushing those, those surfboards and rails. But unfortunately, there for Hiroto, who wouldn't finish his last maneuver right there. This is Rio Inaba. The, what I really like about Rio is he doesn't really overdo it, and but he push a lot of water. And that means like he have the speed and also the rail game just enough to get around all those lip.
Yeah, I love this wave from Hiroto. He kind of went back to basics, back to back turns here, solid finishing. Unfortunately, wasn't able to ride out of it, but the first part of the wave was incredible.
Yeah, it could be like one of Hiroto's keeper right there, but a bit of a mistake there, but he still have one more chance to go, and we'll see if he can update his score, because even though he fell off on that last wave, it was still a good ride.
Yeah. Yeah, good surfing here from both our Japanese surfers. Rio taking to the air.
Yeah, so little story about Hiroto. I heard he told me that he live somewhere outside the coastline, and he have to drive like, I don't know, 1 or 2 hours every time he want to go surf.
No
yeah,
way.
He doesn't live on the coastline.
You see, that just shows the level of commitment these surfers have for this sport. Like
Yeah.
they will do whatever it takes to try make it to the top, and driving hours every day, because you don't only have to drive there, but you drive back. That's like 4 hours every day in the car just to train. And surfing is such a consistency sport where you have to do it every day to get better. I mean, with most sport it is, but if you want to make it at the level that Hiroto is aiming for, you have to be going every day, at least twice a day.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, talking about driving, I have to drive 2-3 hours every day just to to surf like 5 kilometers away from my home. So yeah.
That shortcut, the Canggu shortcut, is terrible.
It's not a shortcut anymore. It's almost like a
long cut.
Long cut of human. So yeah, situation right now with everybody's getting 3 wave. This is Caleb Tancred still sitting in the first place. Super solid. No mistake surfing from Caleb. 12 points. Oh, his first mistake right there.
There we go.
Yeah.
Saxon Reber now in second, looking to back up his score and solidify his position. Manages to finish there, but I don't know, a little bit sticky surfing to me. It wasn't as smooth as his first rides. He'll be coming in, but now it will be all eyes on Rio and Hiroto, looking for pretty decent scores, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, if they can get a 6 between Hiroto and Rio, they can move to this, advancing situation. But this is the first mistake Caleb did. He didn't make any mistake in the earlier wave, but I think that was a little bit short right there. Yeah.
A little bit rushed maybe on that last turn, and wasn't really able to get out of it. But yeah, Saxon Reaver, like I said, I think this wave, his turns were looking a little sticky, a little late compared to his first couple rides that were really well done and timed.
Yeah, you can see like super clear here on the slow motion. Saxon is like his flow is really good. That one there, he would be more happy if it's like he have a bit more speed to get around that corner right there. But this one, Caleb, you can see all the fins whenever all the surfers are on the wave. That show how hard they're pushing this their rail. You know what I wonder is, like, some of the surfers, they bring the same surfboards that they use And some surfers are really, like bringing like their special wave pool equipment. Some they're bringing like a special epoxy here, but I can see also some of them just use a normal board. So I think we haven't really can tell like which board fit for the pool, because some of them that using normal board, they're still like performing really, really well. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's there hasn't been a solid or concrete formula written just yet for what equipment to ride in the wave pool. So it's been interesting to see everyone's
way
choice,
of surfing,
and way of surfing and approach to the pool as well. So this right now, Rio Naba, his last chance, looking for a 6. 2 solid turns there. Love that third one. Will he get a strong finishing? And he does. So now it is Saxon in a dangerous position. Hiroto right behind him on his backhand. We'll see if he manages to get a good one here too.
Oh.
Unfortunately, Hiroto wasn't able to really ride out of that.
Oh no.
Rio Inaba 568 is his requirement, and he's looking like he gave himself the best chance.
Yeah, I have to say right now, Rio Inaba is the person that waiting for the score, because Hiroto, I think he's with his face and body language, he's kind of like telling himself like he lost the chance. But Rio here, that was a nice wave. Even he feel good.
Yeah, Rio knew that's going to be a contestant for that score. Hiroto unfortunately wasn't able to really ride out of this last turn. He really had to complete that to give himself a chance to get into the next round. So it's all eyes on Rio now. We're all going to be waiting on that score. He is fighting for second position and get himself into the round of 16 of this event. QS 6,000. That is some big points up for grabs. We'll see what the judges think about this one. I love this ride.
Yeah, this could be a a wave changing situation here for Rio, and also the second place. I think it's Saxon River. So Saxon is probably like waiting and anxiously also as Rio waiting for his own score.
So there we have it. We're waiting for scores. 567 is his requirement. That was his last wave, last chance. He gave it his all. We'll see if it was enough or not to go into an advancing position. Saxon Reber in a hot seat right now. Anxiously waiting now for those scores to come through.
So yeah.
What do you think, Tippy? Do you think he got it?
You know, like I have to say, his 587 was really, really good, but his 553 he wobbled and he get a 553, and what he's looking for is a 568. So that number is in between those two numbers, and I have to say it's 50-50. Yeah.
I think he got it.
Yeah, he could got it. Oh, this is next heat already.
Yeah, this is the next heat already. This is our man in red, Kei Kobayashi. His first ride of this heat. Right behind him, Alistair Reginato. Some solid surfing from our man in blue. We're still waiting for the last score of Rio to come in. So there we have it. Rio Naba gets a score, 5-9, goes into second. So congratulations, Caleb and Rio. With that, we're going to head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircorn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.
So yeah, welcome back to round of 32. We have hit number 3 here. We have Kei Kobayashi from Japan, Alistair Reginato from Australia, Xavier Bryce from Australia, and Kanoa Hije, one of the local hero here. I'm here with Dai Wako. Welcome back, Dai.
Morning, Tippy.
Yes, good morning, Dai. This has been like a full action day we have here. We have an 8-point from Katut Agos. We have a lot of high seeding advancing. We have Caleb Tancred just now, and also Ryo Inaba. Ryo
Yeah.
Inaba is like one of big name from Japan. He's representing Japan for the Olympics. So yeah,
Yeah,
a lot
he's
of action.
well-known surfer, Ryo Inaba. I saw the last heat that he got the requirement on the last wave, but on screen this is Kei Kobayashi. 小林選手1本目のライディング、大きなファーストターン、そしてセカンドターン、サードターンとしっかりと入れてきて、ここでフィニッシュを力強く決めていきます。And on screen, surfing blue, riding has a nice first and second turn. Vertical off the top and gets the finish.
Yeah.
Great surfing.
So yeah, that was Alistair Reginato's first wave, and this is Xavier Bryce. Nice color boards there, blending with the water of the color of the water. He almost like doesn't have any boards right there, Dai.
Right. He had a great goal at Pro, but this is a local hero, Keanu, up and riding. Nice couple turns and takes it into the air. Couldn't quite stick to the landing, but that was well served from Keanu.
So yeah. So Kanoa is actually learned a lot of surfing on the wave pool. So he also learned about longboarding in this wave. And he's a really good longboarder. So, to be able to transition between shortboard and longboard, I think you need to have this wave pool.
Right, definitely.
Yeah, as you can see here, Kanoa surfing in green. We can tell straight away that he knows how to do that airs. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
And a couple years back, we had the event here. Wave pool, he was dominating in the longboard division as well as in the shortboard division. So, like you said, he's a very talented young surfer on shortboard and longboard. But this is Xavier Bryce. Smooth transitioning in between turns. He's not wasting no time. That was a beautiful ride from.
Yeah. So usually you can do 4 maneuvers on your backside there, because that's already I have to say the benchmark.
Right.
Katut Agos put 4 big maneuvers and he got a 8-point. So if you cut it short into 3 maneuvers, I think the judge want to see something really big at the back, and that's probably what Xavier Bryce did. That's why he got a 5, 6, 7. So he only do 3 big maneuvers. The 4th one is like kind of like if he did it well, it could get into the 6 range, but 5, 6, 7 is a good number.
Right, and in the first wave for the K comes in a 6.50, which is best heat score so far in this heat.
Yeah.
But this is a wave number 2. So Renato is going to be up and riding soon. He is up and riding, nice off the top, went vertical right after the takeoff. Nice second turn and third turn, big sprays, and gets first turn and bonus turn as well.
Yeah.
Gets a completion. 小林選手、2本目のライディング、少しタイミングが遅れたが、2発目しっかりと入れてきました。3発目と続けていきます。そしてフィニッシュも決めてきた。1本目で 6.50 すでにマークし、現在第1位です。
So yeah, talking about Kei Kobayashi, Dai.
Right.
I just heard there was is it a JPSA event happened here a couple months ago? Did you know about it?
Yeah, it's a special event. It wasn't actual
it wasn't the S League.
event.
It wasn't the S League, yeah.
It was an invitational event. So
and he got a 10-point.
Yeah. I haven't seen the footage, but he was here and he took a win from the invitational event.
On that day, yeah.
Right, presented by JPSA. It's a Japanese Pro Surfing Association.
Okay.
Nowadays it's called S League.
Okay. I talked to Marono a little bit about the S League. They're trying to, putting like a lot of good growth on the sport of surfing, like the J League that they have in the football in Japan.
Right.
So I think they're going into the right direction. You know, putting a bit more awareness to the sports, and you know, surfers like Ryo Inaba, Kei Kobayashi is a good brand for the sports for the Japanese sports of surfing for sure.
You know, we had a S-League event right before this Korea event in Hokkaido, and the good thing is that we had a equal prize money in the longboard, shortboard, women and men's division, so they get the equal prize money, so
Yeah,
which is great.
That's really amazing, because you know you cannot progress the sports without you know putting like one side is bigger you know reward than the other, because in Indonesia ourselves, you know, equal prize money, we've been doing it for you know the last couple of years already. We want to make sure that if we're doing a you know like a open man, we have to have an open woman also. So yeah, I think progression is good for the sports. And talking about numbers, Kei Kobayashi get a 5.6 and Alistair Reginado score a 6.93.
Here is wave number 2 for Kanoa, up and riding, nice big open curve and nice off the top and gets the finish. Wow, that was great surfing from Kanoa.
Yeah. So no mistake there from Kanoa on the second wave. This is Xavier Bryce.
Wow.
He's gonna fit in more of a maneuver. Looks like he put like one more there. So judges gonna put a little bit more attention to these two surfers, because Kanoa did really well, and also Xavier also finished that right, you know, pretty convincingly. And I expect this is gonna be a high score heat.
Take another look at the Green's last wave. Nice first turn, ditching all the fins out the back. Nice carves to get into the pocket and gets the solid last turn. That was a great surfing.
Yeah. If you see like on the slow-mo on every replay here, the lower you get, you will have that compression for the you know putting pressure on your top maneuver. As you can see here from Xavier, he's going really low right there. You see his arm is touching the water. Every time you touch the water, that means you're doing the right thing.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, these waves you don't really have the big open face like you do in Indonesia, so you have to be really tight in the pocket to be able to get these solid turns. But last wave for Kanoa comes in at a 5.07, which is nice. Will be the keeper definitely.
Yeah. You know, when Kanoa doing his bottom turn, it's almost not only his fingers touching the water, it's also his elbow.
Right.
So that's how low he is going, and he can you know, he can put more tighter maneuver, because you're compressing from really low, you know, extend your body on the top and then coming back really low again. And yeah, a 5.07 for Kanoa.
Nice wave to get back in the game again for Kanoa. So this is going to be a wave number 3, and Kei Kobayashi is going to be up and riding on the next wave.
So talking about Kei here on his next ride. So Kei live in San Clemente, yeah? And then he moved to Japan or something?
He still lives in San Clemente, but surfing in the Asian region from this year. This is the first year actually for him to compete in the Asian region. But this surfing, wow. Solid surfing and throwing a lot of sprays at the back. Just up and riding.
Alistair is actually a big boy here, so he's a big surfer here, and you know, to be able to be you know, putting that much maneuver as a big guy, I think that's really good. You know, how everybody want to perform. Looks like Kei talking to his coach there, Tepe Tajima, one of the you know great friend there from back in the days. Always come to Bali, do a lot of JPSA event and also free surfing from Tepe. Yeah.
Here is a replay of last Kei. Nice first tail release.
He's even holding his rail there.
Right, and an even bigger turn on third turn, and gets the completion with a big solid turn, and he likes it.
Big solid claim right there from Kei. Yeah. Good surfing there from Kei, but here we go, Alistair Reginado. Wow, that was a major maneuver right there.
Unfortunately, comes in stuck a little bit and couldn't get the last section. But other than that, he just did everything perfect.
Yeah. You know, as a big guy like Alistair, every top turn is a major maneuver. Look at that one. Boom. Look at the spray that he produced right there. Look at Kay. I really like his second bottom turn here, Dai. He's holding his rail. That's showing that how low that he want to, you know, compress, you know, like he want to extend that body right there. And yeah.
And there's a
little claim there. Yeah.
Well, he likes it, so probably he's talking to his, you know, coach, Tepe Tajima, former Japanese professional surfer.
Tepe still rips though.
Still rips, and done a lot of coaching here,
Yeah.
Repo actually, for the last couple of months.
Yeah.
So 6.93 for the last K.
Yeah. He's sitting in the first position with a 6.93 and a 6.5. Putting more pressure for Alistair, because Alistair now looking for a 6.51 and Xavier is looking for a 5.97 and Kanoa is looking for his highest scores so far, a 6.87 right now.
Well, Xavier Bryce up and riding, mid 5, nice first turn, nice relaxed surfing from Xavier. Wow, that is a huge third turn, throwing the buckets of spray, and he gets the finish.
Oh,
this is gonna be close.
Yeah, he might get that score what he needed, but waiting for the score there. This is Kanoa Hije. He's gonna do something big there.
Wow.
Oh,
Is he? Oh, it was almost, but he couldn't, you know, stick to the landing. But that was a great attempt from Kanoa.
Yeah. So it will be interesting for Xavier because he's looking for 5.97. And you know, the standard of Xavier Bryce surfing is like, you know, the 6s, 7, even an 8. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's a solid turn right there.
That was a Madison for sure.
Yeah. Ooh, he
Well, he
looks
likes it.
happy. Yeah, he looks happy.
Well, Kanoa needed a big score, 6.87, so he knew that he needed to go big, and that was a big carb. Caught a little bit behind, but still managed to, you know, attempt to the air, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, he just falls down.
He's going to a big score right there, Dai, because that first maneuver was huge. The second one was nice, but he was caught there a little bit on the white water there, and he did do like a lot of like tapping there. Judges doesn't like that. Yeah.
Especially in the pool game with the perfect wave, you don't want to lose momentum in between turns.
No, speed, power, and flow is something that the pool is, you know, putting a lot of emphasis on it, and looks like the judges are pretty happy with Xavier Bryce.
Yeah, a few good scores locked in for Xavier's last wave. Comes in 6.53 now. He is in second place.
Yeah. So that's pushing his friend Alistair Reginado, you know, into third place, and Alistair is now looking for a 5.57. Not a big number.
So you know,
Yeah.
even though he just now is in the second place, there's no
It's
big
not
difference,
safe.
right?
It's not safe,
at
yeah.
all. 5.57 is a very achievable score for Alex Reginado, definitely. And still, there's 2 more chances. I think.
Yeah. So this is Alistair looking for a 5.57. Right now he's going into that 5.57.
Wow.
He's going into 5.56 probably there. And that's probably his 5.57.
Wow, that was
Yeah.
another great answer back. But this is Kei Kobayashi up and riding. 小林選手、この波でその差を広げていきたい。いいところに当てて、そして最後のターンもしっかりとフィンを抜いてきました。これは前に出てくれない。A little bit of a mistake from Kei Kobayashi, but still great surfing from both red and blue.
Yeah, they have to go into the sideline now, Dai, because they finished wave number 4.
So that's a number 4.
Yeah.
This is the last wave for blue, needing a score, the mid 5. That's what he requires, but definitely he's done the job. He gets a completion.
Yeah. So it's actually now, it's really up to Xavier Bryce if he gonna put, you know, a bigger number or you know, or Alistair is getting the number and putting pressure on Alistair. Yeah, a loss of Keiko Bayashi actually. That was a bit of a creative maneuver on his last turn, but couldn't stick it. Wow, that was nice right there.
Probably, he's in the lead with big score, so now he's trying to do something different compared to other 3 rides. But unfortunately, he couldn't quite ride out of it.
Yeah. The way he served Keiko Bayashi remind me of a Keanu Asing a little bit, yeah? Like super tight.
Right.
Yeah. Like a kind of smaller build, but, super aggressive. This is Alistair's...
This is a very important way for Leicester, needing a score, not a big score, but still decent score to get. So we are still waiting for the last of blue.
Wow, this is going to be a super interesting because we're still also waiting for last of blue and green for the wave number 4.
Leicester, Reginaldo needing 557. Up and riding, needing a big score. It's a nice first turn, a big carve right into the pocket, going for the air. And get the rotation. That's a huge solid turn. But this is Xavier Bryce. Beautiful first turn, a little bit of a variation, and gets the finish. Wow. How is the finish?
Oh my God.
Both green and white.
If you don't see, and if you're not on the pool right now, the whole pool is going crazy of this wave right here from Kanoa. Kanoa is looking for a 7.4. Nice first turn. Second turn is solid. The third turn is pushing the tails out, and this one.
This one, wow.
That was tail high. The amplitude is not crazy, but he's happy.
He's super happy.
It's super critical also.
All the crowds are happy, and this first turn was solid turn from Xavier. Again, and gets the completion. So. Wow, we are still waiting for the last scores to lock in.
We're still waiting for a last of wave of
So last of Alistair comes in at a 5.6.
So it's not enough. Wow. So right here, Kanoa is creating a big earthquake here at the wave pool because the whole Korean supporters are going crazy for that move right there. So yeah, we will see. It's all about green now. Ooh, what's happening there?
Actually,
okay.
So we are still waiting for the last one.
Oh, what happened here?
8.33 now. He
is pushing into second with that last wave. Oh my God, Alistair Reginaldo and Xavier Bryce was always second and third and pushing each other. And Kanoa was on the 4th position the whole time, getting an 8.33 and get his job done.
Wow, looks like Kay and Kanoa moving into the round of 16. We're gonna go to the quick break and we'll be right back shortly.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is as smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
Welcome back. This is Siheung Korea Open Q 6000 on screen, something blue. On the first wave, I'm Daiwako in the booth with how are you?
Good, thanks, Di. Good to be back.
Wow.
Eden Hassan lighting up. Tali Wiley got a really strong start here. Didn't get the completion, but they've got a big heat on their hands, both these guys. And check this out. Just using full power here. And Tali Wiley, look at this wave. He was on his way to a huge score. Bashes that inside section, and hits this
Ooh,
last
oh.
bit and doesn't get the complete. So
Aiden
that will
Hassan.
sting him. Yeah, Eden Hassan right behind. Super busy on this one. How good was that? He really like leaned off the tail into that second last crack, and that's a nice opening score from him. Big heat coming up.
Yep. Talking about big heat, the last heat was
Scorcher.
wow, interesting ending. So Kanoa, the local hero, needed a 7.53 and it gets 8.
Wow, that's huge out here. So this is probably going to be a good score still.
Right.
It's just that we know you get penalised for not getting that last turn in.
That was really unlucky for him.
Tully Wiley.
Yeah, not able to get the finishing turn.
Yeah. Want to give a shout out to Harry Mann and Cale Bell Warren. Lipped podcast boys, Jimmy, and everyone back in Torquay, watching on here, cheering on Tully. Yeah, the boys lit it up last night after Conor O'Leary's win. They were on fire over there. Yeah, lads. And, you know, whenever they've got one of the hometown heroes in the water, they're always tuning in. Super turbo surf nerds. Appreciate that, being one myself. You too.
Yep.
Made Jarvis Earl, Roy Kanazawa out here.
Wow, this is a very stacked heat
Yeah,
again.
there's lots
Roy,
of Challenger Series energy out here.
Roy did a great job at a Krui Pro, came third, and James Earl also was in the final at the Krui Pro, but here it is. 金沢選手1本目のライディングになります。綺麗なファーストターン、そして2発目とこれはタイミングを合わせていきます。そして3発目、縦のアクション、スプレーを飛ばして4発目、そしてフィニッシュも綺麗に決めていきました。
Easy on the butter, bruh. So smooth. And now Jarvis Earl, who has, yeah, as you say, made the final already this year in a Kiwi, and he's fanging through the inside. Is he going to lead into this section? You knew the tail release was coming. So a nice opening ride is how I describe that one.
Definitely.
We know he's got plenty more in the tank.
You know, beautiful smooth surfing from both Roy and Jarvis.
Look at that. Tully Wiley got a 4.5 without the complete.
It would have been a
That would
good
have been
score.
Would have been a 6.5. I reckon he left 2 points on the table. So this is a beautiful ride here for Roy.
Beautiful smooth surfing from Roy Kanazawa. It gets a fourth and it gets completion. Nothing big, but still smooth and beautiful surfing from Roy. Love the first big carve from Jarvis.
Yeah, he was, wow. He was really just looking on point here. He was part of the opening ceremony last night, the Siheung Korean Open. It was hilarious. We had all the dignitaries and, you know, politicians and guests of honour on this giant stage. And Jarvis Earl was up there representing the surfers, and he was wearing this sort of head-to-toe camo outfit, which just looked so good. He was looking proper Shire gangster. And there's another replay of Roy's wave, and you can just see his timing is beautiful, impeccable. And not a huge finish, but it's so rare for these guys to come out and put their biggest score out on the first wave. So they get 4 waves each, but it's always a bit of a warm-up, isn't it? Figure it out.
Right.
Where's my body at? Where's my board at? What's the wave sort of doing?
But still, you know, Roy Kanazawa's first wave comes in 5.03 without a big
finish. So yeah.
And 6.0 for Jarvis Earl's first wave. So it's a big score.
It is. Eden, while I'm giving shout-outs, better give a shout-out to Stace Galbraith. He would have been frothing last night as well. He'll be watching this one, as will the Port Stephens crew. Eden takes off. Hassan, he's been so smooth out here, and those 3 turns just flawlessly put together, and no! Overcook's just a pretty standard little backside finisher, and here goes Tully. And he is just getting so much juice out of this nothing wave. And we know that 4th wave of the set definitely lacks a little bit of power compared to the second wave, but I think Tully gets a fair bit of juice out of the squeeze there. It's a young fella, Eden.
so this is a replay of last of blue. Beautiful first turn and trying back into the pocket. Really love the third turn. And gets a force. I think he kind of rushed to the last section. Unfortunately, comes unstuck. But this is the last up red. Nice first and second turn. Really strong maneuver from Tyler Wiley. Unfortunately, couldn't get a finishing turn as well. So I wonder how this will affect the score line. Right, so 3.83 for both blue and red second wave actually.
Yeah, I think for Tully, it's going to be a big challenge to get meaningful scores on that fourth wave. It's just clearly nowhere near the same standard of wave as the second wave of the set. But, you know, he'll have another chance on that next ride to completely open up. And then I think the shackles will come off for his last ride, because if he can build on that 4.5, particularly with his second ride, that'll be important. But it's all eyes right now on these two surfers. Jarvis Earl, he's open strong.
Wow, he locks in six
from Cronulla, so no doubt feeling the energy of the big O'Leary Bra win last night. Connor, he's put the fire into all the goofs around the world, but also crew from the Shy, from Lennox, from Japan, and here goes Jarvis Earl. He bashes that section. He'll fly through onto the inside. Tail release and a mistake.
金沢選手2本目のライディングになります。1本目 5.03 をマークし、ここでその差を広げていきたい。しっかりとポケットで綺麗なサーフを見せてきています。最後のターンも入れて、ここはメイクしてきました。Well served from Roy Kanazawa, and solid turns from Jarvis Earl, but unfortunately couldn't get a finishing turn right. But really love the first big opening curve to start with, and nice second turn. Really love the third turn, throwing a lot of sprays, and this turn, wow.
Would have been a huge keeper that last turn. That's really something different, kind of like a power tail blow as Roy on the wave behind. It's really nice tight pocket surfing, and the finish is good.
Wow, he's just a smart competitor, you know, he just didn't push too much, just trying to finish this wave properly, and that's how he gets the finish right there. So that was a good great surfing from Roy Kanazawa.
Okay, so this next exchange is going to be crucial. Yeah, you look at the slow-mo here on the Bonsoy replay, and Jarvis has got a really good connection
this time
with this wave. Now, if he had made this, you can imagine the judges getting excited.
Right.
But there is a mistake there. It's a 5.23.
Wow. Without
for
the
a no
finishing
complete. That's one of the biggest scores we've seen without that end section.
Definitely.
Getting nailed. And Roy Kanazawa backs up with a 4.57. So Tully needing a 5.1. Eden needing a 4.81. They're good scores. They're not
huge. They're not huge.
Yeah, they're not huge. And this is Tully's opportunity now. He has got to make this one count.
5-1-0. If he gets completion, then definitely he's capable of getting 5.
Well, I feel like he could get a 5-1 on the second wave, no problem as well. But this is the one where he's got to get a big score, put himself back in the frame here to get through this heat. Here he goes, right up against the wall. And he's deep. First turn's nice. Power hack through the second one. Love that extra squeeze there. Jams it. This is where he lost it in the first one. Huge one, and finishes. Strong right here.
That was
from the Torquay man.
That was a solid turn. So solid surfing all the way to the inside and gets completion. That's
we missed Eden's wave, but we'll cop it on the replay. But Tully Wiley that just shows you, you know, the experience that he's gained. Once you get on that Challenger Series and you surf a few heats, you know, you understand that momentum can swing around so quickly. And as long as you're within striking distance, you'll always back yourself to get the score. But what I love about Tully's wave is that in his head, he was like, okay, this is the canvas. It's time to tee off on it.
Take another look. That first turn was throwing a lot of spray, power through the turns, lap the third turn, and it gets completion there. That was a smart, solid, strong surfing from Tyler Wiley. Needing a 5.10, but definitely he's done the job.
Yeah, I think so. There's no way he hasn't done the job there. Just, you know, continual movement, looked super busy. I think, you know, when you are a bigger frame, you can almost look heavy on these waves sometimes. So you don't want that in the judge's mind, that you're slow or a little bit boggy. Tully.
So 5.77,
He's
straight into second.
Yeah, gets the score that he needs, 5.77. And now it's the 4.5 that he wants to erase. And just thinking back to that last wave, you know, it was good. He did pretty well, but I think he's got more in the tank for that second opportunity. But time's ticking down, and now we're going to see Roy and Jarvis go at it again.
Important wave for Roy, needing 5.25. Tried to get rid of the 4.57, but Royce will be taking the first wave, which is a good wave. So definitely he needs to do something crucial.
Well, you were saying before, you know, that his top scoring ride didn't feel like it had a major moment that you wanted to see and that he's capable of. So let's see what he's got here, Doug.
金沢選手3本目 5.25 が必要です。一発二発と綺麗なスムーズなターンを入れてきた。ここからスプレーを上げてきます。そしてここも綺麗なターン。少しタイミングがずれてしまったか、ノーズからこけてしまいました。
Okay, Jarvis, oh, that's a huge first carve. He'll back it up with a nice little slice. Gets the rebound off the foam, and he's coming onto the inside. He'll throw that tail, and he'll lose the fins. So that's 2 falls in a row, and I think also Kanazawa, there was a moment, one turn in particular, I think it was the third turn, plenty of punch in it, but he left points on the board by not getting the complete.
Right, nice first and second time, more of a setup turns, but this time was strong, powerful surfing. But this time kind of like hung up on the top of the wave and didn't, you know, stick to the final section.
Jarvis, he it looks like he's got electricity going through his boots at the moment. He is charged. Beautiful first turn. And even though that's just a connector, still throwing spray, gets the fins up and over. And I think a little opportunity gone begging here. He's pushing that last maneuver really hard.
I really love Roy's third turn here with big sprays, but fourth turn kind of hang up on the top of the wave and make him go to the last section a little bit too late. Unlucky for Roy Kanazawa.
Bit of chatty, chewing gum, mid-heat.
So no change in the scoreboard right now for green and white. So now they're going to have one more shot at it.
Yeah, we're on the last rides for all 4 surfers. Pretty tight heat. Jarvis Earl still holding down the lead. Tully Wiley still holding down second. He's done a great job. Eden Hassan, he needs a 5.31. It's going to be his best score of the heat. And Roy's looking for a 5.25. So yeah, we need Eden and Roy, if they hope to advance, they're going to have to bring their best surfing so far. And let's keep an eye now on this young talent from Port Stephens. He'll take off. First turn's nice. Through the lip on the second turn. And that's the one. Comes out, he stays on the tail, he pushes it out, gets release. So high drama, and behind him, Tully Wiley. Beautiful crack, power turn. draws energy where there really is none on this wave face, and this is going to be a strong ride here. Jams the Larry to finish.
That was a great surfing from both of the surfers, but really like the Aiden's last wave. He needed a decent score, mid-5. And take another look at this one. Lap to first turn, wasting no time in between turns, smooth transitioning, and lap this turn right here, just stitching the fins right out of it.
He's got this crazy ability to stay on the tail when he drives out of the bottom turn, and that just lets him whip it so hard. But this is a strong ride. Good answer back. We know that Tully had a score that he didn't want to keep, and I think he's just got rid of it. So questions will be asked here.
Well, Tyler wants to improve his score to extend his lead.
You see the expression on his face. Pure grit.
Aiden needing a
Watch
score.
This. Out of this turn, ready? Stays on the tail. Barely gets any weight on the front foot, and it just allows him to just already be pivoting. Right. That just sends that spray. It's pretty unique to his surfing.
Well, we're still waiting for the last of blue and red as well.
A 5.1 for Tully, so he increases the requirement here for Eden Hassan.
590. So it's the last wave for Aiden. Going to be a 590. Oh, it's gonna be close.
Yeah, I reckon it's super tight.
Yeah, he did everything he could do on that wave, and he gets a completion. So, wow. Now Roy needs 584, which is, you know, he can do it on the one wave.
Yeah, we know Jarvis is safe. And here he is, the heat leader. Open, drivey, high-speed carve. He'll release the tail now.
Wow.
Steep section, beautiful release again. Hacks it into the slide. That's what he wanted. He actually pulls the brakes just a touch on that one for the clean exit. This is a big ride.
金沢選手、これで逆転に必要なスコア5点台後半ですね。しっかりとフィニッシュを決められるか。さあ、これは決めてきました。Wow. So everyone gets a finish.
Super smooth stuff from Roy Kanazawa here. What's your thoughts? Did you like the energy? Did you like the attack in Roy's approach there?
I really loved the performance from Roy, but this first turn, you can't really do the big opening curve in a pool, but this is going to be a really, really good number for sure for Jarvis. But this is a crucial moment for Roy. Nice first turn, more like setting up second turn. Nice flow in between turns and gets the finish.
It's a really strong ride. I mean, there was no kinks. The flow was on point. And there was some nice, powerful attacking moments in that wave as well. He needs a 5.84.
Wow.
Whew, it feels like it's there or thereabouts. So this could be nervous moments here for Tully Wiley.
Definitely.
Just trying to think, his 5.77. Compare it to Roy's.
The last of Aiden comes in at 5.63, so not enough.
Not enough.
So we are still waiting for the last of Roy. Very crucial moment for white and red.
Tully's watching on keenly. This score's a big one.
584 is a requirement for the Roy Kanazawa to go into the second.
It was beautifully put together. Did it have the sting? We'll know in just a moment. Great headshot of Roy Kanazawa. He's frothing.
Right. 5.33, not enough.
Not enough, and I think the damage was really that Tully just had so much more attack. There was a lot more sting, despite the flawless nature Kanazawa surfing. So it will be Jarvis Earl and Tully Wiley advancing. We'll take a quick break here for the Siheung Korean Open. Be back with more in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Well, welcome back to the Siheung Korean Open of Surfing. We are into the round of 32. It is Heat 5. Xavier Huxtable, Toby Espejon, Made Joy, Satriawan and Tenchi Iwami are all out there doing battle. Vaughan and Jody caught in the action. Nice to see you. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, so we already had a couple rides ridden while we were on that break. This is Xavier Huxtable, good looking wave. I mean, he is always such a highlight in every contest I've seen.
He is, and he's on fire as well. We saw what he did at Bells this year, but back onto the queue. You've got to earn that spot onto the CT. He's on the Challenger Series, but this was a nice, strong answer as well from the surfer in blue. And there's some moments on this wave, like once he comes out of these first two turns right here, deep bottom turn, upside down, swings it. So Torquay, back-to-back interest. Tully Wiley getting the job done in this last one. Xavier Huxtable happy with the way he's going. I saw him at the opening ceremony last night, paying his respects for the opportunity to be here. And it was a big deal, wasn't it?
Wow, that opening ceremony, it turned into a full rave.
It kicked into one of the most hectic doofs I've ever seen. Like a
So
doof
gnarly.
slash K-pop slash... I don't know what it was by the end. It was cranking though. Did you ever dance?
I did. I was out there for
Awesome.
sure. Did you?
I peeled out before the dancing shoes got put on because it was pretty warm, and I had like
It
a
was.
jacket and jeans on. It was bad choice. It's really warm here, muggy and hot.
I mean, sometimes. Right now out there, it's pretty cold. It changes. All right, so Made Joy now on this next one. I'm so excited to watch him surf. Part of Team Indonesia right now. Here we have him on his backhand. Big first opening turn. Love that second one. Really pushes the tail. He is looking sharp right now. This is Made Joy, one of the Legian board riders, and right behind him, Tenchi Iwami.
Oh, you never see that.
Unfortunately, goes over the handlebars there.
Tenchi so seldom makes mistakes. Already seen Made surfing this morning, and he just put together a beautiful heat. It was a great... It was a little slow start, but he built into it, and it feels like he's just carried that momentum here because this is such a strong ride.
Yeah, I mean, Made Joy is a solid surfer, and he has so much power. We saw him last year get incredible waves out in Nias. I think he got one of the first 10s of the event.
Oh, he did too.
Incredible surfer. He spends a lot of time in Legian. He's part of the Legian board riders. That sharp eye he is riding is looking incredible under his feet. Got onto the team because, you know, Rio Waida gave him a couple boards to try, and he went so well on them. He got those waves at Nias. He was ripping in Papua. So Sharp Eye was like, you know what, let's just get you on the team.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Nothing better than, you know, seeing a Grom grow up on one of the like tourist hotspots in the entire world. You know, people go to Legia and they flood the place out, but it's sick when you see one of the locals, you know, with so much talent on those beaches, get an opportunity to be recognised by a company like Sharp Eye, you know, who have put world title winning boards under Philippe Toledo, many CT wins, Jack Robinson obviously on that team as well. And so, yeah, it's an awesome thing to be part of that. It fills you with confidence knowing that that's your team riders.
Yeah, exactly. And I remember talking to Joey about it, and he was so excited. He's like, you know, these boards feel incredible, and I feel like my surfing has just taken up a notch. I saw it as well in Maldives last year for the ASF contest. He was ripping as well. So he's part of the official Indonesian team. There's 6, 3 men, 3 women. And it's him, Danny Widianto, and Pajar. So it's a great team.
And Rhea.
Rio's the CT.
I know, but we still have to hold him close.
Yeah,
to our
that's
hearts in
true.
Indonesia. Here we go, Toby Espejon. What about that for a first turn? He drives straight into the second. So much power and speed. The intent is right on show here. He'll get a finish. Thank you very much. That was an incredible wave. And right behind him, Xavier Huxtable. He'll get busy now. And he's going to back up that first score with a really solid performance on this wave. He won't get the finish. Oh, no. Well, that sucks because, you know, that fourth wave can be tricky to milk a meaningful number out of, and he was well on his way there.
Yeah, already a 633 next to Xavier's name, so he's pretty comfortable right now. This, our surfer from Philippines on his backhand, Espejon. Beautiful surfing, very precise. And lovely finish there. Almost falls over the back, but manages to stick with it. This Xavier Huxtable right now looking solid as he usually does.
See, that's just beautiful surfing. To position yourself coming around that foam ball, you've got the tiniest little section to hit. And he did it so well. And just like Tully, like, he's not waiting around for this wave to dictate terms. He's just going after it. And it's unfortunate he didn't get the completion. This was just, wow, Formula One surfing here.
Lovely style here from Espejon. He's super, super sharp. He hasn't made any mistakes on that wave. Almost on that last one, but manages to stick with it. He was kind of liking it. Good body language, finishing that wave. And that's kind of an important factor, you know, judges really see that, and you got to kind of convince them. Some people throw the claim out, others just stand tall, so.
Are you a claimer?
No,
Have you ever claimed?
My claim is I wipe my nose.
That's the Kelly Slater claim.
That's when I like a wave, I wipe my nose.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I'm trying to think what I've done. I've definitely claimed. I remember one wave I claimed in the Maldives once where I came out and just threw double shutters, which in retrospect felt so lame. But I mean, I was pretty happy. It's weird, isn't it? Because you don't think about claiming. You're kind of already doing it before you even know that you're doing it. That's if you have a wave or a moment that delivers that. Not many in my surfing life, to be honest.
Oh, don't lie. All right, Tenchi Wami. Much better start already for his second wave. Solid second turn. Sets it up for this third one. He's eyeing this last section down. Oh, what a finish. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, 3-turn combo. First one did look a little nervous, but after that, it was business time. And this guy on the inside, Mate Joy, can he get a strong finish out of this ride? He throws the tail and just a bit too much pepper on that. Good answer back, though.
Yeah, that
Tenchi.
was solid answer back from Tenchi, especially after just falling off on the takeoff on that first one. A little bit unexpected. You're right. He's a very perfectionist surfer, and you don't see him make a lot of mistakes, which was good to see him kind of redeem himself on that second one.
So this is the halfway mark. All surfers will get 2 more shots at improving their scores. A 4.3 for Xavier Huxtable. Still a meaningful score. But you can see that everyone here is very capable of doing better than that. Tenchi, just a 4-point ride on that one. Surprising. Seems a little low.
Yeah.
Oh, no, or are we waiting on a score here?
No, that's his score.
No, that's it. Yep.
I thought it was going to be a little higher, too. I thought that was some great surfing. Maybe could possibly be his second or third turn, a bit more of a check turn. So the judges may be, showing that they want all the opportunities and sections of the waves hit properly.
You can see that the surfers, they're chatting away to crew up on the fence as they paddle back out. They're able to watch their replays. Just, it makes this situation so unique because, you can get instant feedback. I think a lot of the times when you're surfing heats, you kind of like, it's just all bouncing around in your head.
Yeah.
Here, it's as clear as day what needs to be done. You can get some good advice on, you know, whether your approach is going to score or not from crew who are looking dead straight into the wave. And here goes Xavier Huxtable, first turn, pivot and snap. And he'll drive off the bottom, a massive inside clobber. Gets the combination and a finish. Oh, excuse me. But that was just a heavyweight blow after blow there from Xavier Huxtable. As now Toby Espejon. And he's been strong in this heat so far. He goes for a big move on the inside, feeling like he probably hadn't done enough on the opening moves of that wave. He's still holding down second, so just be a little bit careful here. He's got crew chasing him down in Mate Joy and Tenchi.
Yeah, and Mate Joy is an incredible surfer, but this wave right here from Xavier Huxtable, he's wasted no time in between any of these turns, and he just cranked it up every time on every turn. So that was beautiful surfing from Xavier.
He's actually won a wave pool event, a QS, in this technology at Urban Surf. So he knows that winning feeling. He knows the rhythm necessary. And a massive big finish there for Toby. He will also have another wave to surf. There's definitely some moments, but his opening ride is his best so far.
Xavier. Textbook surfing right here.
First two turns were nice, but this is money in the bank. And then just bonus. And the finish. Relentless thuggery from the Victorian. Famously took down Italo Ferreira at Bells Beach in front of a home crowd that was pretty much flying off the handle, is how I'd describe it. The cheers were just like football World Cup kind of crowds. It was so exciting to be a part of. And we know that if he can get into that quality surf that we've seen, and particularly this year on the World Championship Tour, he can do real damage.
Yeah, I think he's a CT surfer. He's just needs to maybe find a little bit of consistency in some of the events.
Yeah, well, he's been in this regional queue for a long time. He finally cracked the Challenge Series this year, so he's surfing this year. But let's stick with Mate Joy because he needs a score. Pivots on the first turn, hacks the second turn. No, nice. That was a big, powerful snap. You can see the spray flying off his rails. He'll get a complete. A little fist pump. And Tenchi Iwami out the back. Okay, he needs to build here. And this wave's giving him plenty to work with. Big finish on the inside, and nice here from Tenchi as he tries to fight his way back into this heat. What's this? Is he giving himself a 10, or do you think he's just going, oh, at last?
I think he's just having a good time out there. I've seen him smiling around. He's looking over at the bridge. I can see some of the Indo team is out there, I'm pretty sure, supporting Mate Joy. And what a crazy feeling being able to rewatch your waves right after you finish them. That's it's kind of trippy. I was out there, I was like, whoa. I could improve this, I could do that.
Yeah.
Like,
well, I was saying it yesterday, like if I was paddling back out after a wave, I'd probably look up at the screen and go, oh my God, who is this humiliated, old, bald kick? Oh no, it's me. But, you know, there's Tenchi. I think for the most part, even if you make a mistake, it's like, it's such a positive thing to have that screen there. Because you can kind of just analyse what you did wrong and make the correction on your very next wave.
Yeah. That's exactly right. Tenchi trying to find himself back into this heat. That was a much better wave, you know, showing the judges. Finished it complete. Saw his friends through a little double hand point.
Yeah, bit of hand job.
Beautiful here from Mate Joy. When he gets his act together, Joy is an incredible surfer.
Yeah, well, he's definitely having fun. A few laughs here. It is classic, you know. You kind of it's almost like a ski run. You can kind of plan what you want to do on this wave. And I think if it's not going to plan, you can kind of delaminate quite quickly. But I think for Tenchi, that was like a mixture of just relief and yes, I've got my completion. I'm finally feeling like I'm getting back into this heat. And he'll have another shot. And he doesn't need a whole lot. A 6.07, like it is a kind of a on the upside of the scale when you look at the scores today. But by no means is it like a miracle wave.
All right, Espejo now. Good first turn. Love that second one, just cranking it up each time he gets that board on the lip. He needs to finish. Oh, unfortunately, a bit of a
big mistake. And now Zave goes beyond vert. And he'll start attacking this lip like he has done throughout the heat. And another vicious snap on the inside. Job done. And he's going to come in safe and sound, ready to move through into the next round. Because Toby, unfortunately, will not get the score he needs to jump in the lead.
So Xavier's last one came in at 7.33. Not this one, the previous. So really nice surfing here from our man in blue. Unfortunately wasn't able to really ride out of this one. The judges have been very specific about finishing waves here in the wave pool. Nice surfing from Xavier, but I don't think that will be going into his top two.
No. And actually, sorry, I stand corrected. I think there are two surfers with a chance to overtake him. It just seems like a tall order. You know, the attack mode of Zave Huxtable in this heat has been pretty flawless. Aside from one little no-make, it's been a pretty much solid, commanding heat. So 2 rides to go.
Yeah, it's Joy. Joy got into second with that last one. Tenshu Iwami 607 to get himself back into this heat. It's a pretty decent score.
Okay, so big scores needed from these guys to get through. A 6.4 and a 6.07. As I said, they're not the hugest numbers.
Espejon, unfortunately, already served his last heat, so he won't be able to go, but it's all eyes now on Tenshu Iwami and Mare Joy. Will Mare Joy improve his score, or will Tenchi get that wave he's looking for?
Yeah, well, Tenchi actually looked like he just got a little bit of stress off his shoulders with that last ride. You know, he was pretty happy. He's feeling playful. Can he use that to his advantage? First turn's a little sticky, unfortunately. Second turn's nice. Third turn, he applies the power. And he'll fly through onto the inside and get the finish. He's stoked. He's feeling like he might have it there. Meanwhile, Mate Joy at the back. He starts to unwind on this one, and you can see a little bit more urgency. Catches just a touch. He'll throw the reverse, and that's a no-make. So, you know, they needed pretty flawless surfing, both guys. Tenchi Iwami, he gave himself a big fist pump. I think he enjoyed the sensation of attacking the lip. And, well, he's stoked to be here. We know that much. And he built back into his heat.
607.
What do you think? 607. First turn, I think there was just much more to be done with that first section. After that, though, it's good.
Yeah. I think.
And the last turn, it wasn't as crispy as I think he was feeling. So I reckon that'll be a miracle if he gets the score on that one.
I'm calling a 5.
Yeah, I'm with you. But again, you know, let's look to the heat that Xavier Huxtable surfed. It's a bit of a statement heat when you just don't make any mistakes. And he was getting scores that would have been handy for all these other surfers just on his backups.
733. That must be the highest score of the event for now.
No, there's been a couple of 8s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I missed them. There we have it. 543, the last of Tenchi.
Yeah. So a little ways off. But, you know, I think he's just stoked that when you can put on good surfing in front of, all your friends and compatriots who have made the effort. It's good stuff. All right, we're going to have a quick break here from the Siheung Korean Open. Back with more in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret? Aircorn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Won-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
All right, guys, welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open QS 6000. Already starting this heat off. Beautiful surfing from our man in red. Right behind him, Yuji Mori. I'm Jalegate. I want to welcome back in the booth, True Starling.
Thanks, Giada. Yeah, excited to be back in here. This is going to be a good heat. Riyadu Ito also out there, as well as Katut Agus. Kyan Yang actually got a third in 2023, and I'm pretty sure he practices here a lot. Represents the States. I know he's over in California a fair bit as well, but great first turn. Really good flow. Love that connection there. He throws so much spray, and then this end turn was just huge. Releasing the fins out the back as well, and then Yuji Mori. Wow, he's just looking really smooth. Good looking board. It's a little bit smaller, a little bit wider, it seems like, to what we usually are used to seeing him surf. So suiting the board to the wave pool, and it's fitting perfectly in the pocket.
Kind of looks like a little bit of a fun skateboard.
Yeah, literally.
It's small. You're right. I didn't even take notice of that until you mentioned it. Beautiful surfing there, though, and
yeah, Kyan.
Kyan looks so comfortable in this wave pool. It's his surfing really matches it, and you can tell that he spent a lot of time here.
Yeah, he's definitely got that good flow, that confidence as well. So 7 locks in for his first wave. Bit of a different approach, timing really on point. Standard procedure that we've been seeing from Kyan. First of Yuji Mori, a 5.5. We'll see Riyadu and also Katut take off on their first waves in this heat. They had some good heats a little bit earlier. Katut dropping an 8 for 7.33.
Oh wow, I'm super happy to hear that, and I'm excited to be watching him again in this heat. Riyadu Ito as well, one of my favorite surfers in this Asian leg. He is just so unpredictable. Constantly, every time he stands up on a wave, you just never really know what he's going to do. Yeah, he's got that real exciting approach. Strong first turn for Riyadu. Wow, really leaning into the rail there, driving through that one with lots of power. Flying down the line, and a big hit to finish that one. He's heard the 7 from Kyan and gone, I'm rising to that occasion, and Katut as well. Oh, goes down. Unfortunate. Howard, this is already a round of 32. This is early days, but the talent is just already so high, and the intensity as well. Everyone wants to pass this heat. Everyone needs these points to get into that Challenger Series. So important heat right here.
Yeah. Important moment. Wow, I love that second turn. Haven't seen too many of those with that back leg extension, that power drive through it as well.
I mean, yeah, as we were saying, Riyadu, every time he stands up, you never really know what he's going to do, and it's just refreshing. Kutu Agus on his backhand, straight out of halfway Kuda. Unfortunately, going down there on that wave. It's all right. Still has 3 more to go. So early days in this heat.
Oh, that was really unlucky for Katut. Wow, that was a really strong connection. Riyadu just showing his different approach out there. We haven't really seen too much of that, as I mentioned earlier, and that third turn connection. Seeing that speed down the line, you're expecting a bit of a boost, but he pulled it back for that first wave. I kind of like that approach just to get a good foundation. So yeah, really interested to see where these scores come through. It is a 283 for Katut and a 507 for Ryaru. So Kai getting the best of the first wave exchange.
Yeah, that 7 is going to be looking really good right now. He must be feeling amazing after that. That was some beautiful surfing from our man in red, Kian Yang. We have wave number 2 now for both surfers in blue and red. Yuji Mori gonna want to crank it up a notch. He has that 5-5. That's his second best score of the heat. He's going to want to back it up. You know, at the end of the day, even though it doesn't feel like a competition, they still have to be in contest mode and get those scores on board.
Yeah, for sure. Strong connection for Yuji. He's finding that flow. Needs to get a completion for this ride, which he does. Really smooth surfing. Yuji Mori. Kai Yang opens up with a 7, looking to better that. Wow, strong turn there for Kyan. He's just flowing through these turns and gets another connection in there. He's just really milking this wave, but that was a really, really nicely ridden wave for Kyan Yang. That'll go into the top 2 and probably stay there because I love that the second or third turn that he had. That was just through so much water and just something a little bit different.
Yeah, he's looking so solid. This is a replay of blue. It's a little bit stuck there, you're right, but manages to kind of recover and get some turns on the inside. This wave just racing off. He's the man of the moment right now. He is looking pretty unstoppable.
Wow, this next turn, this one here. That was just so clean on a pretty difficult section to do that, and it just seems like he's getting a little bit more out of these waves than what everyone else is. Maybe just having a little bit of extra speed. I mean, he's surfed here a lot. He understands this wave more than most, and yeah, he's really just looking in tune. Love this turn. Gets a fins out the back, really pushes on the tail, and then you can see he just tags it once again. That was a well-ridden wave for Kyan.
Yeah, he's looking comfortable. He's looking really comfortable out here. He has just a different level of confidence, it looks like, and you can really tell that he spent a lot of time out here. I think that's the best way to improve in this wave pool, is spending a lot of time, because it's the same wave over and over again. So, you know, time is, putting in the time is what's going to make you pass heats out here.
Yeah, definitely. Understanding the wave, understanding, I guess, how to get the most out of it. Seems like, I mean, we've seen a lot of the Korean surfers, they spend a lot of their time here. Most of them actually learning how to surf out here as well. So this is their home break. 5.2 locks in for Kai and a 3.93 for Yuji Mori. Katut Agus, he needs a 6.6. Strong first turn. He's starting to pick up the pace a little bit here. That's a bit more like it from what we've seen from Katut Agus. Gets a strong 2-turn combination. And out behind him, Ryaru Ito.
Nice surfing there from Ryaru. Love the variety that he gives. That second layback was so strong. Bit of a floater top turn there, but really cool nonetheless, and does a bit of a chop up there in the final part. But that was some exciting stuff from Ryaru Ito, and that's what he's known for giving that variety, giving that refreshing look to surfing. Katut almost going over.
I didn't realize that he broke his leg.
Ryaru?
Katut.
Oh, Katut?
Yeah. Tippy was telling me that before the Challenger Series in the Gold Coast, when he qualified, before his heat, he broke his leg.
Ankle.
His ankle.
Yeah.
Okay, Tippy said like his ankle.
I'm pretty sure it was his ankle.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he did sustain the injury. That's why he wasn't part, or could be possibly why he wasn't part of the Indonesian team when we were in Korean Nias, because he had that injury and wasn't able to compete as much as maybe the others and qualify into it.
Okay.
So he did go there individually.
Wow. So it goes off that qualification goes off results.
Rankings and
Rankings
results,
and
yeah.
results. Wow. Well, Ryaru, that was a nice connection. Something a little different. But yeah, I didn't realize that. I was like, wow. Because I remember Katuk kind of disappearing for a moment, and I was like, where did he go? But then he's back, looking better than ever.
Yeah, he's been really putting the time in Bali. I've seen him surfing all over the island, and he's been looking really good. He's solid his training a lot as well outside of the water, which is great, and you can see it shows.
Yeah, for sure. Got that extra confidence. 5.77 for that last wave of Katut. Ryaru gets a 4.6. He goes to second, so Yuji Mori needs a 4.17. This is going to be the third wave for Kyan Yang. He's going to be first up. He's sitting a little bit further out than where we've been seeing everyone else take off.
Tide's low now.
Yeah, exactly. And wow, strong first connection for Kyan. Finds that second one, gets a little bit hung up, recovers well, good turn in there, goes big for a finish. He kind of had to do it, a little bit of a fumble at the start, but ended well. Yuji Mori, he needs a score to go back to second place. Nice turn in there for Yuji. Whips it once again, timing it well, riding out. Those completions have been pretty tricky. There's been a bit of drama there, but Yuji finding a nice wave and capitalizing.
Yeah, that was really well done there. Kyan Yang, though, he's on a tear right now. That last turn was incredible. You're right here. Starts off strong, has a bit of a fumble there when he gets stuck on the top. But then here, this finishing was so strong. Oh, really blows the tail out.
Wow. This last one of Yuji's was pretty good. Wow, love that connection in there. This wave kind of bending back at him for that final section, but did really, really well to get that completion for Yuji Mori. He had to as well. He was looking for a score to go back into second place. And yeah, that board just looks like a little bit of a skatey. Just super whippy and responsive, kind of doing whatever he wants.
Haven't seen a chest grip in a while.
Yeah.
Here we go, Kyan. Man of the moment right now.
Wow.
Wave number 3 for these two surfers. We'll be going straight into the women's QS round of 16, which is our four-woman quarterfinal, and into the longboarding.
Yep.
Exciting days.
See the men's round of 20 out there, the women's round of 16 as well, which will be super exciting. And then we are we're going to have finals day tomorrow, which is pretty crazy already. A 3-day event, short and sweet.
Yeah, I told my girlfriends, I'm like, going home after tomorrow. They're already?
See you guys soon.
Ryaru, good first opening turn there. Love that second one. Really pushes the tail every time. Eyeing this section down. Jay, unfortunately, isn't able to ride out of that. Kuto Agos now not looking for a big score. Needs to complete this wave and get some solid turns in.
Wow.
Will he do it? Yep. He's liking it. He was looking for a 3.9. So I'm pretty sure he will be going into second with that last one.
Yep. That is a very well surfed wave there for Katut. He's getting some praise off the wall. This last one of Ryaru, good first turn. Wow, just really, I'm loving these calves from him. He just gets that extra like 10% off the back of them. But that completion is really going to factor in. And then Katut, the eye of the tiger right now, good second turn. And he needed a small score, and he's like, I'm definitely going to surf to that. And wow, those last two turns, a bit of a 1-2 punch there for Katut. Like the feeling of it.
He's looking so sharp.
He is.
He's a really fast surfer as well, so I love how much turns he can get. How many good quality turns he can get in a small amount of space. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he fits them all in really nicely. Just like that quick whippy, like fast off the bottom, springy. But then he adds that, he's strong, like he adds that extra power in, and it's a recipe for greatness for sure. Couture waiting to hear his score. Only needed 3.9. Gets the requirement, 6.07. He goes up into second. Yuji Mori down in third. He needs a 6.34. And Ryaru chasing a 6.77. So for Couture, that's a good, really good score. Kyan Yang, he just needs to better a 5.7 to increase his lead. This will be his last wave. And this is the last opportunity for Yuji Mori. Chasing a 6.334. Oh, it would be so nerve-wracking. You hear the thing come and you just, wow. Stressful times for Yuji Mori.
Yep, this is going to be a bit of a deal breaker right now. He needs a 6.34. That is not a small requirement. He needs to go big right now. Good first turn there. Sets it up again. A little stronger there. Gets a little stuck, but manages to recover. He needs some strong finishing. There we have it. That was the last of Yuji Mori, current heat leader, looking super comfortable out there. He's gonna be eyeing this last section out, and a bit of a solid. I'd say that's solid.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna factor in his top two, but he's definitely gonna stay in first place.
Yeah.
For now.
He's just come out of the gates. He's a bit of a dark horse in this heat. He's not doing any of the other events in the Asia Oceania region, and he's just come out of the gates firing for this one. But Yuji Mori, wow, going to town on this wave. That was a strong turn. Finding that completion, he was needing a 6.77, so decent score. And then current heat leader, just showing us exactly why he is that. Couple of strong turns in there for Kyan, and not his best wave of the heat, but still really good surfing. Just finding that really good flow out there.
Yeah, he's in his flow state. So yeah, you're right. Dark horse of the event. We don't see him in all the other QSs, so he's a new name.
Yep.
I love seeing that. It's exciting. So the last of Yuji Mori comes in at 4.77. Is not what he was looking for, so unfortunately bowing out early in this event.
Wow. That's unlucky for Yuji Mori. He surfed so well. He needed a 6.34. 6.77 is the score for Ryaru. And he's going to be on the fourth wave of the set. Katut needs to better a 5.77 right now. It's a battle for second between these two.
Yeah, it's a solid score for Ryaru, 6.77, but he has the surfing to do it. He just hasn't quite gotten there just yet. Couture Agus has the opportunity to back up that 6. He's going to want to repeat what he did before.
Yeah. He needs to really open up strong. And just leave no doubt that it betters the 5.77. He's surfing so well at the moment. He's in really good rhythm, which is pretty important out here at the moment. Here he is. Second place currently, looking to defend. Good second turn in there. Really low off the bottom for Couture, just that straight up and into that end turn. He likes the feeling of it. That was us power surfing from Couture Agus. Ryaru needs a big score right now. Good second turn in there, lays into it. Gets a third, kicks the fins out. Wow, goes for the air reverse. He really needs to make this for Ryaru Ito, and he is milking it for all it's worth right now to get that completion.
Wow, what a way to finish this heat. I think Couture definitely improved on that 5. The last 2 turns were so solid. Here, this one, and boom.
Wow.
He was loving it.
That was really good surfing for Couture there.
Ryaru, just so much variety, you know. He really gave us a bit of everything on this wave, so it's a tough call.
Wow.
I don't know if that's complete or not.
Yeah, no comment. I don't know. It's a tough one. It was a pretty critical section that he did that on, but let's take a look at this. I mean, wow, big turn in there for Ryaru. Really loving that surfing, loving the approach. He's not really put a foot wrong, but maybe just that that flow, and I don't know. I really liked it. I don't know what the score is going to be. This one's probably going to go into Katut's top 2 though. That was some incredible surfing. It's going to be an excellent number, an 8.5 for Katut Agus. I feel like that'll take him into first.
Oh, for sure. That's taking him straight to first. There we have it. Katut Agus now. Ryaru Ito's looking for a 7.63 to go into second.
Wow.
It's a tough call, but Katut Agus on a tear right now.
Wow. We're going to come back with the results of that last heat for heat number 6 of the men's round of 32. Don't go anywhere. We got 2 heats left. We'll be right back.
How? Oh, mate. I was just waiting for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open. Kobe Clements up and riding on his first wave. We saw Keijiro Nishi as well. This is heat number 7 of the men's round of 64. It's going to be a big heat. Keijiro Nishi and Kobe Clements getting the first few waves. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Dai Wacko. Hello.
Hello. Wow, the first wave, Keijiro Nishi 西選手の1本目のライディング、しっかりと綺麗にこの波を決めていきます。
Wow, Kobe Clements. He's getting some work done on this wave. Nice connection there for Kobe. He had a really good heat a little bit earlier on as well. We'll be seeing Dane Henry and also Iko Watanabe. This is the results from that last heat. Unfortunately, Ryaru not getting the score he was looking for, locked in at a 6.6. So it is Katut Agus and Kyan Yang moving into that quarterfinals round. And right now it is Iko Watanabe and Dane Henry waiting to open up their accounts in this heat. We've got 2023 event winner out there as well. Kobe dropped some huge scores in his last heat a little bit earlier on, so this is going to be a pretty insane heat, I think.
Definitely, we have Keijiro Nishi and Iko Watanabe up against Kobe Clement and Dan Henry, so it is a stacked heat, I would say.
They're all good in the air. It's
solid turns.
Solid turns. Wow.
Well, looks like 6.33 for the first wave. Keijiro Nishi, Kobe locks in 5.33. So, yeah, good number already locked in for red and blue. And now Watanabe is just waiting for the wave to approach. This is going to be wave number 1 for Iko Watanabe 選手。1本目のライディング。ここはタイミングを合わせていきます。そしてしっかりと縦のアプローチ2発3発と決めていきます。ここの最後のセクション大きく来たかったんですが少しタイミング合わなかった。Back Dan Henry on the first wave. Wow, that's really unlucky for both Iko and Dan.
Wow. Uncharacteristic as well.
Just spoke the rail a little bit on the second bottom turn.
Yeah.
Wow, that's uncharacteristic.
Wow, let's take another look at it. Iko, good first turn. Oh, that was a really, really strong second turn there. And Love that third turn connection, but that moment right there, that would have been a little bit frustrating for Iko Dane. Nice first turn, but you can see it looks like his board just stopped. And unfortunately, coming unstuck, so he's going to have to regroup for his next wave. That's definitely not the best way to start a heat, but he's going to have 3 more opportunities. So enough time for him
Right.
to regroup.
3 more waves. This is round of 32, heat number 7. So we're gonna be finishing heat number 8, and we're gonna go break again.
Yep.
For about an hour break, and then we're back in action with the women's quarterfinals.
Ready to roll. And then we're gonna have the longboards. We'll see a bit of a change in the wave setting.
Right.
And we'll go into the longboard QS. We'll have 2 heats for the men's round of 20, 4 heats for the women's round of 16. And tomorrow's finals day. Can't believe it.
Already.
It's crazy.
Already finals day. And yeah, I can't believe this is like next women's will be like quarterfinals. Already finals there.
It's insane.
Insane. Goes by so quick. This is run of 32, heat number 7, men's. The wave number 2, Kobe, will be up on the second wave of the set.
Doing some deep breathing. Trying to center himself. Kobe up and riding. This is his second wave. Strong first turn. Gets a second one in. Low off the bottom. Wow. Ditches the fins for Kobe. That was huge.
西選手2本目のライディング、大きな速いカービングターンからスナップターンを入れてきます。そして3発目、ここはセットアップのターンをしてエアーしてきてしっかりとメイクしてきました。That was a really clean way for Keijiro Nishi as well. Wow, these guys both got a great ride for wave number 2. So this take another look at this reply of Kobe. Nice first turn, straight into the second. Really love this third turn, ditching all the fins out and come around the section and gets the finish.
Wow. That was strong. And then this one of Keijiro, good opening carve. Really just pushing off the tail. Gets that speed to then air rev. That was crazy.
That was well, really loved the first opening turn, really quick and whip, and loved the second turn as well. Third turn was kind of like setting up turn for this particular turn. Gets the tail high and then get the rotation really clean right out of it. So it's gonna be a great number for both of Kobe and Keijiro.
Yeah, applying that pressure early. And just taking the pressure off themselves, really. Wow, that was a strong surfing from Kobe Clements from the Northern Beaches. He's part of that Northern Beaches crew. We saw them traveling together in Krui and Nias. And they're moving as a group, as a pack here as well. These scores have started to filter on through for Kobe and Keijiro Nishi. 12.5 minutes to go. That's just making those requirements a little bit higher for Ikko and Dane. A 7-point ride for last wave of Kobe Clements. A 6.87 for Keijiro Nishi.
That's a good number for both of the surfers. Now Ikko and Dan need a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
So this is Dan Henry up and riding, needing a good score. Nice first and second turn with a lot of spray, and this third turn, that was great turn. Oh, unfortunately got stuck a little bit on the top of the wave. 渡辺選手2本目のライディング、1発目、2発目とタイミングを合わせてきます。3発目、ここも少しタイミングが合わなかったが、ここのラストセクションでエアを試みますが、これはメイクできず。
Wow. 2 fumbles for Dane and also Ikko. Let's take another look. Good first snap for Dane Henry. Gets a solid second one in. Love that third turn, but just gets a bit hung up on the fourth. Does well to get another score on the board, and then it goes last wave. Spicy surfing, lots of flow, lots of rhythm. Goes to the air, but just unable to get that full rotation.
Really like the first turn and the second turn, but on the third turn, he kind of timed it wrong, actually, and then lost the momentum, but managed to go for the air, but unfortunately couldn't stick to the landing.
Wow. Pretty unlucky waves for both Dane and Iko. No mistakes from now on from them. They don't have the opportunity to fall or to make any mistakes. Dane was sitting in a combination situation before. His last wave locks in at a 3.7. Last of Iko, a 3. So...
Well, yeah, like you said, there's no mistakes after 2 mistakes. You know? 2 more waves, and they have to surf well to go into the advancing position, because Keiichiro and Kobe already locks in pretty good numbers.
Yeah, big scores on their first 2 waves. They're starting off really, really strong, and I just think, for Iko and Dane, that's really, firstly, unlike them to make those mistakes so early, and secondly, super unlucky, because now there's just like that extra pressure to perform, and I feel like they might both thrive in it, but it's just kind of making sure that they really go for it.
レッド3本目のライディング、これでその差を広げていきたい。しっかりとフィンを抜いて、2発目少しボトムターンでバランスを崩すがリカバリーして3発入れていきます。そしてここのセクション何をしてくるか、しっかりとフィンを抜いて、ここはこけずに前に出てきました。
Wow, Kobe, good first turn. His backhand is looking really strong. He's got that beautiful coiled drop knee style. That third turn was crazy.
Yeah, that was beautiful surfing from Kobe. Almost similar approach from the previous wave from Kobe. Unfortunately, he got caught behind a little bit on the third turn, but this is a reply of Keiichiro. Nice first turn, fin release, and nice second and third turn as well. And here he goes, just kicking the tail high up, and managed to stick to the landing. That was beautiful surfing from Keiichiro.
Yeah, that was strong. Kobe, wow, that first turn was really, that was legit. That one right there, that just packed a bit of punch. And getting a little bit caught behind. Smooth.
Smooth surfing, first and second turn, and really love this third turn. Just pushing the tail really hard to, the tail release. Unfortunately, caught a little bit behind white water. I love the first turn from Keiichiro. Nice second turn, and just setting up turn for the third, and gets this nice tail high.
Wow.
Kick reverse, but didn't get a rotation, but still stick to the landing.
He did well riding out of that. It's crazy. Keiichiro just stomping it on that one, as well as Kobe. We'll see if these scores go into their top 2. Iko and Dane will have opportunities. Iko chasing an 8.33. Dane looking for an 8.63. Looks like those last 2 waves didn't go into their scoreline.
Wow, this set will be very important for both white and green. You don't want to make mistakes on these waves now. Tanabe 選手3本目のライディング、ミスはしたくない。この波1発目きれいに、2発目もきれいにスペルを上げていきます。そしてこれもきれいに決めてきました。フィニッシュターンしっかりメイクできるか。ここはメイクしてきました。
Dane Henry on the 4th wave, good first turn. He has to have that similar approach to what Iko just had. Dane stalling there. Needs to go big. Gets a backhand rotation, but doesn't find that completion. Wow. Things just not going Dane's way right now.
Wow, that's really unlucky for Dan Henry. It's nice to manage to put a couple turns in, but this is a replay of Iko Watanabe. He did really well. Nice first and second turn, and even bigger turns on the third, and he gets to finish and managed to hold on to it. Dan's the last wave. Nice first turn and second turn. He get a little bit fumble, but managed to put some air action, but unfortunately couldn't quite stick to the landing. But wow, it was super unlucky for him.
Wow. Recovered well from that little fumble there too. That would have been crazy. Usually he's got a really high percentage rate of making those.
Right.
But this was really, really good surfing. Wow. Iko, he's back.
He's back.
Got
Nice.
himself back into this heat.
Nice answer back from Iko Watanabe. So we are still waiting for the last of white and green. And all of the wave number 3 have been ridden. There's one more wave for every surfers to surf on it. So 5.50 for last of Iko Watanabe. Now he needs 6.84, and Dan Henry still needs 8.63. So still decent score requirement.
Yeah, big scores. 6.84. Iko has one more opportunity. Kobe only needs to better a 5.33 right now. Scratching into this one. Kobe, strong first turn. Wow, throwing buckets of spray there.
Wow.
Oof, that was lethal. And then Kobe once again just, oh my goodness, that was crazy.
西選手、最後の波になります。一発二発と綺麗なアプローチ。3発目もオフィンを抜いてきます。ここで飛んでくるか。しっかり飛んで、ここは綺麗にメイクしてきました。What a great finish from both red and blue.
They're kind of running away with it. It feels like it.
They probably will improve their situation right now with these two waves.
Yeah.
Kobe Clements, nice first two turns, and the third turn was even bigger, and it gets a big finish, get completion. So clean. And this is the last of Keijiro. Nice vertical off the top and straight into the second. Little bit of variety in it, and it gets a rotation here. Wow, right out of it, so clean.
Wow. Keiji just going to town. A 7.33. Holy moly, that was insane.
That was a clean rotation from Keijiro. 7.33, so he is improving his situation right now. This is a replay of last of blue. Wow, this is gotta be a good number as well.
Wow.
Love the finishing down here. 7.50.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kobe and Keiji have really just run away with this one. Duke Kelleher, part of the support team for Kobe Clements right now. Him and Keiji just celebrating what I think is their progression. Kobe actually taking the lead over Keijiro off that last wave. So Dane Henry, he needs a pretty decent score. Well,
Wow.
he is in a combination situation, unfortunately, right now.
At this point, probably he's just trying to free surf.
Yeah.
On the way back. Wow.
He wants to at least break that combination. Dane. Good first turn. Not the heat that he was hoping to surf in this one. He's going to stall. Wants to do something big. Gaining some speed. We know what's coming. Wow.
さあ渡辺選手4本目のライディング、ここでエクセレントが必要です。8.70、ここでストールをしてエアーに行くか。飛んできました。これはしっかりとメイク。
Wow.
Oh. That's a new claim from Iko Watanabe, but he needs 8.57, so excellent score. I'm not too sure that wave gonna be excellent score.
Yeah, I don't think so. I love the surfing. I like the wave. I don't know if it'll be that in that excellent range. This one of Dane Henry's though, he had to go for it.
Right.
On this wave, he was sitting in combination.
That was a crazy air attempt from Dan Henry. This one, I don't know what it's called. Wait.
That was insane.
That was insane attempt, but this is the last of Iko. Couple good turns, but unfortunately 4.53 locks in, not enough.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Iko Watanabe. 4.53. He's been surfing so well this whole event. Those two on screen, they've had some great heats, but it is Kobe Clements and Keijiro Nishi moving on through. We're going to roll straight into heat number 8 of the men's round of 32, but we'll be right back after this quick break.
How? Oh, mate. I was just went for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Stand up, Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Welcome back. This is Seawind Korea Open QS 6000. Now we are into round of 32 men's heat numbers 8. Yuma Nagasawa in red, Lennox Smith in blue, Tim Payne in white, Reef Hazelwood in green. On screen, Yuma Nagasawa up and riding, and Daiwako here in the booth with Vaughn.
Hello, I was just surfing just now with Nagasawa and whoa!
Wow.
He was doing that, but on the right backhand. So here goes Leno, and look at him carve. He's working his way through onto the inside. Big kaboom on the end.
Nice
Nice warm-up wave for Leno.
Well, so you were surfing out there, right?
Yeah, man. I just went for it because, like, while the left's breaking, the right's just going unridden. I just went on out there. It's so sick. You know what's trippy? It's much taller than you think, the wave. It's like, it's not sort of like just a waist-high thing. It's a proper, like, you know, when I'm at the base of it, it's head high. So that was a nice surprise. But this is a good little ride. And, yeah, I was enjoying watching him go about his business out there, having a little warm-up sesh. Leno, he's had a pretty tricky year, really, bouncing back from a bit of time out of the water, but he had some amazing experiences. He went away with Mark Okalupo on a couple of trips.
Right.
One to Fiji, one to Bells. That was for Billabong's Oki collection that they brought out, and Leno just tagged along as the token Grom, just like Margot back in the old Jack McCoy films. And, mate, what a team, Oki and Leno. Two of the all-time surfing characters. But this is a nice, strong ride.
Definitely, he gets a completion. The strong surfing from Lennox Smith. It's going to be a great number. 長澤選手の1本目のライディング、これも素晴らしいライディングになりました。1発2発と綺麗に技をコンビネーションで入れてきた後、最後しっかりとエアーのマニューバーを決めてきました。That's a sick air reverse from Yuma.
And it sort of seems like people are starting to turn the dial a little bit on bringing some A-grade moves, I should say, now that we're into the round of 32. Right. This is the last heat, so it's business time after this.
Wow.
But Leno, you know, he gets back to competition, goes mad at Nias, and of course is at the centre of just all sorts of, you know, classic encounters over there. And he's just a character, you know, like surfing is full of them. And he is at the top of the tree at the moment.
Right.
It's a classic. He had a classic episode on the Largo podcast, a new surfing podcast from North Coast, New South Wales. Finn and Zachy Whiteman, and Yeah, anyway, let's stick here with Tim Bain, who's been on fire in this event. Bonsoy supporting the Asian Super Series, and this guy, he just goes about his business like Thor, chucks hammers all over the place. And now Reef Hazelwood, who has looked pretty much in top form throughout this event so far. Look at this, just every turn he's able to not just generate power, but throw the fins, a massive air rev on the inside.
Wow, that last turn, everything was on point, and he gets the solid finishing turn. Well, he is fired up.
How's the contrast of these two surfers?
Right.
Like, Tim Bain is just thug life. Goes about just knocking section. He's knocking the teeth out of this thing. You can almost see the gold chains and the ghetto blaster just, dropping big beats. And then meanwhile behind him, just lithe and snaky power, fin release. This is Reef Hazelwood. He mixes it all up. And then on the inside, he's got this weapon that is undeniable, so comfortable in the air.
Right. Love the first turn, just pushing the tail really hard to whip the turn, and he gets the big spray, and this turn is really sick. Air reverse again.
Freeze frame.
Whew.
There's a nice little shot in there.
Yeah.
For the personal files, that's what I call it when you get a shot of yourself, the persos. And my persos have been very low tide lately, Di. I need to get someone out there. So this is Tim Bain. And again, as much as Reef's turns are just flary, connected, high speed, there's something to be loved about just pure thuggery.
Wow, look at the scoreline now. 7-8-3 for the first of Reef, 6-8-3 for Yuma's first, 5-6-7 for Lennox, and 4-8-3 for Tim.
Yeah, well.
All scores locked in.
The judges are sending a message to Tim there. They're just saying, if you're going to go about doing the same things we've already seen, you're going to have to add a little bit more energy to it. So, he went to town on that wave, but it was the lowest scoring ride of the opening exchange, so he'll want to watch that.
So this is the top 5 score of the event. 8-5 from Ketut Agus, and we've seen 8-3-3 from Kanoa, an 8-point ride from Ketut Agus, another one, and here is Reef. He's all good.
Wow, Ketut Agus, form surfer of this event, no question about it. 2 excellent rides. Let's stick here now. Lennox Smith, first turn, drives it back, gets the connection, beautiful combination, and bashes the inside. He'll go again, and a finishing turn upside down, and he has just improved on his opening ride, so that's huge, and out the back.
長澤選手、2本目のライディング、1本目で 6.83 といういいスコアをメイクしました。さあ、ここもいいスコアをメイクしていきたいところ、ここで飛んできます。そしてメイクできず、いいライディングをしてきました。
It was a good ride.
Right. Well, you need to go big in this heat. It's just everyone's just on fire right now.
This is such an impressive wave. First turn, whenever you can throw a big bucket off it, it sets you up.
Wow.
And that just allows Lennox to just open up completely. And the last turn, he really made it count, didn't he? A full exclamation mark.
He went upside down, absolutely. And this is the last of Ryuma. Nice first turn. He gets the second turn in. And really liked third turn as well. But he needed to go big, and he did. But unfortunately, couldn't quite stick to the landing. But well served from Ryuma.
He had to force that air, didn't he? So basically, he's not getting any projection, and therefore, he's got nowhere near the speed that he needs to ride out cleanly. It was still well done. He just overbalances on the rotation. But another look at this.
This wave, it's just perfect textbook surfing from Lennox Smith. Just wow, very strong turn through third and fourth turns, and he gets the upside down finish. So solid surfing from Lennox Smith. It's gonna be a great number. And even his just expression saying this, he likes it so much.
Yeah, well, he runs with a mean little rat pack. Leno, Huey Vaughan, no doubt, be watching. G'day, Huey. Jarvis Earl, another good mate. He's got a lot of support, of course, from his major sponsor, Billabong. And I dare say Bowie, Fizz, Tommy Cruise, all the crew back at Burley will be watching on. They love this kid. But he charges, mate. He's not just, he's not just nimble and quick and powerful. handy in the air. He's got a mean front side gouge, good power game, but in the juice, look out. All right, let's see what Reef Hazelwood can do.
So wave number 2 for Reef Hazelwood. And riding. Nice first turn again, and straight into second. Put more power in it. And third turn and fourth turn, everything is on point, and gets this section to finish off, but unfortunately comes unstuck. Tim Bain up and riding.
Yeah, well, Bainey, he knows what he got on that last score, and you can see here, much more aggression, but that wave, you've got to be careful. If you're on that second wave in the heat, it just doesn't have quite the same power. It just backs off maybe like 5%, maybe 10%.
Right.
But, you know, if you're going after the lip, you've got to make sure you're managing your power. This was looking every bit like another major score. I wonder how much the completion
Well, I gotta
lack
say,
of will hurt him.
you know, without the finishing turn, he'll get a score,
Yeah.
definitely.
What do you reckon, like a 5 or something?
Oh, I gotta say that was a full 5.
Yeah.
Great, solid surfing. Another great ride from Tim Bain.
Yeah.
But just, you know, you know that you gotta go big on
Have
the
to.
third turn, and that's exactly what he did. But it was just so unlucky for him. He just went a little bit too high on the top, on the lip.
And this is another look at Reef's.
Wow.
You know, his ability to sort of get to the lip and just generate these big extension snaps is almost without peer. There's a few crew doing it. Jarvis Earl's another one who's doing it. The goofs, you know, the temptation is to swoop. What did he get there? A 5.33. Wow.
Without the finishing turn.
Well, I thought it might go to a
5.33.
5.
Yeah.
But even a little bit more spice on that score. So they loved what we were talking about, you know, hitting the lip, adding some flair.
Well, it could have been a really big score if he made that last time.
Yeah, I'm thinking about sort of the different approaches we've seen from the Goofies. Kajiro has been throwing tail, but also doing big gaffs, putting in sort of a massive variety of turns, but all at super high speed. Compare that to, say, Tully Wiley, who just got out there and really just relied on the rail to get his turn. Punchy pocket snaps and sort of these down hacks. And Reef, he's going through the lip into those tail releases. Spectacular, as we see now.
長澤選手、ここでしっかりとスコアをメイクし、2位のポジションに上がっていきたい。大きなターンを重ねていきます。3つ目のターンもスピードを飛ばす。さあ、ここで A を狙っていくか。さあ、飛んできて、これはメイクしたい。
Just off axis. And Lennox Smith, can he back up? Currently in second. That's a nice turn. Oh, nice little backhand slice, and he will ride out again. He's making this pull work for him.
Right, that's true. Like, even you're on the second wave of the set or fourth wave of the set, it doesn't matter to him.
No.
Just do what he can do. But this wave, he did really great first turn and big carb on the second, and get the third turn in, and I knew that he was going to go for the air, but unfortunately, he couldn't quite get a rotation.
Didn't get quite over the front foot enough. And Lennox, see, he's just so fizzy on this wave. He's just got so much movement, so much energy. And the good thing about Lennox's waves is that his completions look aggressive. They don't look like a placement of the board. You can see he's just generating so much power out of this pocket. And he'll hit this lip. And although he doesn't get the tail release, there's a good bit of aggression in that. And he backs another score, a 6.87 and a 5.67. And that means that Nagasawa is going to be chasing a 5.72, and Tim Bain is looking for a huge number, a 7.71.
Has to be a second best score in this heat to go into the second for Tim Bain. But he is on the second wave of the set, which gives you more opportunities to work on. So, well, this is going to be a really important wave for Tim Bain. So 2 more shots for white and green. Tim Bang up and riding, needing a score 7-7-1. Nice first start to start with. Bigger turn on the second. Wow, great turns, and he gets the finish.
Oh.
That was a great combination.
That was a great wave. Reef Hazelwood now behind him. He'll pivot. He'll slice. And he'll snap again. And Reef will work his way through onto the inside. You knew the air was coming. He does get a long way around in that rotation, but doesn't land, or right out of it, I should say.
Wow, he did great to get a rotation. But unfortunately, he couldn't stick to the landing, but that was a great ride again from Reef. But how is this Tim Bain's last wave?
Yeah, Tim Bain, this is a beautiful ride. And this time he clicks. Every turn in the exact right spot, generating power, lots of intent. And so that's going to be a really good score for Timmy Bain as Reef Hazelwood on the wave behind. He's really just staying in the pocket, working this wave over, loses the footing.
Just full commitment from Reef. Every turn he just pushes the tail as much as he could and get this rotation. Almost landed clean.
Almost.
Wow, 6-2-3 for last of Tim Bang.
That's a good score.
That is a healthy score. But not enough for the requirement.
But the good news is he gets one more wave.
Right.
So he's put himself into the frame. A 6.32, so he needs that again, but even slightly better. Surfing for Rip Curl and...
Well, you got to think the different approach now, right? Because he pretty much did everything he could do on the wave, and now he needs a slightly better point.
I know, on a slightly worse wave.
Right. So it's going to be really tricky planning for Tim Bain.
He's also got to hope that Lennox and Reef don't better their scores. Or even that Nagasawa gets a score.
Right. So Lennox Smith wants to get rid of the 5.57.
This is his moment. He can shut the gate here if he gets a good wave. First turn's nice. Timing impeccable. Power through the second turn. Third turn's good as well. He blasts the fourth turn. He won't get a finisher. And I don't know if that's going to actually improve his score. So
長澤選手、これで 5.57 が必要です。3発しっかりできた。さあここでエアーをしていきたい。
That's a chopper.
Right. You don't really want to race down the line because there's no steep section to hit actually, and that's what happened to Yuma Nagasawa. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get that rotation. Didn't have the steep section for him.
Yeah, here's the replay. It's a beautifully surfed wave. That was an epic snap. The connection is all there. Last turn was strong. Just thinking about his earlier rides, that he was getting better finishes. I wonder if that wave was better out the back. So we'll see what the judges think. But this wave just never really gave Nagasawa the opportunity he wanted. So he's forced to throw the chop hop. Beautiful turn there.
And a beautiful second turn here. And probably he should wait for the section to actually steep up for him. That was unlucky for Yuma Nagasawa, but well served throughout the heat. And this is the last of Lennox Smith.
Yeah, the turns don't seem as big as his earlier rides. I'm sure that last turn, that did have some nice punch. It felt like he was a bit early to it or something because he didn't get that finishing closeout, but who knows? Well, there's a slight door ajar here.
So actually Lennox He placed the backup score slightly.
Wow, 6.2. So the judges did like the work out the back.
Tim Bain now needs 6.85.
Wow, must have been getting a bit harsh on Leno. Sorry, bruv. But yeah, I honestly thought, I guess he just, if I think about it, he was making more out of the worst wave. So, you know, a cleaner canvas, he's able to go to work. Judges, they know a lot more than I do.
So now Reeve is sitting the lead comfortably. Safe to say he is advancing through to the next round. But what is he going to do on this one?
Jams it. Drop wallet, lay back. Beautiful board placement again. Goes for a little tail drop float. Somehow makes a floater look pretty dynamic. And first turn for Tim Bain is a little stuck. Big power spray there. Sort of overcooks the bottom turn, and I think that's going to be all she wrote.
That was unlucky for Tim Bain.
Was a bit.
Needed a good score. Unfortunately, comes unstuck.
Well, congratulations there to Reeve Hazelwood and Lennox Smith. Good scores too as they move through the round of 32. Bad luck to Nagasawa and Bainey. We're going to go to a quick break. And we're actually on break. We're going to be back in 1 hour and resume competition here at the Siheung Korean Open.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Oh, I'm so stoked I had to surf. I can't believe it. I'm going to sneak out again tomorrow. There's no one on the right. So I caught, every time I caught a wave out there for the next set.
It's
and
amazing.
like, it was so warm. It was just like, oh, yes. Such a different experience.
Wow, I love this.
This coffee's making my head spin.
Oh.
Welcome back. If you're just joining us, we're into the women here at the Siheung Korean Open. And yeah, this coffee is making my head spin, but so is the surfing.
Yeah.
It's, well, it's pumping. It's always pumping here, the Siheung Wave Park. And Drew, I was just telling you that I had a little surf before. And oh, it was so fun. I was like, I didn't bring a board this year because I thought I'll just turn up. I thought there'll be too many people practicing. But while the left's going, no one's taken the opportunity to get a couple of practice waves in. Actually, there's a few surfers who'll go out, catch 2 quick ones just to get wet.
Yeah.
I had a couple of waves with Reef Hazelwood. And who else was out there? One of the Japanese competitors. His name escapes me, but
Yep.
it was cool. Noah, who does the social media, he was out there with us, and we were just like
Going
screaming
crazy.
with laughter. We were just going, this is too good.
It's amazing.
You're getting out there tomorrow. I'm making
Yes.
sure of it. I'm
I
making
would
sure
love
of
that.
it. Because last year you got one of the best barrels. Remember that when we surfed the
I do.
the
That
beast
was
setting?
fun.
It's such a cool, like when they've got that barrel setting going, it's similar to Sydney and Melbourne, the urban surf
Yeah.
venues, same technology, but it's a bigger pool and it's a slightly taller, slightly longer, slightly more intense tube. And
Little
you
bit
got
slabbier.
a mantle one last year. Remember that?
Yeah.
We were both screaming.
It was good fun. That was highlight of the trip.
That was really cool.
Yeah, it was sick.
And I remember seeing you on the inside and you were just like grabbing your head going, what? That was one of the best barrels I've ever had. And I was like, yeah, well, it was legit. Like, you had to hold it, like, proper take a deep breath before we pulled in. Cause
It was crazy.
It drains below sea level.
Yeah, it does. Hey, it doesn't do that like in Sydney and Melbourne. So for it to do that here, it just like, yeah, it was pretty full on. It was good though. We had so much fun. You got some good tubes.
Yep. Well, what made it, like, super crazy was the temperature of the water was so cold. If you fell
Yeah.
off, like, it felt like the wipeout was 1,000 times worse.
Yeah. Yeah, that
So-
was insane. Wearing gloves.
Yeah, we were at gloves, booties, 4-3s, and it was still freezing. And the pool was actually heated for the last session we had, but the first session we had
That was insane.
was dead set ice bath cold. I was out there, and I remember it fell off on my first wave, and I was thinking, I can't even go under the next wave. Like,
Wow.
you know what I mean? Like, I
It was that
'cause
cold.
I fell off, and I had to dive under the next wave, and I didn't want to do it. I was
No.
just thinking, ooh.
Don't make me do it.
I don't know if I've got this.
No.
But this is a big heat. We've got one of the real stars of this year's Bonsoy Asian Super Series out in the water. Anon, she's leading. She's got the yellow jersey on, the gold jersey. I like calling it gold, but I mean, it's yellow, but
It's a splash of gold
I call
out
it
there,
gold
for
because
sure.
it's a bit more disco calling it gold. I
Yeah.
want to sort of get my dancing shoes on and
Yeah.
start throwing shapes.
I back it.
There's Freya Prum with Gene Hardy.
Yep.
And Gino, he's a mainstay on these tours throughout the Asian leg, the Australasian Oceanic region as well. Willow, I mean, wow. What
Yeah.
about her performance in the CT and WA?
That was crazy.
Caught the biggest wave of the event.
Yeah,
Men's
she's a
or women.
charger.
Yeah, she got pumped, but there was a moment where she was fanging down the face and it just looked enormous. I was throwing back to 1990 when Pauline Mensah was out there in that huge surf. It was just amazing. So But this is great. You know, we've seen the men's round of 32, and now we move into the women's, and this is serious points and money up for grabs now.
Yeah, this is the big leagues. That's Izzy Campbell. She'll be coming up in the next heat. We saw Nanaho Suzuki also getting ready. This heat, Anon Matsuoka. She's taking on Rita Suzuki, Safi Veti, and also Minami Nonaka. Minami got second in 2023 to Amuro. So she came in with some really good rhythm for this event. Her first heat, she was looking really strong. So this is a stacked heat.
Where is Amuro? She's here?
She's not here.
No.
No.
I feel like I'm a good luck charm for Amuro.
Yeah.
If I'm around, she wins the comp.
Love her. She's awesome. Big shout out to
But
Amuro.
hasn't this young woman been impressive? Anon Matsuoka, she's like obviously on a tear because she's got that Bonsoy yellow jersey on, but like in this event, she's just looks so strong.
Yeah, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Even, you know, in every single event that we're at, she's always super smiley, so lovely before a heat, like this young lady right here.
Huppets.
Smiley and happy, and then as soon as she gets a rashi on, don't go near her, she's it.
I actually did a little surf trip with Isla last year.
Yes.
We were part of the little Dometic Challenge when all the board riders clubs send their 2 best surfers away. And hanging out with her was absolutely classic. What a legend.
Yeah.
Who else was on that trip? There was Nixie Ryan, Holly Williams, and who was the other club that was there? Byron Bay. Who's that? Byron?
Oh, Marley Adam? No, Leihani.
No, Leihani was there. I can't remember who it was. Sorry, it escapes me. But anyway, I'll have a think about that.
Yeah, it'll come back to you.
Yeah, sorry.
It's a coffee.
I've forgotten someone. Yes, the coffee. All right, game on. We're going to kickstart this heat. And Anon Matsuoka, she's going to get first bite of the cherry. Just a little check turn to start things off. And it's always a little bit nerve-wracking when there's been a little break and you've got to get out there.
Yeah.
So that will not count for much by her standards. Very tricky wave.
Yeah, Rita, she's got such a strong backhand. She was looking really good over in Cruy, and wow, just bringing that same attack, that same approach. That last turn was huge. That completion is getting a lot of people, and she was really fighting for it.
She got it. Yeah, Non's wave was kind of just a little flat.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this. Take us through it.
Yeah, a bit of a fumble on the takeoff. I feel like she was just a little bit out of time this whole wave. I mean, the turns that she's been doing has been solid, but yeah, just not really in that same kind of lethal form. That third turn, she was probably getting a little bit more comfortable, and you could see when she was coming, like pulling through the back of that one, she wasn't happy with it.
Surfing for the Rip Curl team. It's a pretty remarkable team headed by the one and only GOAT. The Nanny Goat. It's not a great name, but you know, that is what a female goat is called. A nanny.
A nanny.
Yeah.
Wow.
But
I didn't know that.
Steph Gilmore, she's far from
the queen.
She's the queen. She's the queen goat.
For
But
sure.
how cool, you know, to whack that sticker on your board, knowing that you're in the stable with the greatest of all time.
Yeah.
The second most winningest surfer in the history of surfing. Do you know who number 1 is?
Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly Slater. And actually, Steph has
See, I knew that answer, and I was like, is that right?
33 championship tour victories.
Wow.
On par with another surfer. So Steph actually shares the second most CT victories with one other surfer. Do you know who that is?
No.
Do you want a clue?
I feel like I'm not going to get it, but yeah, give me
It's
a clue.
a male,
Okay.
and he
That
also
narrows it
is on the
down.
Rip Curl team. Tom Curran.
Really?
Yeah. So I mean, look at
Wow.
that. How's that for company? Slater, Curran,
Karen.
Gilmore. Here
That's
we
huge.
go.
I'm racking my brain. Wow.
Oh, Safi there. That is a massive first turn. Second term, a little out of time, but she's backing this up, and a beautiful finish. And Safi actually was free surfing when I was out there.
Oh, no way.
Got a nice up close look at what she was bringing to this Siheung Wave Park. And now Nanaka.
Oh, that was huge, that second turn. Minami flowing through this one, gets a pretty dramatic finish.
Nice.
But hold on.
She was out there too. Holy moly, I've surfed with everyone in this heat.
Wow. Good luck, Tom.
Yeah, so Safi Vet though, that first turn is going to have some points about it.
Safi's got a strong backhand. She's definitely not scared of putting it straight up into the lip, and that first turn was huge. She was a part of the Olympics in Chopu in 2024. Yeah.
Oh, for New Zealand?
For New Zealand.
So
yes.
an Olympian out there.
Uh-huh. She, yeah, it was a great effort from Safi. She had a year off competing, and now she's back in the Rashi.
Was it not in the Olympics?
That's a good question.
I'll double check that.
Yeah, we're going to have to research that. Actually, I'm not too sure.
Ah, well, that's the kind of experience that will change
Shino
your life.
Matsuda.
Shino, that's who it was. You're right. Thank you. And this is some nice surfing. Dynamic finish.
Minami.
Holds on.
Wow. She did really well there.
She did.
To make that finish. So Safi looks in a 5.4. She gets the best wave of the heat, but Minami just drops a 7.17. And that's a big score.
Big score. Only a handful of rides have gone excellent in this event. 3, actually. All on the men's side of the draw. So Nanaka starts to build. And often whatever you open with gets improved upon. No, it's so rare for the first wave to be in your top 2.
Yeah.
Feels like everyone gets a bit of a warm-up wave when they first paddle out. Definitely can say that about an ONS wave, 3.67.
Yeah, for sure.
Poo-wee, she doesn't want that.
No, definitely not. That's not the standard we're used to seeing from her.
Bit whiffy. But guaranteed that will not be in her final 2.
No way. She's a pretty determined human being. I'm sure we'll see that leave, but this is Rita. Doesn't need much to go to second. Wow. Good second turn. She has just got that really beautiful bottom turn to go straight up and into it. Wow, timed that last section so well. Coming in front of it.
Yeah, she didn't take off very close to the wall, so she identified that she wanted to be a little bit more out on the face, and it served her well as Anon now starts to fire. This is more like it. And only 3 turns, but still aggressive snaps.
Yeah, aggressive surfing for Anon, but yeah, I wonder if she's connecting the way that she was hoping to in this heat. Something seems a little bit off for her, but this was a really strong way for Rita, and yeah, taking off a bit further away from the wall.
Yeah, which is super interesting. The backhand surfers love to be coming around the foam ball and straight up into the pocket. But I feel like this was intentional. She wanted to be a little more out in front of it, and maybe that's just so she wasn't getting stuck if she, finished her turn.
Yeah.
So that she wasn't sort of riding over the foam ball, but this is a little bit better now from Anon. Lays and commits to the rail. And you can see that wave just bowling in on itself, so nice. Oh, excited surf fans. Oh, another turn, please, she says.
Wow. The glasses. I must have them.
You must.
Yeah, that 4th wave seems like it kind of like bowls back for that last section.
It does.
You got to time it pretty well.
Yeah, to get a keeper on the 4th wave of the set is pretty impressive. That's what we've discovered. The first wave or the second wave of the set is superior. There's no question.
Yeah, definitely.
So Safi, she's had a good, strong start. I love the first turn. A little bit of downtime on a couple of the turns, but there were 2 punchy moments. Actually, okay, so got the second best score of the opening exchange.
Wow, Rita, 6.5. Minami looking to back up the 7.17. Strong first turn. Wow. jams it in the pocket there. Once again, Minami flying down the line. This one just kind of fading out a little bit, but she gets a couple of bonus sections and she'll back up the 717. She got that on the 4th wave of the set, but Safi doesn't need much. Whippy first turn. Oh, just cooking it a little bit.
Yeah. And that's also the danger on that 4th wave. It doesn't come at you as hard. So
yeah.
It's one of those things. If you're going to push through the lip, you've almost got to be careful not to overpower it.
It's so easy to do that too. There's such a fine line between.
It is, yeah. Like, I mean, thinking of my own surf, you know, overpowering turns.
Yep. Never happened?
Well, no, not really. Need to put a bit more protein shakes on these thighs, I think. Yeah, this was another strong ride from the surfer in green. Diminutive stature. But it's one of those waves there, you know, being slightly lighter is an advantage at times. Safi takes off deep. First turn gets plenty of spray.
Wow. Just really overpowering it a little bit. Too high. Rewatching, you can see she's
checking the big screen, just going, yeah, okay. Yeah, I see what happened there.
Yeah, you can tell pretty quickly. It's good
Punched
to
it
have
out the
that
back too hard.
Yeah. Just need to dial it down just a little bit. She'll have another opportunity at the 2nd wave very shortly. 3rd wave will be ridden for Anon and also Rita. Waiting on this last score of Minami. She goes straight up into 1st place, 5.33. So Anon, she needs a 6.9. Wow. Safi chasing a 6.11. Anon just clicking into gear. Scary moments when she's looking like
Suzuki, that. Suzuki as well.
Yeah.
So this is interesting because you would actually think that Matsuoka and Vetti would be probably the favourites in this exchange.
Yeah.
So on now. First wave of the set. She'll be looking to do damage. There's a beautiful slice down into the power source. She'll throw tail out the back here.
Wow.
Strong finish. Building beautifully.
Yeah, that was huge.
And Suzuki holding down 2nd, so she'll get to work. A couple of nice backside re-entries and nice flow as well. Connecting the dots and a big finish. And that's her 3rd ride, so she's feeling extremely confident. You've surfed against a lot of these women on this qualifying series. You know, what's it like out in the water? Is there much chat? You often hear that, you know, women surfing, there is a bit of a sisterhood amongst it. Everyone supporting each other. But I mean, tell us what it's like once the jersey goes on. I know on land it's like that.
Yeah, on land it's like that for sure. The jersey goes on and it's a completely different atmosphere. Absolutely. I've had many heats with Safi. I've surfed quite a few heats also with Anon. And she's probably one of the, like Anon is probably one of the nicest people I know on land. As soon as you put the rashi on, she scares me. I'm like, whoa, I'm just going to go hang over here. I'll see you later.
Yeah, you do you. You do you, I'll be over here.
Yeah, and you know what? It is a real sisterhood amongst all of the female competitors. Safi's amazing. And in the water as well. She's just in the zone.
Who's the most fierce competitor that you've pulled the rashi on against?
Wow.
Like, who just has the ability to sort of almost ruffle you just with their presence? I'll let you think. I'll let you sit on that for a bit.
Let me think about that one. I haven't surfed a heat in 2 years, so you're racking my brain a fair while back.
Oh, I don't mind. Doing a bit of digging in there?
Yeah, we're going to have to.
Who would you say was your most fierce rival?
I don't know if I had that many rivals. Maybe I did. I feel like if I was ever in a heat, like with my friends. Like, I would love them on land, but I'd always want to beat them in the water.
Well, you're from Narrabeen.
Yeah.
I bet anything. You would.
Everyone was my
A lot of
rival.
people's rivals.
Yeah, everyone was my rival. Just kidding.
Safi, she needs a massive score.
Wow. 7.11 for Safi. Good first turn.
Good second turn too,
Wow.
and upside down for the third. Looking for a finish. Has to make this. Oh, wow, what a wave.
Huge.
Answers the call. Plenty to love about that ride as out the back, Nanaka, who's been overtaken now, she starts to unleash. And, I'm going to say almost caught there, but does well to get out of the foam ball. And a
my
big finish
goodness.
as well. And there's a lot of Sally Fitz about these recoveries. I love that, like, low, make sure you're riding out of it.
Yeah. What a heat.
But that was a great reply from Safi. She'll have another wave under her belt.
Yeah.
She just got better and better here. First turn was, not a full extension, but still nice. And then that was solid. And then there's the big one.
Huge.
That was a nice sort of up and over. And then a really dynamic finishing turn.
That was crazy. That was great connections between turns. And then Minami, she only needed a mid-5 to go to first. This is really, really close between these four surfers. I mean, a bit of a stumble there. Recovers. It's really hard to surf this fourth wave. But she got a 717 on the fourth wave. So you'd have to think that she's in a pretty good position. That's Sai Maniwa and Sumomo Sato cheering on. We'll see Sai in this next quarterfinal with Nanaho Suzuki, Izzy Campbell and Charlie Haitley. It's going to be a tough one.
That is a big heat.
Wow.
Sai spends a lot of time in Australia.
Yep.
And knows very well what the Australian campaign is going to bring to this dual sanctioned event.
Definitely.
I think, with the amount of co-sanctioned events now that operate in Australia and throughout Asia, a couple of years ago, I think there was a lot of surfers just starting to feel each other out and understand who they were up against.
Yep.
Nowadays, it's like, oh, okay, I know exactly what your weapons are. This is my strategy to beat you.
Yeah, definitely. More in tune, and I think also just more aware of, who's doing what and how to ruffle people's feathers, for sure. Wow,
So
looks
again, wide of the wall. But it's working for Suzuki because she's
Yeah.
able to really just tee off on the first section, backs it up, and uncharacteristic fall. So is the door left open here?
Yeah, I think so. I feel like that was a massive mistake. Anon, she only needs a 5.3. Good first turn. She really needs to get a bit of work done. Driving through that second one. She's sitting in third. That was huge.
Big turn.
Wow.
Yeah, and rightfully so. You claim it when it feels good. It's not always like, a look to the judges and sort of trying to milk points. Sometimes it just feels great. And that was, I think, what Anon was feeling just there. That little fist pump was more about her feeling good about her performance.
Yeah, definitely. This was super unlucky for Rita. Wow, she was on her way to another good number. She didn't need much to go back to first as well. And that fumble there, it could cost her. She's left the door open, like you said, Vaughn. And this last one for Anon's 5.3 is all she needs.
I think it has to be in the bag. First turn was a beautiful carve. Deep bottom turn, and that bit of flair, that's what she's bringing that not a lot of the other competitors have. She can really push her turn to the next level.
Yeah.
Love seeing that. A big smile. It means that the competitor's happy with their performance. And win or lose, if you feel happy with your performance, you can kind of cop the loss a little bit.
Yeah.
But, a pretty tepid first wave. And she would have been going, what was that?
Yeah.
Well, that's not how I surf, and she's brought her A game back to the table.
Yeah, she
so
really has.
They're done. That's it.
Wow.
There's 2 waves to be ridden here. So Safi got a 6.17, but look at the scores in this heat.
Wow.
She still needs a 6.63.
This is so close.
Oh, wow. That just
Wow.
went up again.
5.73 for Anon. She goes to first. Minami needs a 6 to go back to the lead. Rita needs a 6.55. Safi, she's got the opportunity, 6.88.
Well, Suzuki was in second for a big part of this heat,
Yeah.
and now she is in trouble. A 6.55 is what she needs.
But that incomplete is going to cost
She's
her.
gone, yeah. So it's Nanoka who will try to hold on to second place. First turn is huge. And the second turn backs it up. She's on her way to Abyss Tour here. No, she slipped. So the door is just ever so slightly ajar for this Kiwi surfer. She needs to go big. First turn, beautiful, tight, powerful. Second turn a little off, and that has bobbled her chances. So Safi Vet, she'll just be thinking, what happened?
Wow. Well, this lady right here, she's taking the win.
Yeah, and you know, her body language says it all. Relaxed,
Yeah.
happy.
Wow.
It's always dangerous when a competitor is in that sort of frame of mind.
Yeah. Definitely. This was a really good wave for Minami, but the fumble, this fall, that really, really could have cost her. Oh, she was just...
It could have,
But it didn't.
but it didn't. So this
Fortunately.
was the wave that really had to be the best wave of Safi's heat. She was any hope to make it,
Wow.
and unfortunately she'll let that one slide. So Anon Matsuoka will continue her blinding run.
Wow, look at the smiles. She really just brought that back towards the end of that heat. That was amazing for Anon and also for Minami Nonaka as well.
Yep, and that is how the results will play out as we count down this heat. I think we'll have a little break, hey? Let's take a quick breather here at the Siheung Korean Open. We'll be back with more in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
On-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
And we are back with the Siheung Korea Open. QS 6000, Nanaho Suzuki going to town on this wave. Getting a bunch of turns in, surfing with lots of speed. It's working to her advantage. We'll see Izzy Campbell on the wave out behind. I'm True Starling joined in the booth with Giada Legati. And surfing's back and the women's quarterfinals are out there.
Yeah, already to the women's quarterfinals. And look at this wave from Izzy Campbell back to back with Nana Suzuki. The girls are on fire right now.
Yeah, they really are. We're going to see Sai Maniwa and also Charlie Haitley take off as well. And let's break this wave down of Nanaho's. Wow, she surfs with so much speed.
Yeah, she's such an all-rounded surfer. I feel Nanaho, she's doing incredible in this wave pool event, but even when she takes to the air, and she's just all-rounded, so it doesn't matter what conditions you really put her in, she adapts really quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, she really does. She's pretty crazy in the air too. Hopefully we'll see that a little bit later. We're going to have an air show, I think, at some point. But even just in these heats, if she has the freedom to do that, that would be great to see. And Izzy, her backhand is so strong. It's probably one of her strengths, and she's got a couple of good turns in already.
Yeah, and to me she was a bit of a highlight yesterday. She got some really nice heats in, and it's good to see her surfing again and showing her true potential after having not a great couple rounds in Korean Nias this year. So it's good to see her out there again, loving these close-ups of all the athletes and everyone around the pool. I've had a few people comment about it as well, and everyone's loving it.
Yep. It's pretty awesome to see them all just you know, warming up, all smiles, or, you know, faces of just being in that zone. That was Sarah Wakita on screen before, as well as Isla Huppert. So we're going to see Isla coming up in quarterfinal number 3. Sarah Wakita will be in quarterfinal number 4. And a few waves about to roll through. Sai's going to get this first opportunity. We had a good heat in that last one as well. We saw Anon Matsuoka and Minami Nonaka moving on through. But Sai, she's been a force to be reckoned with.
Still junior, if I'm not wrong. So she's been doing the rounds for quite a long time now. Beautiful serving here. Sai Maniwa on her backhand. Strong finish, unfortunately isn't able to ride out of that one. That was looking like it was going to be a pretty good score. Charlie Hatley now just comes off a second place in the QS 6000 in Nias. Good looking wave here for our woman in green. Huge finish.
Yeah, wow. That was she surfed that wave with lots of speed, and that seems like it's the best approach out there, is to, you know, hit each section with the speed that you can and kind of not trying to overpower it. And yeah, really liked that from Charlie. And this one of Sai's, wow, super unlucky to not get this finish, but strong first turn. She's yeah, yesterday she was just an absolute weapon out there. Her backhand, wow, that turn was really, really impressive. Oh, it's this finish though, so unlucky. So unlucky for Sai.
Yeah, that would have been a really good score there. This one from Charlie, she really pushes the tail out on that first turn. Sets it up for the second one, giving some variety. You know, a bit of a, like you said, a powerhouse. Charlie's last one was so good. She managed to just stick with it. Bit of a confidence stance there. She was lacking it.
Yeah. She's yeah, definitely feeds off that confidence level, and she'd be feeling good. It's Mirai Akita on screen. She's getting ready. She's in that next heat with Shino Matsuda, Kana Nakashio, and Isla Huppert. Wow, that's a big heat. Holy moly.
I mean, now into the quarterfinals, they're all big heats. There's not going to be any that are, you know, it's not luck that got you into that round.
Yeah. For sure, that is pretty huge quarterfinals. And we'll see. Yeah, we'll see who comes out on top. We'll see semi-finalists tomorrow for the women. Izzy Campbell, she's going to have a look at wave number 2. In that rotation, she's having a good paddle. We saw Rita Suzuki taking off a little bit wider in that last heat, but Izzy nice and close to the wall. Good first turn, throwing a fan of spray. That board is just really, really lively under her feet, and wow, that end turn was so smooth. She hit it at the perfect timing to get a good completion. Nanaho Suzuki, strong first connection, really accentuating that bottom turn. Gets a little bit hung up there, but recovers well. Wow. She's like glued to her board.
Back-to-back waves from these two surfers. Already the first and second set are really impressive. I mean, you're right about Izzy's board. It's just looking so responsive under her feet, and it's really giving her so much speed. She is looking pretty unstoppable right now. Similar approaches from both Izzy and Nanaho, you know, getting those quality turns in, quantity as well. So it's gonna be a close call between these two.
Yeah, for sure. It's really tight, but I love this, wow, end section snap there for Izzy. Hitting that with so much confidence, and as you mentioned, bit of a disappointing result for Izzy Campbell and Cruian Nias, but she's recovering well in this event. And Nanaho, wow, that back knee to her board at the end of those turns is crazy. And she's doing good in this heat. And that was a really, really strong finish. Yeah, she doesn't really put her foot wrong.
Something I liking about this pool is that, you know, in the afternoon, everyone kind of comes down here and checks heats out, and there's not too, unless you go to the city or shopping, there's not, you can't go free surfing anywhere else. So it's a bit of a community build up here.
Yeah, definitely is. Everyone's just hanging around each other, and I feel it's kind of a cool event because we're all like close together and you're seeing each other a little bit more, and maybe creating new friendships that you haven't had in the past. Charlie and Gia making their way back, unfortunately both getting knocked out yesterday, but it was some impressive performances nonetheless from them both. And Charlie, she's going to have her second wave. We've had some big scores lock in for Nanaho. Suzuki, a 13.33 combination out in front. Charlie fumbled on that takeoff, but she makes it, and she's going to make up for it. That second carve was powerful. Wow, she is just not missing a beat on this wave. Charlie Haitley, she's coming out with a bang. She locked in a 6 for her first wave. Sai, a 4-point ride on her first. Strong first turn. She's looking really, really smooth, and that's a little bit more like it from Sai Maniwa. Great connections. Tagged it late, but got a good completion.
Wow, Charlie's looking pretty unstoppable right now, and I'm sure after that second place in Nias, she's feeling really comfortable and has that extra bit of confidence. She's coming in, you know, even after making that little mistake, she didn't really let that kind of affect her mindset. She just went straight into it and is looking strong.
Yeah, she is. She's a strong, she's a strong athlete as well. She's works really, really hard with, I believe her dad Josh is here, and I think that she's also working with Pete Duncan. So yeah, it's a pretty great support team here for the Australian crew, and then the Japanese surfers really just feed off each other. Sai saw her with Sumomo Sato a little bit earlier on, and yeah, I think she's in a really good space. She's surfing really well. I mean, those turns were huge.
Cute shot there. Yes, Simon Niwa, I'm pretty sure spent a lot of time on the Gold Coast.
Yep. Lives
there. Oh, still lives there.
I think so, yeah.
On screen, two of my favorites. We have Anon Matsuoka and Mirai Akeda. Two solid surfers. And I see a huge future for both of them.
Yeah, Anon actually had a bit of a awkward start in her last heat, but she recovered so well. It was pretty crazy in that basically her last two waves. She brought it back and ended up getting the win. So it was pretty incredible for Anon.
I expect no less.
Yeah, literally. Her first wave, I was like, what's going on here? And then she just brought it back. It was great. And that is Nanaho. She's on her third wave. Wow, big carve down. This is a little bit more aggressive from Nanaho Suzuki. Wow, that was a strong finish. That was
a wave. That was
wow.
So fast. Right behind her, Izzy Campbell on a good-looking wave as well. Back to back, these surfers are looking so strong. Big finish there for Izzy Campbell, but Nanaho Suzuki's last one was impressive.
Yeah, that was just, I don't even know, that was seriously crazy. She was just loading up for each turn, and it just kept getting better and better and better. On the screen there, Shino Matsuda. She'll be in this next heat with Mirai Akeda, Isla Huppets, and Kana Nakashio, but this last wave of Nanaho's was insane.
You're right, it was, look at that. She literally wastes no time from the end of that first turn to setting up the bottom turn for the next turn. Like, she has so much flow in between all her turns. She's looking really sharp.
Yeah, wow. That's going to go excellent, I think. And Izzy really good connections off the bottom. She's got a really strong backhand. It's probably one of her strengths in my opinion. Really good backhand snap on her as well, but wow, gets a strong finish, tags it early, and to find that completion, which has just been the most important thing.
Bit of a crowd coming around. Future of Korean surfing right there.
Yes. So awesome. Wow, look at this last score of Nanaho Suzuki, a 9.0. Excellent score. She's backed it up with the 7. It's a battle for second right now. Charlie Haitley needs a 10 to go to first. She's got a 6 and a 5.43, so if she can better that 5.43, she'll make it harder for Izzy and Sai. Izzy needs a 5.81, and Sai chasing a 6.76, which we saw from Sai yesterday in both of her heats. She was dropping 6s and 7s like they were nothing.
First 9 of the event.
Wow.
Nanaho Suzuki quarterfinal. Oh, unfortunate there for Sai Maniwa. Falls off at the takeoff. Wasn't able to take that opportunity. So it'll be now Charlie Haitley on the one at the back. Good first turn there. Wraps it around there. Super strong surfing from Charlie. She needs to finish it, and she does. What a way to finish that wave. Charlie Haitley really pushing the tail on that last turn. Fortunately, Sai Maniwa falls off on the takeoff and hasn't been able to take advantage of that opportunity.
That is the biggest heartbreak moment. This moment right here where you're ready for it and then it just catches you by surprise.
Yeah, it does, because it's the last thing you expect as surfers. The takeoff is, you don't even think about it really.
Yeah.
So unfortunate there, but beautiful wave here from Charlie Haitley.
Wow, that great flow. She's got that signature spray on her LSDs. And my goodness, that was such a well-surfed wave. Needed to better a 5.43. We'll see where that locks in for Charlie. She's having a look, assessing her waves. I'm sure she's got that support off the wall from her coaches and anyone else that's watching. It's pretty cool to have those people there to give you that feedback straight away.
Yeah, your friends, your family, your coach, whoever it is, it's epic to kind of have them with you there. You know, we're so used to being out in the water. In the heat, you're by yourself against your other competitors, so just having them there. I know the Indo team has been rocking up a lot and hanging out on the bridge to support their friends and competitors. So it's a great touch.
Yeah, it's awesome. We saw last wave of Izzy, it was a 5.67, but this last wave of Charlie, a 5.73, goes into a top 2. So Izzy needs a 6.06. Sai needs a 7.06, and Sai has one more opportunity. It's a pretty stressful times for Sai Maniwa and Izzy Campbell right now. She's about to take off on her 4th wave.
Look how close it is between Izzy and Charlie. I mean, that scoreline is so close. All right, this is now Izzy Campbell. Last ride and last chance. She's looking for a 6.06. She needs to go big. Solid first opening turn. Sets it up for this second one. Oh, this last one was so powerful. She needs to finish this one off strong. Unfortunately, falls off on that last turn. Isn't able to ride out. Nanaho, current heat leader, has a 9 already. She's just going to go big on this wave. Oh, she is looking unstoppable right now.
Wow. I get so excited to watch Nanaho surf. Honestly, that was huge. A 9 and a 7 already. It feels like she's just got more in the tank too. Like, that's danger time.
She doesn't need the last waves. She's like, nah.
She's like, it's all good. Let's look back at this one of Izzy's though. That strong first turn. Looking really confident. She was chasing a score. Love that turn for Izzy. Really just extending that rail as well. And wow, good end section, but it's just this incompletion that's really going to cost her. That's, yeah, I don't know.
She's looking for a 6.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think she really had to finish that last turn. She was well on the way until, you know, wasn't able to really ride out of that last one. So, but this way from Nanaho, I mean, she has not put a foot wrong this entire heat.
Yeah. Yeah, that she's had a pretty much perfect heat. Shino giving her a high five on the way past, and fair enough. Nanaho gets a 9 and a 7. Are you kidding me? That
she
is
looks
huge.
worried.
Yeah.
They're not coming for
She's
you,
like,
girl.
She's just, yeah, she's a very dedicated competitor. She gets an 8.0 on that last wave. Wow. Crazy. Well, Charlie, she needs to better that 5.73 on this last wave. Sai, she's going to hope that she can lock in and get a 7.06. We're used to seeing big surfing from Sai. We'll see what Charlie Haitley can do on this last wave. She's paddling into it. Gets that takeoff. Good first turn. Really whips it in the pocket. Nice down calf. Charlie, wow. Tags it straight away. She's not leaving any room to move there for Sai Manua. She's going to need a big score. Sai airdrops down, makes the takeoff this time. Good first turn. She needs to go big. Can't leave anything in the tank on this one. Needs a 7.06. Unfortunately, doesn't get that completion, but she had to go for it.
She did. She was looking for a big score, and we'll see what the judges think of that last one. But Charlie Haitley, you know, pretty comfortable in second place. This is just a quick replay of the last of green. Big first opening turn. I love how she pushes that tail out, wraps it around there. This is a beautiful wave from Charlie Haitley.
Yeah, she's surfing with so much speed and really responding to each section as they come. Definitely been practicing at one of the urban surf pools back in Oz. And wow, 3.77 for this last wave of Sai Manua. So not the score that she was looking for. She's had a great event, but unfortunately she'll be bowing out, as well as Izzy Campbell. But I tell you what, a 9-point ride and an 8-point ride from Nanaho Suzuki, two of the best scores that we've seen. And the highest wave, single wave score of the event so far.
Incredible surfing from Nanaho. That was quality stuff.
Yeah.
Quality stuff. There we have her, 9 and an 8.
Wow. Big congratulations to Nanaho Suzuki and Charlie Haitley. Moving on through to that next round, we're going to have quarterfinal number 3 coming up very shortly. We'll be right back after this quick break.
How? Alright, I was just waiting for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Alright guys, welcome back to the QS 6000 here in Siheung Korea Open. I am Jara Legati. I want to welcome back in the booth Dai Wako.
Hello. How are you this afternoon?
You're
Shara?
back.
I'm back from the water, actually. I just had a surf.
Alright, I'll get back to your surf right now as we're going to watch some of the replays. This is Mirai Akeda, one of my favorite surfers on this Asian QS. region and showing you exactly why. Look at those turns. She is looking unstoppable.
池田選手の1本目のライディングになります。素晴らしいライディングで1本目を終えています。これはいいスコアになってきそうです。And on screen we have Isla Huppert from Australia. Nice first turn. And nice setting up turn for the second. And get the third turn in. And here is the finish. She gets the finish. That's another beautiful ride from Isla Huppert.
So there we have the girls paddling back out after the first wave. This is quarterfinal heat 3. We will be finishing the QS with quarter 4. We'll be seeing Sara Wakita, Hinano Shimizu, Ani Dos Santos, and Minori Kawai. But on your screen right now, Shino Matsuda.
Well, she's very focused. She gets the second wave of the set, and this is Kana Nakashio. She's a world number 2 world junior. And Mirai's last wave comes in at 6-0, 4.67 for Isla's last wave. 松田選手1本目のライディングになります。綺麗なスラッシュターンスプレーを大きく飛ばして綺麗なカービングで続けていきます。そして3つ目のターンも決めてフィニッシュも綺麗に決めてきました。1本目のライディングを終えます。そしてその後ろからはグリーンテイクオフ高潮選手大きなバックサイドのアタック2発続けて繰り広げていきます。これはしっかりとフィニッシュまで決めていきました。これにより全員の選手がフィニッシュを決めた素晴らしいライディングとなりました。Beautiful surfing from Kana Nakashio and Shino Matsuda also. They both got a finish completion. Here is take another look at Shino's last wave. Nice first turn, power through the turn, and I really like that second turn. Nice big carve and straight into the third, and it gets the finish right there. So beautiful surfing from Shino.
Shino absolutely killed that in my opinion. She was looking so sharp and powerful. Kana Nakashio as well, and showing exactly why she has such great results in the junior. Kana Nakashio, a name we've seen around this region a lot. She's been doing many heats, so she knows what she has to do to get that win. But Shino ending that last wave with a smile, you know, it felt good. She'll be excited to hear that score come through. Mirai Akeda, a 6 to start things off. That's already a big result.
Good score for Mirai's first wave. And definitely we'll see another great number for Kana Nakashio and Shino Matsuda also. So we are finishing off this women's quarterfinals heat number 4, and then we're gonna have another break, half an hour break, I think, and then we are moving into the LQS longboarding QS men's round of 20.
Yep, so exciting afternoon ahead. We're gonna be switching things up a little bit after the women's. Is gonna be straight into the shortboard for them. Longboarding men's, and it's gonna be exciting days. This right now is Isla Huppert. Taking a look at this one. I mean, she has to. It's a wave pool. Beautiful second turn there.
Wow.
Oh, that is gonna be a huge score for Isla Huppert. Finishes it off. She is looking strong.
後ろではレッドの2本目のライディングになります。レイトドロップをしてしっかりと縦のアクションになりました。力強いサーフィンスプレーをたくさん上げてきます。3発目もしっかりと縦のアクションが入りフィニッシュしっかりと決めてこれるか。さあここは前に出てきています。2本目も素晴らしいライディングを終えたのがレッド。She likes it.
Oh my goodness, what a heat.
What a heat.
What a heat. I mean, look at the scores already. You know, 2 6s, a 5, and a 4. That's a great way to start your heat.
Right.
But this last one of Ayla, I mean, she went to town on this one. This third turn was the money turn.
Wow.
Super in the pocket. Big fan of spray out the back. And wasting no time to get into that second one too. Managed to get that board up and kind of slam this one shut. So it's going to be a big score for Ayla.
Wow, definitely it was one of the best surfing so far in this heat. But take another look at Milai's last wave. Nice vertical off the top and get just powerful carve. Second turn and third turn gets upside down. Gets a fourth turn right here to finish off and gets a completion.
Wow, that third turn, I loved it.
Definitely she likes that ride. And that's gotta be her coach. Yeah.
Wow, big scores through. Ayla went straight to the lead with that last score. Shino Matsuda still in second, but we're waiting for the last of Mirai to come through, and it's gonna be a good one too. So waiting for some scores. You can hear the sound of that wave starting up.
Right, so 557 for Milai's second wave, and 677 the best heat score for Ayla Huppert's second wave. 中潮選手2本目のライディングになります。1発目大きなスプレーを上げてそのまま2発、そして3発目かなり際どいところに当ててきました。そしてフィニッシュも力強く決めてきた。その後ろからホワイトテイクオフしています。フロントサイドスラッシュターン、そして2発目は大きなカービングターンを入れてポケットに戻り、そして3発目フィニッシュのターンも縦へのアクション前へ出てきます。この2本もしっかりと決めてきました。さあスクリーンに映っているのは森裕二プロ。Wow. Great surfing from Kana and Shino.
Yep, so here are the replays. This is the last of Kana Nakashio. After hearing those scores drop from the other two competitors, they're going to want to go big, and they did. Beautiful surfing from Kana Nakashio. Great style. Loved that turn. The tail really swifting all the way around. Goes a little more critical there in that last section. Stands up tall, shows that she finished the wave. Shino Matsuda, her elegant style and grace. Love that drop knee that she does. I've seen it quite a few times, and it's, you know, what gets her those big scores. Really nicely done there from Shino Matsuda.
Well, got a feeling that Kana's last wave will be a good number. 767 for the last of Kana Nakashio. That put her straight into the lead on screen. Yuji Mori. He is he's coaching for Shino Matsuda. They are traveling together in Indonesia as well.
Wow, what a score. 767 for the last of Kana Nakashio. That's huge number. She just skyrocketed to first. The last of Shino Matsuda is still to come in. But now it will be Mirai Akeda on the second wave of the set again.
レッドの選手第2位のポジションにいます。 6.78 をスコアすると第1のポジションへファーストターン大きなスプレーを上げていきます。そしてカービングターンポケットに戻り縦へのアクションに切り替えていき、そしてフィニッシュもう一発入るか。ここは4発で演技を終えます。素晴らしいライディング披露してくれたのはレッド。逆転に必要なスコアは 6.78。 Back Ayla Huppert's up and riding. Nice first turn. Nice setting up turn for the second, and it gets third turn in. And it gets a completion again. So now Ayla needs 4.80 to go into second.
Wow, okay, so some big scores being thrown around from all 4 surfers in this heat. Each one has a 6 or higher.
Right.
So no one has gone below the 6, and that is not easy to do out on a wave pool like this. So we're still waiting for this score of Mirai and the last score of Isla to come in, but
Wow.
wow.
That turn went vertical, upside down, and just right out of it so clean, and it gets the last section in. So that was a great surfing from Mirai.
This was the last of Isla Huppets. We're still waiting for the score to come through. Beautiful surfing there, Isla. She has a solid backhand. So much speed throughout all her turns. That last turn was insane. So it's gonna be a big score as well. The girls, no one's giving in. Everyone is really fighting back. So it's this is a great heat.
So that was a wave number 3, right? And then pretty much everyone hasn't dropped under like 4 point. Everyone's just on point. Everyone's getting the completion. And then on screen we've seen Minami no Naka and Momo Sato, and that was a Nanaho Tsuzuki.
All right, we can hear it come back up. This is going to be wave number 3 for Shino and Kana.
Very important wave for Shino Matsuda, needing a good score to go into the second. 松田選手、この波でグッドスコアを必要としています。一発目。さあ、スプレーを上げていきます。そして大きなカービングターン。ポケットに戻り、もう一発。そしてフィニッシュはしっかりと力強く前に出てきます。中潮選手、現在第1位のポジション。大きなバックサイド。1発目、2発とスプレーを上げながらポケットに戻り、そして3発目、大きなスプレーを上げて、ここでフィニッシュのターンをしっかりと決めていきます。素晴らしいライディング。これが3本目のライディングになります。
Whoa, what a finishing there for Kana Nakashio.
Another beautiful ride from Kana Nakashio and Shino Matsuda.
Shino Matsuda still, needing a little bit of, she's playing a little bit of catch up right now. But this wave is gonna definitely improve her score line. Her last one comes in at 4.63, so this is definitely gonna be a lot better.
Right. Everything was on point, so there was no rush in between turns. Great surfing from Shino Matsuda, and this is the last of Kana. She is in the lead, but she wants to extend her lead. Nice first and second turn straight into the pocket, and gets the third turn in, and really love this finishing turn. Strong performance from Kana Nakashio.
Yeah, she's looking to get rid of a 510, and in my opinion, she definitely did that. This on-screen Sara Wakita warming up for the quarterfinal heat 4 coming up next. So we're just waiting for the last scores to come through. It is currently Kana Nakashio and Isla Huppets in first and second, but look at the scoreline. Look how close all these girls are.
Wow.
From first and third, there is not a big difference at all.
So this is a very important wave for both blue and red. Isla is sitting in the second, needing 6.01 to go into first. And Mirai needs 6.11 to go into second. Isla Huppets up and riding. Big first turn with a lot of spread. Nice checking turn straight into the pocket, and gets the third turn in. Fourth turn and gets the finish and hold on to it. That was a nice completion from blue at the back. レッドアップしています。この波で6点台が必要。さあ一発2発と力強いライディングをしてきている 3発目、ここもしっかりと決めてきました。さあフィニッシュターンどうだ、決まるか。しっかりと前に出てきて演技4本目の演技を終えます。
Wow. This is a crazy heat. This is so close. That was the last wave for blue and red. Beautiful surfing from Ayla. She wants to stay in second. Mirai wants to move up to that advancing position. So it's such a close call.
She did really well to hold on to the last finishing turn, and she wants to improve her scores to extend her lead. And now Mirai looking for 6.17. Nice first turn, and second turn even bigger, and straight into the pocket and tags it into the very critical part of the wave, and it gets the finish. She needs decent score.
Yep, so waiting for those last scores to come through. This is an intense and crucial moment. So Ayla Hupat stays in second for now. Really, really important moments. Kana Nakashio wants to extend her lead, but she's looking pretty comfortable right now.
So we are still waiting for the last of Mirai's wave, and Ayla Huppert's last wave 6.37. Improve her lead. So now Mirai needs 6.94.
It's a big requirement.
中潮選手、これが4本目のライディングになります。その差を広げたい。一発二発綺麗にスムーズなターンを繰り広げてきています。そしてここもフィニッシュ決めてきた。これもいいライディングになっています。現在第1位のポジション、そしてその後ろホワイト、逆転に必要なスコア 7.07。綺麗な大きな一発目、そして深いボトムターンから力強いスラッシュターンを入れて、そしてここがフィニッシュターン合わせたかったが合わせられずにこの演技を終えます。So last wave for Mirai comes in at 6.27, not enough. We are waiting for the last of Kana and Shino's last wave.
Yeah, wow. So all these girls have surfed incredibly. They are on fire. But for me, Kana Nakashio has really taken this one out of the ballpark. She is looking so sharp and fast. And, you know, rightfully so, 767 and a 610. She didn't complete that last one, but if she did, that definitely would have gone into the excellent range.
Definitely.
The last of Shino. She's looking for a big score. Waiting for that last score to come through. Unfortunately, Mirai's 627 doesn't go. Isn't the requirement that she was looking for. Very close though. Shino now. Oof.
Well, that's really unlucky for Shino. Didn't get the finish. Needing a big score, 7.07. The last wave for Kana, 5.33.
All right. So there we have it. We're still waiting for the last of Shino.
I don't think it'll be enough for Shino. It looks like Kana Nakashio and Ayla Herberts moving into semifinals tomorrow. So we're gonna go a little quick break and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. This is QS 6000 Siheung Korea Open. We are now into women's quarterfinals, heat number 4. On screen, we have Sara Wakita 選手の1本目のライディング、大きなファーストターン、そしてセカンドターンもしっかりとスプレーを上げて決めていきます。ポケットに戻り、3つ目のターンをしっかりと決めていく。この後フィニッシュターンになります。しっかりと縦へのアクション、綺麗に決まっていきました。なんかここで少しバランスを崩してしまったようです。そしてこちらブルー、清水選手、テイクオフでノーズが引っかかってしまったようです。So we have Sara Wakita in red, Hinano Shimizu in blue, Ani Dos Santos in white, Minori Kawai in green. This is a quarter-final heat number 4. And I'm Daibako, and Jara is with me right now.
Yeah, I am. Stayed.
Right, this is the last heat of the women's quarterfinals, and after this we're gonna have a quick break, about half an hour break, and we are moving into men's longboard round of 20, heat number 1 and heat number 2, and after that we are going into women's longboard round of 16.
Yep, it's we've had a big day of competition again. We are into finals day tomorrow already.
Already?
So,
Wow.
3-day contest.
I've never seen 3 days comp for QS 6000.
Yeah, me
Like-
neither.
But big days, but big actions, so many great heats. So this is a wave number 1 for Ani Dos Santos. First wave, quarterfinals heat number 4, up and riding. Nice first turn, and gets the second turn in, right back into the pockets, and gets the third turn and finish. It's a beautiful surfing from Ani Dos Santos. And at the back, グリーンがアップします。河合選手、バックサイドのアタック、一発目、綺麗にターンを決めてきます。そして2発目、3発目も綺麗にスプレーを上げながらフィニッシュにそのまま当て込んでいきます。これはしっかりとメイクしてきたいいスコアになってきそうです。So first wave for Sara Wakita comes at a 4.83, but unfortunately she couldn't get a finish turn in. But 4.83 is not a bad score, but this is a replay of last of white.
Yeah, so Ani had a great heat yesterday. She is looking solid in this wave pool. Beautiful turns there. Ani, a bit of an all-rounded surfer. So she is looking pretty unstoppable right now.
Oh, and here is the replay of Minori Kawai's last wave. Nice first turn, smooth transition in between turns, and gets the second turn in, throwing a lot of sprays, and gets the third turn in, and straight into the finishing turn, and she gets the completion. That's a great surfing from Minori Kawai as well. So both Ani and Minori gets the completion. And we are still waiting for the scores to lock in. 4.77 for the first of Minori, and 5.73 for Ani's last wave.
All right, so already scores coming through for all 4 surfers. But yeah, you're right about Sarah's first wave. A 4.83 for a wave that wasn't completed is really impressive.
Right.
I'm still a little bit hung up on that last heat we saw. Those were some huge scores being thrown around. And yeah, it's really impressive surfing. But right now, Hinata Shimizu was on fire yesterday. So excited to watch her again today. She wants a bit of the semifinals. 2 solid turns to start things off.
Wow. 清水選手、2本目のライディング、1本目はテイクオフでこけてしまいましたが、2本目はしっかりとフィニッシュまでいいライディングを繰り広げました。そしてレッドアップしています。1発目スプレーを上げてしっかりとポケットに戻る。そして2発目も綺麗にポケットに戻り、3発目、ここは3発の演技でこの波を終えます。レッドブルーともにいいライディングをしてきました。今のが2本目のライディングになります。I'll take another look for the last wave for blue. Beautiful first turn. Tags it in the pocket and gets a big second turn with a lot of spray and straight into the third turn and gets the completion here. That's great surfing from Hinano.
Now Sara Wakita, another incredible performer. Big first turn there, loving her style. So smooth and powerful. A big name in Hawaii, the Wakita name. So she is looking really good in this heat right now.
That was a great surfing from both red and blue.
All right, so now halfway through this heat, some great stuff happening. What have been some of your highlights of this wave pool?
Wow, so many actions, day 1 and day 2. But I gotta say, the local surfer Kanoa just made it through on his last wave. Needed 7.33, and he got 8.33 with an air reverse. So that was one of the highlights for me.
No way, that's incredible. I think Nana Suzuki.
Right.
She was definitely a highlight for me on that last heat.
9.7?
9 and 8.
9 and 8. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a huge score.
All right.
But here is Kawai 選手、グリーンテイクオフしています。2本目のライディング。綺麗なファーストターン、そしてセカンドターンと立て続けに演技をしていきます。そしてサードターンはしっかり立てアプローチ。ここのフィニッシュしっかり決めていきたかったが、少しトップに行くのが遅れてしまったように感じました。
Ani dos Santos now, big hack there to start things off. She wants to get into first. Looking good on this one. She needs to complete this turn, and she does. Ooh. Does she? That's going to be an interesting call there for the last of Ani. Will the judges deem that a complete or a non-complete?
Wow. So this is a replay of the last green. Nice first and second turn, straight into third. Gets the vertical off the top, and unfortunately just mistimed on the last section and goes down. But this is a replay of last of Ani. Nice first turn, lays into it, gets a second good curve, and it gets third turn in, and this is the last hit. She hold on to the landing, but I'm not too sure if it's a completion or not. So this is the last heat of the women's quarterfinals, and we are moving into men's LQS round of 20. Heat 1 and Heat 2.
Yep, so exciting days there. The LQS here in the wave pool. We will be adjusting the wave. The LQS will not be surfing the same wave that the shortboarders are. It will be a bit more longboard friendly, I would like to say. But yeah, still waiting for the last scores to come through. Minori Kawai, a 4.37. So she is still in third. Ando Santos, 3.93 for that last wave. So she goes straight into first. She does currently have the best heat the best wave of this heat. That 573 is looking pretty comfortable. Next to her name, Sara.
脇田選手、3本目のライディング、1発目スプレーを飛ばし、2発目も大きなスプレーを飛ばしてきました。3発目、これも力強く続けて、そしてフィニッシュ、ここはしっかりと決めてきました。これはいいスコアになってきそうです。そしてブルーアップしています。大きなスコアが必要。1発、2発とスプレーを上げながら綺麗にしっかりと決めていきます。3発目、フィンを抜いて、そしてフィニッシュのターン、これは決められるか。ここもしっかり決めていきました。Well, beautiful surfing from Sarah and Hinano.
Yeah,
Both
that
gets,
was.
completion, so it's gonna be a great number.
You're right, Hinano kind of finding her feet a little bit more in this heat. Again, she started off with that .33, unfortunately falling off. But here, Sara looking solid. She is currently in second, wants to improve on the 4.43. We'll see what the judges. Beautiful wave, completion, nice ride there. I feel like maybe the last turn was slightly mistimed, but it was still done really well.
Right.
Hinano Shimizu there on her backhand now. Had incredible performance, both her and her twin sister yesterday. So they're looking really good in the pool. Wow.
She only got 4.50 yet, so she needs a decent score. And on screen, this is the sister Hinata Shimizu, just cheering up for her sister in the water.
6.40,
There we have it. The last of red comes in at 6.40. So pushes her straight into the lead. That is the best wave of this heat for now. So incredibly well done there from Sara Wakita. Completed that wave. It was no time wasted in between the turns. Now we're still waiting for the last of Hinano to come through. And Dos Santos, having a moment to herself before taking off. She is in second, and 5.51 is what she needs to get back into the lead. Big first turn there of this second one. Pushes the tail there for the third one, giving the variety. Needs to shut this one down to get this good score. Ooh, iffy.
Well, 川井選手アップしています。大きなスコアが必要。1発2発といいライディングをしていきます。ここでフィニッシュ大きなターンを入れていきたいところ、少しタイミングが合わなかったか、ここは前へ出てこれません。It was unlucky for Minori Kawai, mistimed on the second or third turn and he couldn't get a finish turn in, but Ani Dos Santos' last wave, that was a huge wave for her. Really liked the first turn, big huge turn with a lot of spray going around and get the second turn in and then straight into the third. Gets the finish, but I'm not too sure if it's a completion.
Yeah, it's funny, this wave pool, it doesn't have the same power as the ocean, so it's really hard to actually make it out of the whitewash sometimes. Minori, really good wave here from Minori Kawai. I know Minori has done a little bit of longboarding as well.
Right.
If I'm not wrong.
She's a good longboarder, actually. Well, very important exchange for both Minori and Ani Dos Santos. That was wave number 3. Everyone get 3 waves now. We are still waiting for the last of green.
Yeah, waiting for some scores to come through, but it is Sara's 6 that's keeping her in a pretty comfortable lead for now. She, she felt that was a good wave. She kind of had a bit of a pep in her step after that, after she completed it. And when she heard the score, you bit of a fist bump. So that was a really nice wave from Sarawakita. Next up, though, is Hinano Shimizu.
Right, so now Hinano needs 5-2-7。清水選手5.27が必要です。さあ大きなターンを入れてくる。そしてスプレーを飛ばしてきた2発目。3発目も縦へのアクション。これはいいライディングになってきています。ここは決めていきたい。しっかりと決めました。5.27 が必要です。現在第1位のポジション、レッドアップします。ここでスコアを重ねてその差を広げていきたい。1発目際どいところにしっかりと上げてスプレーを上げてきます。2発目もスプレーを上げてきました。3発目厳しいところに当ててきましたが、ここでバランスを崩してしまいました。
Wow, that would have been such a good wave from Sarah. She feels the frustration. But wow, Hinano Shimizu's last one as well. She wasn't needing a huge score, and that was really nicely served.
She needs 5.27. It gets great turns. Really like the first turn and the second turn as well. So she didn't make any mistakes on this wave actually. She did what she could on this wave. Gets the finish as well. Completed it so clean. So it's gonna be close.
You're right, it is going to be really close. I think she's got it. I really like that wave of hers. Sarawakita, though, if she completed that last turn, this would have definitely gone up into the excellence range. Look at this one.
Right, wow.
Boom. Fortunately, they're just falling off. The whitewasher's taking her out. You know, she could see the frustration before, just like screaming in the water. But that was Hinano's last chance. It's a fun frustration. She's pretty comfortable in the lead for now, so waiting for her score to come through as well as Hinano. So it's going to be really close.
So we are still waiting for the last of blue. It's going to be a really important wave, needing 5-2-7, and Minori Kawai needs 5-5-7. This is a wave number 4. This is the last chance for white and green. Ani dos Santos tried to get rid of the 4.60 on this wave. 5-5-1 to challenge herself into the lead.
Yep, alright. Minori Kawai now.
グリーン逆転に必要なスコア 5.57。大きなスプレーを上げてファーストターンを決めてきます。そしてセカンドターンもタイミングを合わせてサードターンしっかりと縦へのアクションが入ってきました。そしてここのフィニッシュは決めたいところですが、この3ターンで演技を終えます。
Dos Santos now out the back. She wants to solidify her second position. She is on a tear right now. Unfortunately, just isn't able to get down on that last turn, so I don't think she'll be improving on her scoreline. Last of Hinano Shimizu has come in. 4.63 wasn't enough, so Ani does stay in second. We're waiting for the last of Minori.
So she needed 5.57, and she started with a big, strong off the top. She was on the way to the score and gets a second turn and gets a vertical off the top on the third, but fortunately it comes unstuck on the last section.
Yeah, so I don't think there's going to be any change in situation after these last two rides. Unfortunately, therefore, Ani doesn't really ride out of this last turn. There we have it, the last of Minori, a 4.60, so it doesn't go into her top two. Last of Ani, 3.30. So with that, we're gonna head over to a quick break and we're gonna start the men's longboarding QS.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Bonsoy, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off his swell starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh. Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro? That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Bonsoy, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Bonsoy, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
welcome back to Siheung Korean Open. And what we're watching on screen right now is some highlights from the shortboarding event, the QS 6000. Siheung Korean Open, and we're about to fire into some hardcore edge of your seat, fully shred loading longboarding. And look, I'm going to be completely honest here.
Yep.
The intricacies of longboarding I'm not right up on, but luckily I've got you with me. True Starling,
Yep.
Vaughan Blake here in the commentary box. Now this is an Asian Super Series longboarding QE. So 2 men's heats, 4 women's heats. And this event was really entertaining. A couple of years ago when we were here, there was some amazing scenes because we had a couple of Korean surfers do really well.
Yeah, we did.
And there was one guy in particular, a real long grain Korean kid who almost won the final.
Yeah, Kanoa Hee-jae.
He went mad in the shortboarding, and then he went mad in the longboarding as well.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun. A couple of Filipino surfers here.
Yeah, we've got RJ Chico Lopez, Benito Narita, Cheng Chi Wan, and Jae Yun Kim.
And is that Taiwanese?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so
Yes.
Taiwan has hosted the longboarding QE or CT in the past.
I think
I feel like they had a CT.
maybe
there.
a CT, yeah. They've definitely hosted some
Because
QS
there's some
events
sick
too.
waves over there for logging.
Yeah, we'll be heading over there for a 6,000 at the end of the year.
Ooh, dang.
Bring it on.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, me
So,
too.
do these guys have longboarding events at Cloud9, or is there other little secret squirrel spots?
I feel like there's a couple of little spots around, but probably both, you know. I think they're out there on the smaller days. And this is RJ. Gets a quick 5 in there, but unfortunately coming unstuck, just losing a bit of balance. These guys haven't had too much practice, and they haven't surfed a heat yet. But straight to the nose for Benito Narita. Just a bit of an S-turn there. Holds on to a really nice 5. Wow, a fair bit of time. Drops the arms, showing that control for the Filipino longboarder, and a great way to start this wave off. Change of settings.
Change the settings, so a slightly smaller wave, and you can ride these waves a lot further too. They come right into the beach in a lot of ways. So a longer paddle out, not that that makes much difference. There's actually a rip in this pool. When you paddle out, you get in it, and it just drains you all the way back out. So you can conserve energy. But walking the plank here.
Yep, RJ Chico Lopez from the Philippines. Got to the nose, but just you can see he's losing that balance, unfortunately. The board just tipping underneath him. This is a really well surfed ride. His board almost blending in.
Yeah. Yeah, he's almost on the green screen. Just invisible. And there's a moment here, watch this. Hangs 5, gets a beautiful second of just this poised, relaxed, nasally goodness.
Yeah, pretty special. Special moments. This is Cheng Chi. Just a bit of a swivel there to start. A few steps up to the nose for a quick 5. You can see that patience. And taking it back to that power source. See the concentration on his face there, just slowly walking up the board. And then Jae Yuen Kim, quick tap on the nose from Korea. I'm sure he would have been and surfed this wave a lot. You can see a lot of footwork in the top third of that board there.
And also, you know, moving the board around a lot. And familiar with this wave. Looks like he's having a ball surfing in front of a big, appreciative hometown crowd.
Yes.
And you couldn't wipe the smile off his face with a cricket bat just then. He was surfing with a lot of joy.
He was.
And I think he's, like, you know, really utilising the full length of the board Saw him bottom turn, mosey up and down, quick reflex, footwork. You can see here just a little cut down. Haven't seen much of this yet.
Yeah, wow, really spends a lot of time in that top third of the board.
Do you get points for smiling? Because he's having a great time.
Yeah. Just smiling on his wave, smiling through the heats. You don't see that very often.
No, but what you do see is this local surf culture getting right behind their locals.
Yeah.
And so he'll be a big crowd favourite.
Wow. Quick start for Benito. He got a 5.83 for his first wave. Locks in here.
Oh, that's nice.
Getting a tight 5 there for the Filipino longboarder, and you can see this inside just catching the rail, but fair bit of work done out the back.
And a nice cut down on the end of that one. So it looks like the name of the game is racing to the nose. Everyone wants to spend as much time right up on the tip of the board as possible. Some good styling there, gaining speed through the inside. Sticks with this one right through onto the inside. Walks it off.
Benito, quick tap there. He really just hangs on. Don't think he quite gets a 10. You can see on that close up, and yeah, everyone just appreciating the elegance that is longboarding here in Korea. This is the first time that we're seeing it for this event. We saw it in 2023.
Yeah, you often hear surfing in all its forms compared to dance. You know, how often do we get to see and hear that word, elegance, in surfing? And, you know, this is an opportunity to see a completely different approach. You know, the shortboarding is rip, tear, lacerate. We often say words like aggressive, intent. And this is a slightly different medium, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Grace, poise, elegance.
Style.
Style. Crucial elements in longboarding.
Yeah.
And understanding, you know, positioning, that is also crucial. Being up on the nose, you can't be too far out in front of the wave, that the nose will sink. Yeah,
there's lots that really go into it. Those little, the 1%ers matter way more on these longboards, I think, than it would on a shortboard, especially when you're spending so much time at the top of the board. It looks pretty hard. I don't know, I've tried to, and I'm not very good. I'm going to be honest, I'm terrible.
No, well, I like to actually, I do have a sort of a 11, 12-foot Bing at home that I take out at Crescent Head. And the nuances of how to move that thing around are completely lost on me. I just stand there, dead bolt upright, and just cruise all the way. Sometimes on unbreaking waves, that's the one thing. You can just surf for miles on these things without even having to try.
Yeah.
Oh, a mistake here for the Korean surfer. He lets his wave pass under him. Meanwhile, on the inside,
wow, that is Chang Chi 1 on his second wave, or third wave. The locals supporting.
Yeah, I think that was second, so.
Second wave.
It's interesting. RJ, 3.57 required. And he will race to the nose of the board here. Moves through onto the inside. Cross steps his way up and down. Hanging it over the nose there. Digits, airborne.
Wow, taking it all the way through. You can ride these, as you said before, Vaughn, you can ride these waves a fair way longer than what that we've seen on the shortboard side of the event. And for Benito, he's up in that top part of the wave, but just getting a little bit caught behind on that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, and some things remain the same. You know, the criteria are obviously very different. It's a different wave setting. The moments that the judges are looking for, though, you know, you want to complete your ride. You want to have that flow from start to finish. There's a few elements and foundations that are the same in all good surfing.
Yeah, definitely. And it translates between the two. I mean, I feel like we're gonna see Danny Widianto. He competed in the shortboard event. So did Kanoa Hijay. I think it's just those two that were in the shortboard. I think we're gonna see the same for the women as well. A couple of double dippers, which will be super exciting.
Excellent.
2 heats for this round of 20. For the men, a 6.83 for Benito and a 5.83. That's got him in the lead. Last of RJ Chico Lopez, a 5.17. This is Cheng Chi Wan. He's on another ride. Gets to the nose. Staying really close in the pocket. Quick tap there. Stepping back.
Yeah, it feels like there's a midsection on this wave that allows competitors to, you know, really hang. And it's going to be interesting because someone is going to nail the timing.
He just took off so close to the wall then for J1.
There's something magical about the 10, isn't there? Like if you see a surfer just race up there and just stand bolt upright and just let that glide sort of happen. It's almost surfing without a board in some at least visually, you know.
Yeah.
There's no sign of it. You're just hovering.
It's pretty crazy. So definitely an art form that these surfers are perfecting for sure.
The dance, voguing. The crowd looks like they've got some surf knowledge about them too. They know what they like. And the Korean competitor, he's given them plenty to cheer for.
Seemed like he unfortunately had a bit of a mishap through this one. He just dug his nose there. Just kind of attacking that section maybe at the wrong time. This is going to be the last opportunity for, the third opportunity for Benito.
Yeah, he's staying very busy on the board. Drops that knee.
Wow.
Makes some acute direction changes. There it is. There's that racy inside bit. It looks like he's done a beautiful job on this wave.
That drop knee to swivel that board back around. He's staying in the middle. Just trying to keep that speed through the inside. Few quick steps for another tap up the top of the board. And then we'll see RJ Chico, he's up on this one. Really quick steps up to the nose. Taking it back down, trying to be in that, you know, real crucial part. Gets a good tap in there for the Filipino longboarder and just holds onto the rail to try and get around this section. That was pretty hard to navigate on a big board.
Pig dogging. Have you got a favourite longboarder?
Yes, actually in the women, Natsumi Taoka. She won the event last year and I love watching her surf. She's a little powerhouse.
Yeah, well, we're pretty spoiled for talent right around obviously around the world, but I mean, just in our local area, we've got Josie Pendergast, surfs the past a lot. She's incredible. Good friends with Al Nost and Jared Mell. Harrison Roach as well, world champ. I think there's a pretty robust longboarding world tour championship tour, I should say.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty incredible. And then you've got Soleil Erico as well, world champion. Rachel Tilley, she's a big name in. And we'll see Benito Nerida. This is Jaewon Kim on another wave here. Holding onto it, trying to get up to the nose, which he does do that. The Korean surfer, he's got a lot of support from a bunch of the locals around here. I'm sure they've seen him surf a lot and he's just having fun out there.
Yeah. Well, the old adage goes that, you know, the surfer
that has the most fun.
He's the best surfer in the world. He's definitely winning in the fun stakes because he's been laughing and smiling his entire heat. And now, Jan, he'll try to get a score here. This is a nice nose ride. Speeds through that section.
Yeah, taking it all the way through. He needs a score to get up into second place. Otherwise, we'll be saying goodbye to the Taiwanese surfer a little bit earlier in the draw than expected. He needs a score. That was his last wave. They've got four rides. 6.47 and a 6.83 for Benito has him out in front. Chang was looking for a 5.43 and Jae-yoon was chasing a 6.07. So decent scores for those two surfers, but big smiles there from the local Korean. Big hugs as well.
What a buzz, you know. You hear this is a huge event in the Korean sporting calendar. We were at the open ceremony the other night and you could just see how much it meant to these surfers, and we've got another heat, just straight into it.
Wow. Yeah, we got
No
Ivan.
rest.
That's Ivan Sudana from Indonesia.
Oh my goodness,
Wow.
that was beautiful. And he just did not move a muscle. Everything was about the glide.
Yeah, quick turnarounds in this heat. Warren Lopez, Filipino surfer, swiveling around, steps up to the nose, gets that good 5 in there, and again, oh wow, really locking
Look
in.
at that, he
so
leans it.
Wow,
You'd think that's going to be a good score.
that was a great moment for Warren Lopez. Super stylish.
Really stylish.
How big
Might-
fins on these boards.
Yeah, might pause that and get it blown up for my bedroom wall. Pure style.
Wow.
But this was a really lovely wave, wasn't it? Look at this, just poking it. Comes back. A beautiful read on this wave.
Yeah.
Moment of hot dogging. And then back to the trim line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, precise footwork there from the Indonesian Ivan, and Warren just showing us what he's made of as well. We're going to see Jae-young Lee and also Hoon Kang, two Korean surfers.
Okay, well, get ready for the cheers.
Paddling into this one. Quick, really fast steps for Jae-young, and gets a quick tap in there, toes up, and finds a quick moment for a 10. Bit of swiveling to come back to the whitewash there. Wow, that was really fast footwork.
Yeah, busy on the board.
Super busy. This is Hoon. Fast movements. Maybe not as polished as what we saw from Ivan, but bit of jitters to start this heat off.
Whoa, heavy wipeout. Wave just cups out underneath him, and got to be careful with these logs.
It's scary. There's a lot of board.
That's a lot of board. Those things hurt when they clang out. You can cop a board in the head. Not like the sharp, pointy bits, but you can cop a board in the head.
Yeah.
When it's a short board, but not the logs. That'll hurt.
Not fun.
Nimble on his feet. Like a field mouse.
Wow. And that is another Korean, well, the other Korean surfer in this heat, Hoon Kang. Wow, this wipeout was pretty gnarly. All right at the top of the wave and then just coming unstuck. That was a pretty hectic moment there.
Yeah, well, thankfully he avoided a collision with the board. And this now is another chance.
Wow.
Impressive longboarding here, and I do feel like this guy is, oh no, he's overcooked it.
Yeah. Wow, that was pretty hectic. Ivan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what he can do.
Really quick to the nose. Stepping back. Swivels around. He locks in for a good 5 for a fair bit of time.
Oh, there it is.
Wow. Steps back just in time.
Yep, avoids the nosedive. And he's just got a lot of poise about him, this surfer.
He definitely does. He seems like he's
Well, unrushed.
pretty onto it.
You know, like all these movements, they're just in response to what this wave will allow him to do. He's not doing anything extra. He doesn't look like he's sort of fearing the wave or looking for opportunity. He's just completely in the flow zone. That little trim there, look at this moment.
Yeah, that was crazy.
And he does so well to not lose that.
Yeah. Let's look at the scores, because his first wave was a 6.67. In the lead, first wave for Warren was a 5.83. Jae-Young Lee got a 3.67 for his first one, and Hoon Kang a 2.5. So, Hoon, he needs to get into that 4+ range. And scores have just locked in for Ivan and Warren. Ivan just extending his lead.
You know, you watch these heats play out, and you can really see who has tapped into the momentum of this wave, the rhythm of it.
Yeah.
There's no question Sedena is really enjoying himself out here. Kang now to give the locals something to cheer about. This is better. Looks a lot more sure-footed this time around.
Yeah, definitely. Wow. Just pressing on the heels for Lee, and he's really moving through this one with a lot of speed, lots of footwork. Once again, 3.67 on his first one. Oh, just digs a nose in a little bit, but does well to recover. He's chasing a score to go up into first place. So we'll see Ivan get his third wave, as well as Warren, in this next set. But better footwork there from Kang. A little bit more, as you said, Vaughn, sure-footed.
Yeah, this is a much better ride. He's getting plenty of nose time. And a good reply, really, a good response to what he got done on his first wave. A little bit nervous, probably surfing in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, scary.
Massive occasion, and it is a big occasion. As I was saying earlier, you know, the opening ceremony, we had like dignitaries from the capital city, we had tourism crew down here, and
fireworks were going off.
A
techno music.
Major doof going down, which I was just dead set that close to going home, grabbing my glow sticks and my fluoro zinc and just joining in.
Oh my gosh.
But I had a bit of jet lag, so I didn't get down there. Here we go. Sedena, this is nice. He'll hang them all over the end on this one. And look at this.
Wow.
He is on fire in this heat. And that is some of the best longboarding we've seen in the event so far.
Yeah. 2 heats in, and he's...
Late drop.
Wow, setting the tone. Warren Lopez on the answer back. Gets a bit of a cut back in there. Goes for the 5, and you can see he just steps back. It's so hard to navigate it when you're in that zone, and when the wave kind of stands up in front of you, you've got to step back in time. And he did that, but a bit of frustration there from Warren. Maybe not opening up as much as he was hoping for, but this last one of Ivan, wow.
That's all 10. Fully hung.
Yeah.
And he'll race back up. He'll get another little moment. And his understanding of this trim line is without peer at the moment. Of the surfers we've seen, the 2 heats so far, he's by far and away looking like the favourite.
Yeah, definitely. He's had some really special moments and just seeming really confident out there, Warren. He's going to lock in another score. Ivan's second wave was a 6.33, so he's just improving each and every wave. A 4.43 for Jae-Young Lee has him in second. Warren needed a 2.27, and Kang, his last wave was a 2.8. He needs a 5.3. This is Jae-Young Lee up and into this one.
Oh, no. Mistake. There is an element of nonchalance about this guy's style. He's very upright.
Yeah, that was unlucky.
It's almost like his top half of his body and the bottom half are on two different programs. The top half barely moves. The bottom half is just scurrying up and down the board at top speed. And it looks like we have another little error here from Kang.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. And you can see good footwork there for Lee, but wow, just catching their nose a little bit. And then for Kang, that drop, pretty difficult, so close to the wall, and you can see it kind of just put him out of rhythm a little bit, which is the same for the shortboarders as well. We've seen if you're out of rhythm, it kind of doesn't set you up for a good ride for the rest of the wave. We've had some scores.
Look at that, an 8-point ride.
Wow.
Excellent.
For Ivan Sudena, huge.
There's no question.
That's huge. Warren Lopez goes up into second, a 3.9 on his last wave. So Lee needs at 5.31 and Kang chasing a 6.51. We'll see how the back end of this heat goes. This is the last wave for Warren and Ivan. Warren, the Filipino, in this heat, gets it, the toes over the nose just there. Locks in once again. Few short steps, gets a soul arch in for a fair bit of time. Walking back to the board, that's a better ride for Warren Lopez. A little bit of style.
Well, he's frustrated after his last ride, but he's feeling good.
Yeah.
The soul arch was a cool moment.
Wow. Quick to the nose for Ivan. Just leaning onto that hillside rail to get back into this one, and he's, wow, just locked in once again. He's really just connecting the dots.
He's also just swinging the board at far greater acute angles. He's able to bury the rail a little more than the other competitors. The scores he's put away are going to be so hard to beat. If he keeps surfing like this, you know, these other competitors are going to have a real handful. Great shot on the drone. There's the soul arch.
That was great.
He's definitely given us some really stylish moments.
He has. This is crazy. He's had some good comebacks in this heat, for sure, even though he's been in second pretty much the whole time. Just overcoming that frustration really well. And current heat leader, Ivan, with an 8 and a 6.67.
This won't trouble his top two scores.
Not
that
at
was
all.
definitely on the lower end of the spectrum for what he's been dishing up.
Yeah.
All right, come on. The local representing Korea here, Kang. It's a late drop. He'll start to move up the board, gets back, just managing the speed. He's up on the nose. That'll give the crowd something to cheer about, but he overcooks it.
Oh, that was
and
hectic.
now, Lee, what can he do?
Wow, straight to the nose.
Oh,
buried.
he pulls it out.
Wow, that was crazy, just in time. Almost went over.
What's he need? Is he within reach here?
Potentially, he needs a 5.31, I think, and a little bit more, a little bit slower steps, and they looked a little bit more controlled.
There were some dramatic moments in this wave.
Wow.
So Lee
Needs a
also
score.
getting a lot of support from the crowd.
Yeah.
I just wonder if there was a few too many wobbly moments in that wave to trouble the score that he needs.
Potentially, he needs a 7.73. That last wave of Warren Lopez is 6.33, so I don't feel like that's going to go into the top two.
Yeah. Kang was getting a bit nose greedy there.
Yeah. Really unfortunate. But great performances for Jae-Young Lee and Hoon Kang. pretty exciting for them. But yeah, just, I don't know, that, yeah, it looked, the slower he got, the more controlled he looked on his board, but that was, yeah, unfortunate. Say goodbye to those two Korean surfers, and it's Ivan Sudena and Warren Lopez moving on through the next round.
Yeah, a big buzz though for these guys to represent in their home country, the biggest surfing event in this country by a long way.
Yeah.
So great experience. We're going to take a quick break here. The Siheung Korean Open longboarding queue. Back in a minute.
Selena and Warren Lopez going through. Jill and Quinn missing out on that one. Good surfing. Here we are with the ladies out of the water. We have Daisy Galato. Sorry, we have Natumi Tayoga in red. We have.
Welcome back, everyone. This is LQS 1000 Siheung Korea Open LQS. We are now into women's quarterfinals, number 1. Welcome back, Giada. And Dai, welcome.
Thank you. I'm excited to be back. A completely different scenario now. We're into the women's longboarding QS on your screen right now. That was Dea Natasha taking a couple quick steps front and back. Manages to get hang 5.
Beautiful hang 5, you know, locks in, just trying to trim down the line. So in this heat we have Sumi Taoka in red, Dia Nobitasari in blue, Hei Hyun Song in white, Sarasa Ishibashi in green from Hawaii. So it's an international heat in the quarterfinals number 1. So it looks like this is wave number 1 for surfing white, a local longboarder. Just up and riding, nice, setting up the rail. Step into the hang 5, just trim down the line, beautiful footwork, and goes to the nose ride again. Just step back, trying to get a timing right, and nice fade turn from surfer white.
Beautiful, elegant style from our surfer in white.
This is Sarasa Ishibashi from Hawaii, just setting up the rail, just quick in and out for nose ride, and gets to the nose ride. Unfortunately, it comes unstuck, a little bit wobble there. So that was a wave number 1 for surfing white and green. That is a nice nose ride out there. Just trim down, set up the rail for nose ride once again. Nice footwork, nice stepping back. This is a surfer green.
Nice steps, you know, she had a bit of time at the top there, having that 1 foot forward. Unfortunately, they're just holding it on for too long and just falling over the back. But just a bit of insight of Dea Natasha. She actually, growing up in Bali, used to solely shortboard. And then I think a couple years ago, she gave it a go on the longboard and halfway Kura board riders. There's a lot of longboarding when the days are small, and she realized she's an incredible competitor, and now look at her go. This is her right now.
Yeah, up and riding. Nice setup for the nose ride. Gets to hang 5 and stepping back. A little bit of fake turn there, and gets to hang 5 again and stepping back and set up for another hang 5 there. It's beautiful surfing from Dia. Nice footwork, nice fade turn to finish off this wave. Great surfing, beautiful footwork from Dia. So first wave comes in at 4.50. The first wave for red 4.23 で田岡選手、2本目のライディングしっかりとノーズへ、そしてフェイドターンをしてもう一度ノーズへ足をかけていきます。そしてレールをセットしてしっかりとノーズに足をかけていく。Another beautiful ride from Natsumi Taoka. So that was a good two surfing from Dia and Natsumi.
Yeah, beautiful footwork here from Dia Natasja. Just so elegant. You know, she doesn't really rush to the top. She just kind of takes her time. She just tried to do the hang 10 there. Unfortunately, just pulling back in time. She goes for that hang 5. She managed to get to the top of the board a few times. So beautifully done from Dia Natasja.
Nice nose ride from Natsumi Taoka. Just setting up the rail again, and once again going for the nose ride, and nice fade turn from surfing red Natsumi Taoka. So that was a wave number 2 from surfing red and blue. We're still waiting for the last of 2 of the scores to lock in. This is wave number 2 for surfer in green Sarasa Ishibashi from Hawaii. Nice cut back to just time it right to the nose. Nice set up.
Oh, unfortunate there, falls off again. So she's definitely going to be feeling a bit of frustration now. This is our surfer in white. Spend some time on the nose of the board. Bit of a cut back there, comes back, elegantly steps forward again, spends a bit more time there. Ooh, just pulls back in time, gives us a little cut back there, but really well done from our surfer in white.
Right. So, have you tried longboarding before, Gianna? I know you're a shortboarder.
Yeah, I've tried longboarding before, and it's actually really difficult. You know, these ladies make it look so easy, but it's a super hard sport. I actually get more scared trying to take off on a bigger wave in longboarding than I do in shortboarding. Yeah, it can be a shoulder high set, and I'm freaking out.
I do love longboarding as well. I even have own longboard at home, and sometimes when it's really small, I take the longboard out and just have a go on it. But like you said, it's very difficult to set the rail and actually just stepping to the nose ride. It's really technical stuff that you need to learn.
Yeah, it's super hard, especially staying at the top and keeping that balance and making sure you don't overdo it, and reading the wave and feeling that board under your feet, kind of letting it tell you when it's time to go back is it's super difficult.
And more like it's you gotta connecting to the wave. Just on screen it's Natsumi Taoka 田岡選手ノーズに2回、そしてここでレールをセットしてもう一度ノーズへ足をかけてきます。今度はしっかりとノーズライディングを見せてきています。そして少しカットバックを入れながらもう一度レールをセットし直していきます。これが3本目のライディング。丁寧にインサイドまでしっかりと乗り終えてこの演技を終えます。The back deer is up and riding. Nice footwork to step into the nose ride and a little bit of fade turn and set up the rail and going to the nose ride again. And another one. So this is a beautiful ride from Dia. Nice fade cut back. Just maintain the speed to be able to set the rail. Beautiful surfing from Dia again.
Look at that. Managed to spend quite a little bit of time on the nose of the board. Beautifully done. I love this footwork from our woman in red. They're just taps the toes together for a second, but
you know, she's actually she's competing in the WLT. So after this Korea event, probably she's going to the US Open for the the first competition for the WLT World Longboarding Tour. She is a very experienced surfer, surfer in red. This is wave number 2, 3 actually. Up and riding. Nice nose ride from surfer white. A little bit of a cutback there to maintain the speed. Just try and stay in the pocket, stay in the high line and guess the nose ride again. Beautiful surfing from surfer in white.
And I feel like she spent a really long time on the nose of her board. That was, she has this very beautiful, elegant style, very petite. That is Siheung Sung, our Korean surfer. This right now is Sarasa Ishibashi. Wow, finally spending some time on the nose of her board, hanging 5. She unfortunately fell off on the first 2 rides, so that is so much better already. She must be feeling a little more confident now. That is wave number 3. So she's going to be getting some scores on her board now.
Beautiful footwork from surfer in white. Local longboarder. Nice fade turn. Maintain the speed, trying to stay in the high line. Set up the rail, going for the nose ride again. Stay there for quite a bit. There's a beautiful step back action. And this is another look of the last of green. Nice nose ride there. And try to hold the rail, engaging the rail to stay in the pocket.
Yeah, really nicely done from both the girls there. Right now it is Dea Natasia gonna be going. She's currently in second. Wants to get that first position. Takes off. Couple steps to the nose of the board. Spent some time. A bit of a fake cut back there. Gets to the nose of the board again. She
wow.
Does the hang 10. Beautiful soul arch there from Dea Natasia. Cuts back to the whitewash, and that's going to be a really good score.
Definitely, it was a beautiful surfing from Dea. Couple of a nose ride and hang 5 and a soul arch to finish this wave and out the back. さあレッドテイクオフ、ノーズに素早くステップし、そしてカットバック、ここでレールをセットしてもう一度ノーズへ。これは長いノーズライディングになってきています。そしてもう一度ノーズ、これはかなり長い時間ノーズに足をかけていました。そしてカットバックでスープに戻り、ここは丁寧にインサイドまでつなげていきます。そしてレールをセットして、ここでももう一度ノーズへ行きますが、カットバック。そしてこのライディングを終えます。素晴らしいライディングになりました。That was a great exchange from Dia and Tsumi. This is the last of Dia. Nice hang 5, setting the rail. Nice hang 5 to hang 10. Stay on the nose quite a bit. How beautiful footwork there. Hang 5 to hang 10. Wow, beautiful surfing from Dia.
Yeah, this is our surfer in red, Natsumi Taoka. Nicely done there. Now this is Sarasa Ishibashi. Good looking wave. A bit of a hang 5 there. Gets back to the middle, steps forward again. Unfortunately there, falls off. Sara, you know, not really finding her feet there.
Well, she needs a big score now to go into second. Nice. Engaging the rail, staying the high. Gets to the nose right, but not too sure if she really gets the nose, but beautifully done from surfer in white.
Beautifully done there from all 4 surfers. This is the quarterfinal heat 1 of the women's longboarding QS. Replay of Hyung Song, a Korean surfer, and I'm sure one of the favorites here in Korea. I'm sure spends quite a lot of time on this wave pool, so she knows this wave well. Beautiful smile at the end of that wave, showing just how fun it is. So
looks like all 4 waves have been ridden for all the surfers. We are still waiting for the last of white and green to locked in.
Yep, waiting for some scores to come through still. This on your screen is the next heat already. Taking off on her first wave is Daisy Del Torre from Philippines. Beautiful style. Takes this wave all the way to the inside. Couple steps, makes it to the nose of the board. Decides to pull off.
This is South in blue. We have Kyla Valdez from Philippines. Nice nose ride to start with. And setting up the rail again. It goes to the nose ride but falls off unfortunately.
So beautiful ride here from our surfer in blue. Couple steps to the nose of the board. Almost does that hang 10, just keeps that 1 foot forward. Fortunately there, falls off.
So it's an offshore result from the last heat. Taking out Dia Novitasari in the first place and Natsumi Taoka in the second place. Congratulations to red and blue moving into the semi-finals tomorrow. Now we are into women's longboard quarterfinal heat number 2. We have Daisy Del Toro in red, Kyla Valdez in blue, Koa Harada in white, and Yuriko Sakakibara in green. This is 原田選手の1本目のライディングになります。しっかりとノーズへ足を運びます。さあここで2度目のノーズ、そしてここでカットバックを入れてこの演技が終了となります。そしてその後ろでは榊原選手の1本目、しっかりとレールを入れてここはノーズへ足をかけていきます。そしてカットバック、ここでもう一度レールをセットし直しノーズへと足を運びます。これは長い時間ノーズ、そしてステップバックをしてもう一度ノーズへ行きますが、ここでこけてしまいました。
Alright, those were 2 rides from.
So this is the last of white Koa Harada. Nice, beautiful footwork. Hang 5 and stepping back and try to maintain the speed, stay in the high line. This is the last of green, little bit of a wobble, but managed to go into the nose ride and again set up the rail for the nose ride again.
Alright, so the last of Daisy comes in at a 5.83 and the last of Kayla a 3.67. We're still waiting for the waves of Koa and Yoriko to come in. Unfortunately, Yoriko falls off on her ride.
This is wave number 2 for Kyla from Philippines. The first wave comes in at a 3.67. Need a score. Nice nose ride, hang 10, hang 5. And a little bit of a cutback and set up the rail for nose ride, hang 5 and hang 10. That was a beautiful ride from Surfing Blue. Nice cutback there. It was a beautiful surfing from Kyla. So first wave locks in 3.67.
This is now Daisy going straight to the nose. Keeps her balance well. Bit of a fake cut back there. Manages to stick with this one. Oh, just gets back and over this wave. Wasn't able to ride it through all the way. Unfortunately there for our surfer from Philippines, Daisy. Replay of the last of Kayla.
That was beautiful footwork there. Hang 10 for quite a bit, and hang 5 to the hang 10 to hang 5. And this is the last of Red going into the nose ride, but couldn't quite recover from the wobbling. It was unlucky for Daisy, but her first wave locks in 5.83, so which is a good score. And we are still waiting for the last of Blue to lock in.
Yeah, so some good scores, unfortunately, there for Daisy. Yeah, just wasn't able to recover from that little mistake and gets over the back of that wave. So this right now, surfer in green.
榊原選手、2本目のライディングになります。これは落ち着いてきれいにノーズへと足を運びます。そして少しカットバックを入れてもう一度セットします。ノーズへ行き、ステップバック、そしてもう一度ノーズへ。ここもきれいに決めていっています。そしてもう一度タイミングを測り、スープから先へ抜けていきます。きれいに丁寧に波をつないでいき、ここで演技が終了となります。そしてその後ろ、原田選手、2本目のライディング、クイックにノーズへ足を運び、カットバック、そしてここでセットして、もう一度ノーズへと足を運びます。ここでしっかりとタイミングを見計らって、ポケットの中でノーズへ、もう一度ノーズへと行きますが、ここで少しレールが外れてしまったか、バランスを崩してしまいました。
Unfortunately there for our woman in white, wasn't able to really ride out of that last one, but beautiful footwork here. Loving the style, super elegant. There, you know, finds the nose of the board, hangs all 5 toes. This is the last of our woman in white, Koa Harada.
Nice nose ride hang 5 there from Koa Harada. Unfortunately goes down, but the last wave for Kyla comes in at 4.83 now. She is in the lead. Daisy, last wave locks in 2.47, is in the second place, so trying to get rid of the 2.83.
This is Daisy now, our surfer from the Philippines. Couple steps, does a bit of a cutback here. Wants to make it to the nose of a board. Hangs 5 there. Steps back. Manages to find the nose of a board again, keeping her balance together. Cuts it back there. Beautiful ride from Daisy. She's going to be backing up that 4.83 really nicely.
That was a beautiful surfing from Daisy, but at the back, Kyla up and riding. Needs to get rid of the 3.67 to extend her lead. Nice cutback, stay in the high line, set up the rail and trying to go to the hang 5. Unfortunately goes down. She is in the lead at the moment, but I'm sure that Daisy's last wave will change the situation. This is the last of Daisy. Nice hang 5 and stepping back.
Beautiful style here from our woman in blue. Matches a bit of a hang 10 there. Big cutback, gets to the top of the wave. Analyzing the situation there, unfortunately falls off.
Red, you are back up in first place.
I think the last of Red is about to drop. There we have it. Red is back into first. Blue second. Now white and green are going to go for their third waves of this heat.
原田選手3本目のライディング 4.58 で第2のポジションへと上がっていきます。いいスコアが必要な状況。ノーズへと足を運んでいきます。レールをセットしてもう一度レールをセットし直します。さあここでノーズハング5、そしてステップバック、もう一度狙いますが、ここはしっかりカットバックして波のパワーゾーンに戻ります。そしてここでもう一度レールをセットし直しハング5いきますが、ここでバランスを崩してしまいました。そしてその後ろからは榊原選手の3本目のライディング、レールをセットしノーズへ、これはいいライディングになってきそうです。少しカットバックをしてタイミングを測ります。セットをし直し再びノーズへ、さあここをしっかりメイクしていきたいところですが、ここでバランスを崩してしまいます。
Unfortunate there for Yoriko. You know, she was really looking for score, needed to back up that 4.40. Beautiful footwork here, you know, gets to the nose of the board. Spends some time there.
Beautiful setup from Surfer Green. Hang 5. And try to maintain the speed. Unfortunately, goes down.
Yeah, it's like spending too much time there. The board just got like sucked over.
So that was a wave number 3 for all the surfers. This is gonna be the last wave for Daisy and Kyla. They are sitting first and second. Kyla needs 5.78 to go into the lead. Daisy is trying to get rid of the 4.77, but Kyla is up and riding. Nice footwork. Hang 5, hang 10, and a little bit of cutback and set up for the rail. And hang 5 and hang 10 again. It was a beautiful surfing from Kyla.
Oh no. Fortunately falls off with that last one right behind her. Daisy, also from the Philippines, does a nice cutback here. Finds the nose of the board and goes down. Unfortunately, isn't able to extend her lead. She wanted to get rid of that 4.77. Now it's all up to Koa and Yoriko.
Alright, so now we are still waiting for the last of both of scores, but definitely Koa and Yuriko needs good score to go into the second.
Was able to stick with that one. Unfortunately, Daisy falling off here, but waiting for those scores, waiting for the last of Kayla to come through. She did have a bit of a fumble there, so I don't think it'll go into her top 2. There we have
4-4-3, a 4-4-3 surfer in blue.
Oh, so the last of Kayla, 4.43, does extend her lead a little bit now. It's up to Koa and Yoriko. Requirements are not too high.
じゃあ榊原選手、これが4本目のライディングになってきます。 4.86 が必要。原田選手は 5.33 が必要になってきます。いいスコアが必要な状況で、ここでしっかりとレールをセットしノーズで足を運びたいが、少しタイミングが合わなかったか、ここでこけてしまいました。そしてその後ろからホワイトアプローチします。テイクオフ、しっかりとノーズで足を運びカットバックを入れてまたレールをセットします。もう一度ハング5、ここはきっちりとメイクして、そして再びハング5です。これはいいライディングになってきそう。そしてここでもう一度ハング5入れられるか。ここはカットバックをしてパワーゾーンに戻ります。素晴らしいライディングを見せてきているホワイト。必要なスコア4点台です。ホワイトに必要なスコアが 5.33。 このライディングでスコアすると第2のポジションへ。Koa now needs 5.33 and she's done beautifully.
Excellent surfing.
It was a really unlucky for Yuriko.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. She was looking for a pretty decent score as well, and that was the last opportunity. But now the last of Koa is what we're waiting for. So just waiting for that last score of Yoriko to come in. And there we have it. Daisy and Kayla Valdez move on to the semifinals. With that, we're gonna head on to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in Heat 3.
Welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open. We are in quarterfinal number 4 for the women's longboard QS. Soojin Park is out there. Becky Liu, Yeryong Lee, and Yensu Kang. I'm True Styling joined in the booth with Tippy Jabrick for the last 2 longboard heats of the day.
Yeah, happy to see, to witness this longboarding, because as you know, Korea is been a really strong development of longboarding here in Asia. There's a lot of longboarders come to Indonesia. They serve places like Kuta Beach and also Batu Karas, and to see, all these longboarders coming from all Asia to Korea, I think it's good, for the nation's longboarding development. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to see them all just pushing each other and kind of the different approaches for the waves. This is Yeryong Lee. A few quick steps. Graceful style for the Korean surfer. Locks in for a quick 5. A few quick steps up to the nose. Once again, extending her foot, and she just kicks out of that one, and then Yensu Kang out behind her. Younger competitor.
Yeah. As you can see, there's a lot of younger and younger generation of surfers, coming up, because everything is more accessible these days, because probably before they think Korea is not a surf nation, but suddenly they know about the potential. Now there's a lot of surf spot now coming up in Korea that we now know. Like there's Nyangyang close to Seoul, and there's Busan, and also Jeju Island, and the addition of the wave pool is just gonna help Korea for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
All the different waves here, that it's kind of untouched. No one really knows too much about it. There's a lot to explore around here in Korea.
Yeah, so a couple years ago, I went to Nyangyang, and I was amazed how many surfboards are stacked on the what do you call that, on the surf school, and they're all longboards.
Wow.
So they are manufacturing a lot of longboarders here in Korea, and to have event like this, you're gonna see a lot of local names on the draw. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. We're gonna see at least one Korean surfer progress through this heat, maybe even 2.
Yeah.
Soojin Park locked in a 5.67 for her first wave. Becky Liu from Singapore.
Yeah, she live in Bali. We know Becky really well. She represent her country on the SEA Games back in the days.
Wow.
I think she won a bronze medal. So Becky is no stranger on the sport here in Asia.
Yeah.
Everybody know Becky. A really good longboarder. Surf longboard a lot in Canggu at Batu Bolong. Probably like one of the popular spot here. Back in Bali. And yeah, Batu Bolong is like, every morning you're gonna see like 200 longboarders.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Soojin Park, she just catches a little bit of rail, but redirects really well.
Yeah, Sujin Park. Oh, that's a nice like cheat 10 probably like there happening. But Sujin is a surfer that come to Bali a lot. She's a really good friend of Dea and all the the surfers in Bali, especially the Kuta Beach crew. We have Ivan Sudena also get a good result today from Kuta Beach. And Dea just won her heat a couple of heats before. Really happy to see her to get an 8-point on that heat.
Yeah.
Pushing the the bars a little bit higher for all these girls to surf the next round, which is in the semi-final.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And then, Danny Widianto, he's going to be coming up tomorrow in the quarterfinals for the longboards. He was also competing in the shortboards as well, double dipping. It's pretty...
Yeah, he's a I have to say he's a talented waterman, especially on the longboard, because on the shortboard he's really good on the on his air game also.
Yeah.
To surf on a shortboard and doing airs, and then to do that on the longboard, it takes a lot of different approach, and to do both really good is I have to put my hats for him.
Yeah, I agree. It looks tricky within itself. I was super impressed the last time I was here. He did well in the shortboard and got to the finals, I'm pretty sure, on the longboard as well. It was pretty crazy. Yensu Kang, the youngest surfer in this heat. Beautiful footwork there.
Yeah.
Making her way to the back of the board, stepping on the tail a little bit.
Yeah. If I'm not wrong, one of the criteria on longboard is actually style.
Yeah.
So
style, flow, and grace.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like traditional elements these days. Back in the days, you can do airs. I've seen like Taylor Jensen's win his heat in China by doing some airs, and I think the WSL changed the criteria. That's why we see like all these longboarders now, they kind of like going into a logging what do you call it, like equipment. Back in the days, like they all have 3 fins.
Yeah.
And yeah,
it's crazy. A bit more of a traditional approach to the criteria. Unfortunately for Yeri Young, just bearing the rail a little bit on her second wave.
So yeah, talking about the wave pool here, I think we're gonna see tomorrow also. I think Kanoa Hije, he's one of like a really good surfer that made it into the quarterfinal of the shortboard division.
Yep.
He learns a lot about longboarding on the wave pool, and now he's like one of the best Korean longboarders also.
Yeah, he got second in 2023. It was amazing to watch.
Yeah, and rumors has that he learned about longboarding 9 months before the competition.
No way.
Yeah, so
wow.
This wave pool can help your your regime and just keep practicing every single day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that is absolutely insane. I don't know if I'd be able to be as good a longboarder in 9 months as Kanoa was. I'm excited to see him in the Rashi tomorrow.
Yeah, talking about longboarding, I used to help WSL a lot during the World Tour event in Hainan and also in Taiwan. So I know a couple of the the boys that used to surf the World Tour.
Yeah.
And the other day I was surfing Uluwatu, and I saw one of the top longboarders back in the days, Matt Moore from South Africa.
Yep.
And he was in the era where Taylor Jensen's was dominating. He's still actually dominating.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Taylor, I actually love watching Taylor Jensen surf in the longboard. He's got a really great approach to each wave, and it's cool. There's been so many longboarding events all around the world, and Vaughn and I were just saying, was Taiwan a QS for the longboard or a longboard tour event? Like a full CT event for the longboarding?
Who did?
Like, was for Taiwan, was it a QS?
It was a CT.
A CT.
Yeah, it was a CT. So, Taylor was dominating. And I think there is a couple of younger crew that's coming up now. But most of the time is always the Kai Salas. He won a world champion, and the Taylor Jansen. Even Joel Tudor. He did a comeback and won a world champion.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Joel Tudor, is one of the name that bring back the criteria, because he's the one who really against the aerial probably. hey, don't quote me on anything on longboarding, but I know a little bit about the news that the reason why longboarding goes back to the roots is because it's more like about like to see the flow, the grace and the style rather than doing the aerial and stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a different approach to surfing for sure. It's more of a dance.
Yeah.
That's for sure. There's more board, there's more room to move, but that also means there's more room for mistakes, I guess. And longboarders, they're just so in tune with the ocean, and it just feels like they're so much more in tune with their equipment as well.
Oh, for sure. You know, to walk around on that 9-foot planks and don't make any mistake. It's a hard things to do, especially if you're trying to do a hang 5 or hang 10. That means you have to work with the wave equipment and your body. So it's 3 elements that you need to navigate and then control.
Yeah, it's pretty. Control is a big thing as well because it's a lot of board. We even saw it before. Those slower, more purposeful movements seem to be, what's getting those bigger scores.
Yeah.
With a little bit more intent, and you can see a bit of a soul arch there for Yeryong Lee.
Yeah. So there's 3 Korean on this heat, and I really hope we can see like as much as Korean advancing because that's really good for the host nation. So hopefully tomorrow we're gonna see more people coming here support the athletes, because at the end of the day, we wanna promote these sports all over the region here in Asia, and longboarding is a big part of it.
Yeah, it definitely is. And it's becoming more popular, and that is Becky Liu. She's sitting in second. This is her last wave of this heat.
She's currently sitting in the second position there.
Yeah, having a bit of fun at the end of that one.
So here's Sujin Park. She's sitting in the first position. Nice hang 5 there. Cross step to the back, cross step to the forward again. Small hang 10 there, another hang 10. And the funny thing through all over the world now, they have a longboard capital. If you're talking about Australia, I think Sunny Coast Noosa is big part of the longboard movement, and it's probably like the capital of surf longboard in Australia is Noosa Heads in Sunny Coast. But in Indo we have Batu Karas, where all these people that compete here, they might go there. They've been there or they might go there.
Wow.
Yeah, Batu Karas is like the heaven of longboarding.
Where is that?
It's in the middle of Java.
Wow.
It's a mission to get there, but as soon as you get there, you're gonna the wave is like a machine. It's a right-handed point, and there's a lot of good longboarders from that area. But I have to say a big shout to Menchos, to Dean, and also to Teddy. You guys should be here next year and try to get some points. Those guys are amazing, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's exciting to see all the new talent come through, especially in the longboard events. Kind of just experiencing it, and having fun as well.
Yeah.
It's definitely more of a, they're all super competitive for sure, but it's definitely a bit more of a free-flowing vibe between all of them.
Yeah, the great thing about longboarders, they high-fiving before the heat, after the heat, they even give each other a hug. You don't see that a lot on the shortboarders.
Yeah.
They give you a stink eye or
literally.
Yeah. There's a lot of more rivalries, but on longboarding it's such a lot of grace on the sports, and even the attitude of the surfers, they're so nice.
Yeah, they're definitely more in touch with each other and where they're at, and they're all way more friendly for sure. But Yeryong Lee, her last wave actually got her up into second place, gets a great soul arch there. This is going to be her last ride.
Wow, nice wave there from White, and Becky Liu got pushed into third place right now. And Becky is in blue, so she's going to have her wave finish already.
Yeah, I think she's had all 4 waves for Becky.
Yeah.
Saw her come in just before. Waiting on a few scores for Green and White to come through.
Nice replay here, slow-mo on the footworks. As you can see on the slow motion, you can tell if they are doing the right cross step or not.
Becky actually has the score to come through.
Okay,
as
so
well.
she did have a 4 wave already, so
Yeah.
waiting for her last wave to be scored. And then after this, we're gonna have air show here for presented by Bonsoy.
Yeah, the Bonsoy Air Show.
Yeah.
That's going to be, we've got 16 athletes in the Bonsoy Air Show as well. It's going to be stacked. We'll see Reef Hazelwood, Kanoa Hije that we were just talking about, Bronson Mady, Jarvis Earl, Dylan Wilcoxon, Kian Yang, Anon Matsuoka, Nanaho Suzuki, Ruby True, Dane Henry, Ichi Watanabe, Zaina Singh, Ryaru Ito, Harley Walters, Caleb Tancred, and Xavier Huxtable.
Wow, that's a big name
That's
of this event for
that's
sure.
huge.
Yeah.
And we've already rolled into heat number 4.
Yeah.
That is Hiroka Yoshikawa.
Yeah.
She's out there in the red, along with Yamaguchi Hana.
Yeah, and then Mara Lopez
Yeah.
from Philippines, and Soo Kyung Jo. Yeah, Soo Kyung Jo from Korea. So almost on every heat we have one Korean surfer. So amazing, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is blue. This is gonna be a surfer from Japan, Hana Yamaguchi.
Yeah, that was unlucky. We have seen in that last heat, Yunsu Kang, she got 4.8. So she actually went up into second.
Oh.
Becky, I know, bit of a change.
Wow. As you can see in the front right now, there's a big mob of crowd that cheering that surfer who just made it into the next round.
Yeah, pretty crazy. So Yeryong does still have a score to lock through, it looks like. Becky has all 4 scores locked in. But Yeryong, her last wave came through at a 4. So it's Sujin Park and Yunsu Kane making it through to that next round.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Right there, as we can see. Big changes actually on the last wave right there, yeah?
Yeah, big changes. Pretty exciting for Yunsu. 4.8 and a 4.33. We do have scores to lock in for Hiroka Yoshikawa and Yamaguchi Hana. This is Mara Lopez. Great style for Mara.
So yeah, Mara Lopez is she's a surfer from Philippines, and if I'm not mistaken, most of the longboarders, they come from La Union.
Yeah.
So that's the capital of longboarding actually in the Philippines. So as we talk about the surf longboard capital, almost everywhere have a big longboard surf spot destination all over the world actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. We saw a longboard QS in La Union at the start of the year.
Yeah.
As well. That was right after the World Junior titles.
Yeah. I think you were there, no?
Jessie, my sister, was there.
Okay, yeah. She's all over the places now.
She is, I know.
Yeah. Are you going to step up soon and then going to leave the Asian region?
We'll see. It's such a good tour.
Yeah.
It's too good.
Yeah. Imagine if you're like, sister and sister on a tour. It's gonna be a good combo, no?
We'd have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
For
So
sure.
yeah, you gotta tell. I think the boss of that broadcast is Jed, no?
I think so.
Yeah. So Jed, you better listen to how True is doing here, and then maybe you're gonna promote her into the world tour also.
I'd be pretty cool. I actually think Jessie's going bungee jumping today, which is pretty crazy over in South Africa.
In South Africa,
Yep.
yeah. So yeah,
like-
talking about surfing, you can be in Korea, you can be in South Africa, like there's a lot of things happening in this world
Yeah.
with the, with surfing world, and to see everything coming up, with the development, the longboarding is coming on the wave pool, so it's just going, the progress is just going really good.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. This is Yamaguchi Hana on her second wave. Her first one, a bit of a mishap, just a 0.9. A few good scores. Hiroka locking in 6.33. Mara 5.67 for her first as well.
Wow.
That was a really nice ride though for Yamaguchi. Taking it all the way through. Just dancing on the board, and she's really, wow, milking this one. We actually saw that last time we were here from Natsumi Taoka. Oh, Wow, Hiroka, that was pretty uncharacteristic for her. She's usually quite in form. And,
Yeah, she's pretty high seed on this event because
Yeah.
Hiroka is, I have to say, maybe second seed because Natsumi probably like on the first seed right now on the ranking.
Well,
Yeah.
Hiroka, she took out the La Union International Pro
Yeah.
and then actually got second at the Hamamatsu LQS event.
So she's seed number 1 probably, yeah?
Yeah, well, Natsumi actually took out the Hamamatsu
Yeah.
and got second, wow, in the event in La Union. So they've
wow.
just been going first and second. So
Yeah. And Natsumi is the defending champion on this event.
yeah,
Yeah.
she is.
And Dea and Natasha was second, I think, on the last event here.
Yeah, so Natsumi and Hiroka are actually tied for first.
They're big rival
Yeah.
back home, I heard, yeah.
Yeah, big rivals. Katie Inui is sitting in third. Sakura Inui, the sisters, in fourth.
I don't think so they are here, no?
No, not
Yeah.
here for this event.
Yeah, the sisters are not here, yeah?
Yeah.
And yeah, Inoue, the Inoue
And Taka.
family.
Yeah.
They usually like always like mom and the 3 kids,
Uh-huh.
like a strong contingent now from the Inoue family.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what's happening. Maybe they have a different plan, but next time could be a list on their on their book to come.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Wow. Eyes of focus for Sukyung Jo.
So yeah, she's looking for numbers here. She's sitting in the 4th position right now. She have nice style. The cross step is a little bit not the right cross step that the judges might looking for.
Yeah.
She's still having fun even that she's falling down there.
Yeah, celebrating the rides.
This
Mara
is-
Lopez, wow.
This is Mara Lopez, one of young longboarders from Philippines. Kayla is also young. Daisy's daughter. I think she just made it with Daisy, the mom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so Daisy and Kayla De La Torre, actually, Kayla Valdez, actually mom and sister, mom and daughter.
That is amazing.
Yeah,
And they had a heat together, wow.
yeah,
That is crazy. They both got through.
yeah.
That's
It's
pretty
almost
special moment.
yeah. It's almost like if you have parents and daughters heat. That's like it's. I don't know. It's almost like a good thing, to see like your kids able to surf together is one thing, but to compete together and move into the next round, that's probably the best feeling.
Yeah.
They're gonna have a Korean barbecue to celebrate for sure.
Absolutely. They basically just won the event.
I know. Yeah.
Wow, that's a really, really special moment for Daisy
And
and
Kayla.
Kayla.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here we can see the slow-mo from Mara Valdez. Oh, sorry, Mara Lopez. And yeah, I think this is gonna be wave number 3 for Hiroka.
Yep. She had a bit of a mishap on that last wave, so needs to regroup on this one. She's got a bit of a brace on there and taps it for a tight 5, staying in the middle section of the board. A couple of beautiful cross steps for Hiroka. She's a very poised competitor. Elegant on her board. Another nice tap there.
Yeah. So one of the best, the greatest commentators for longboard is actually Sam Blakely. And I learned a lot from him about all this technicality of cross stepping, about all the details. And sometimes as a shortboard, you don't see that. Yeah, because the technique is different. The detail that you see is like totally different, and Sam can just tell all those details with such a good way of understanding. Yeah.
Yeah, he's so in tune with equipment, with as you said, the technicality of what's going on, the footwork, everything about it. He's definitely one of the best.
Yeah, I was having a good experience with Sam and also Nat Wingnut in China a couple times, and Wingnut is like one of the greatest longboarders, in this era for sure. Yeah, he have such a great, he's like one of the biggest ambassador for the sports. Yeah, I have to say, Wingnut, and maybe one day we can meet again and have the opportunity to talk more about longboarding for sure.
Yeah. There's so much depth to longboarding as well.
Yeah.
You know, when you're looking at it wow, that's cool. But then you
Yeah.
actually like look into the precision of everything and you're like, oh, that is actually
Amazing.
amazing
Yeah.
what they're doing.
Because longboarding is actually the roots of surfing.
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the days in the 30s or 40s, even till the 50s, most of the people, they're still longboarding. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty insane what they're doing. You can see that is Siheung Jo. She needs a 5:08 to go up into.
Oh, that's a nice hang
second.
5 right there,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Wow.
So on the judging panel, we have one of the best judges that we can ask for longboarding, which is Tori Gilkerson. So she's a ex-world champion, and she's head judging for this event. And that's the reason why we can see like a lot of good scores. The right score are given to these surfers because Tori can tell and help all the judges to give like the right score. So yeah, I think it's amazing to have her here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a powerhouse, and I love watching her surf as
Yeah.
well. She's really, really good. I want her to teach me how to longboard because I am so bad.
Yeah, longboarding looks easy, but if you want to do all those tricks, it's not easy.
No.
Yeah.
It's hard.
The board is something that will wobble if you just do a slight move. So imagine if you like cross stepping from the bottom to the top, doing all those tricks is not easy.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all. Yeah, it's and then you're navigating that big board as
I
well.
know.
There's so much weight there. Yeah, I wish I was good at it, but this lady right here, she needs a 5.38 to go back into second place. We just saw Hiroka skyrocket up into the lead. Mara Lopez in second. Oh, just digging the nose in, and wow, that was the last opportunity. Unfortunately for Yamaguchi, and Hiroka defending her lead right now. She has an opportunity. Beautiful style.
Yeah, controlling that longboard is part of the criteria. As you can see, she's not happy on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was. I mean, she looked amazing at it, but just going a little bit too high, I think.
Yeah. So this is a slow-mo on the surfer in blue. Yamaguchi Hana.
Yeah, just digging the nose in.
Wow.
That was
Split
really
second
unlucky.
mistake can cause all those nose to dip, dig the nose. Yeah. A nice wave here from Hiroka. You can tell like she want to finish this wave with a with a nice hang 5 or hang 10, but the board just I can see the tail of the board just swing the other way, and that's just out of control.
Yeah, that was super unlucky. She's so incredible at it. We're seeing the waves. There's a bit of a shorter break in between these waves because it's not as powerful. It's more of that longboard setting.
Yeah.
And it's good to just see the surfers really go back to that.
You know, this wave, imagine if you have a tweenie, it's also could be a fun wave to surf.
Oh,
yeah.
so fun.
Just draw a big line on it. Here we go. This is a surfing green, on her last ride. She need a 7.94, a big call, a big task for her, but she's looking like she's having fun. She's smiling. She's coming in with a big smile right there.
Yeah. Huge heat for her.
Yeah. Mara Lopez up and riding, making Philippine proud with all the Filipinos today. Everybody's advancing actually into the next round.
Yeah. Pretty special moments.
Yeah, we have a couple of the boys today. They also made it into the next round. We have one of the highest seed on this event is actually Roger Kasugait tomorrow. Roger will surf, and then also we have Shohei Akimoto, and Masaya Sukamoto is also a big name.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of guys that didn't come on this event, but still, to have Roger and also Shohei is quite a big name to have on the longboard division.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really is a huge.
Ooh, happy
huge
there.
surfers. Celebrating a good heat.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
She did really well, just showcasing her talent in the event at home. And Mara Lopez, poised. She's still so young as well. So much room to grow. It's going to be an exciting future for her.
Yeah. So yeah, talking about La Union, the capital of one of the capital of surfing in Philippines. These girls are taking over the lineup.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I could imagine.
surfing with them, there's no you have to surf on the inside or left, get the leftovers, because all those girls, they just dominating.
Yeah, full girl power.
For sure. Surfing with Daisy in La Union, asking for a wave is like almost impossible.
Yeah. Wow, it's insane. I love it though.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to go to a quick break. Right before the Bonsoy Air Show, we have 16 pretty incredible athletes. It was Hiroka Yoshikawa and Mara Lopez progressing on through that heat to the semi-finals, but don't go anywhere. Bonsoy Air Show. We'll be right back after this.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is as smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, his swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro? That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is as smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, his swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro? That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is as smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, his swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro? That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
On-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. Cow! I was just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro? That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
On-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. Cow! I was just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro? That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
On-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Yeah, well, welcome back to the Siheung Korean Open of surfing right here in the Siheung Wave Park, South Korea, turning it on. Waves have been so consistent. Vaughan, Blakey and Lennox Smith, g'day brother.
Hey,
you.
I'm back in the booth.
Good to see you, mate. We've got a screen down in here, by the way, but yeah, welcome to what is going to be a pretty exciting afternoon of action. Comp is done for the day, but we're kicking into the Bonsoy Air Show, mate. $500 up for grabs. We're going to test this air section that they've invented for this setup.
How good.
How you feeling?
$500 on the line for the boys.
And brand new Bonsoy socks,
Oh,
which
I
are
might-
that comfy. I can't even tell you how good these things are.
I might need to purchase a pair of them things.
Mate, well,
Looking snazzy
hey,
in the yellow.
Just whack the invoice in
I'll
for the
send an
commentary.
invoice.
Just say up one pair of Bonsoy socks, mate.
Bright yellow ones, please.
But yeah, Bonsoy have come on board. They're massive supporters of the QS, the Asia Super Series, and it's awesome to have them on board. And this is going to be a lot of fun because have a go at some of the freaking talent in this thing.
It's ridiculous.
Reef Hazelwood, Kanoa, he has done some big airs out here.
His last heat was insane.
Bronson, I heard he's pretty good in the air.
Probably one of the best aerialists in the world. Mind you, Jarvis L next in line after Bronny.
Yep.
Dylan, Kyan, and then the girls, Anon, Nanaho, Ruby, True. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
And then
of course,
the big man.
Dano.
First air's on. Hey,
we cannot see.
We haven't got
thing.
a screen. Where screen's down. Can we get someone in to fix that up because we can't see the action?
There is heaps of cheers though.
There was big cheers, and I think that would have been Reef Hazelwood kicking things off.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
We get a little replay.
We'll get a little replay here.
Can you see?
I can just see. Can you?
Yeah. Just.
All right, so this guy's done a lot of time here with his air section. Walk us through it, Lenny.
Oh, he's racing big straighty.
Oh,
mate.
Stomped.
Too good.
Yeah.
Too good. The crowd goes wild for him.
Well, this is a big longboarding culture, so they've definitely got good surfers, good shortboarders. They're used to seeing it, but they're about to get their minds completely blown here, I reckon.
Yeah, and I think Reef's going to be a big, big figure for him. But yeah,
look at this. Talk us through it, man.
Mate, he's obviously done his time here because that straighty is huge. Look how high he goes.
Is that a slob too?
Big slob. He will be stoked. His wife will be stoked with him. How good is that?
Tell me the claim. That's a claim, right?
It's a claim. Look how happy. Look at the smiles.
No,
from
I
him,
mean
mate.
like when you adjust your the wrist on your wetsuit.
Yeah. The little water out.
You know who does that? Mick Fanning, every wave.
Jarvis does it as well.
Oh, perfect. We're on. Okay.
We're back on.
Well, thanks for joining us, the Bonsoy Air Show. Kanoa Hije. Watch this guy go.
The local boy.
He is Korean, and the crowd, Leno, is going to go that Burko if he pulls off something special. Look at this.
Look at the smiles from him. He's stoked to be out there. Home crowd as well.
Watch this, mate. I honestly reckon this crowd would not have seen anything like what's about to go down.
Yeah.
The first one, the big slob from Reef, huge.
Yeah, I reckon he's seen that and thought he needs to go one better for the local crew.
You know what's great? First air of the entire air show made, and a monster.
Yeah, and it was always going to happen. Like Reef, mate, done his time here, already been here and done, what, 20 plus hours on that air section.
Yeah.
So he was obviously thinking he was going to be pretty confident, but here we go. Local boy needs to show him up. Racing hard, looking confident. Oh, he goes for the flip. No way.
That is a Chipper Wilson special. Goes the lean flip.
How good's his style as well?
So good. How frenzied was his ramp up then?
Wow, he wanted it so bad.
Catnip.
Yeah, that was proper Korean style.
Super.
Seagulls flying, everything.
Yeah.
How's his load up? And
This-
he's
this is
smiling. He's smiling the whole way as well. It's classic.
Oh, well, it was a double grab that far up the nose.
What would Lee Wilson have to say about a double grab?
Oh, no, not much.
Happy. Not happy. Oh, he's got send it written on his board as well.
That is classic.
Well, he got everyone hyped up to start with. He'll reset.
Yeah. See, I think the danger with an air show is that everyone goes for these giant Hail Marys. It's kind of clever of Reef to just get a big one under the belt so that people go, hang on a minute, that's $500 out of my pocket now.
Yeah. Oh, Jarvie up next. Very excited to see what.
What's your prediction? What's his go-to?
He's going to go full rope to start with, I reckon. That's just his go-to. He'll be smiling the whole way as well. He's actually looking pretty serious at the moment.
Yeah.
Surprisingly.
Funnily enough, when he's being dead serious, you can still see his teeth.
Yeah, look at him. He's actually really serious right now. He's probably super angry, but still looking
My
happy.
grandma would be that bummed that he's chewing gum on TV.
It's actually quite disgusting from him chewing gum in the well, I hope he puts that in the bin because he's chewing like a pig as well. Look at him.
Mate,
bloody hell.
What if it falls out and you're just paddling out and you just get a little bit of gum in your eye or something?
Well, let's hope it doesn't fling out mid-air because that'll be a shocker from the young fella.
Yeah, I reckon he's definitely going to cop
a big fine.
Big penalty for sure.
Yeah, here he goes though.
So are you calling a full rope with grab or just a full lofty,
I don't know. I reckon,
tail high sort of full rotor?
Yeah, I reckon just a full rotor. Just an honest one to get him started. He's very consistent at this, I'll give him that.
His make rates are high, like Reef.
I'd go, 90% on these full roads.
I'm not expecting Hail Mary here, that's for sure.
Nah. Nice setup, though.
Racing. Hits the section. There it is.
Oh! Shiver me timbers.
Oh, I don't
Please
like that
come up
landing.
sweet. Come up sweet.
Oh.
Still smiling. Yeah, thumbs up.
That.
Holy moly, mate. You scared the bejeebies out of me.
That looked like a hamstring tearer.
That was, that got me out of my seat. Don't do that again, bro. That was actually heavy.
I hope he's all right.
Yeah.
No grimace there.
Still smiling.
Still chewing gum.
Still chewing, which is a good sign. At least he's still chewing.
Well, I said he wouldn't go for something monstrous on his first crack. Walk us through it, Leno.
Well, the load up's just a typical Jarvie load up. And timing perfect. I think the wind. How is the drone and seagull? Oh,
I do not like that.
That was honestly disgusting. That is where you see dreams shattered because that is gnarly.
Yeah. Who's his coach at the moment?
He's got about 50. I couldn't tell you, but I know Louis Egan.
Louis Egan is dead set on the phone right now, texting him going, "What are you thinking, bro?"
That is so gnarly. That is really bad.
You know what? He does more gym work than Italo Fiera, so he's probably sweet as. Remember that floater that Italo did at JB and just did exactly the same landing?
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Jarvie has a weddy on right now. He doesn't have his chassis out because he's so proud. He's so proud of his new and improved rig.
Mate, he does serious work in that gym.
Yeah, and mate, you look at him and you can see the work he puts in.
Wow, this is exciting, and with every single wave, you hear this crowd getting louder and louder.
Yeah, geez, that got me real nervous actually.
That scared. That was like a horror movie.
Yeah, that was seriously. I hope no one else does that because that is
You know, that was Smile 3 because he came up with that evil grin.
Yeah, he was not happy with that. Here we go, young Dill from the men's. He actually mocked me in Nias in the final. We're in the final together.
Oh, that's right.
Dill got me.
Talk us through it, mate.
Here he goes. He's actually an aerial specialist himself.
Is he?
Yeah. He's got perfect rounds in Indo. Loading up. On his foot.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh.
Look at the crowd. The crowd is thinking they would never, ever want to have to do that.
Well, Bonsoy have come up with a masterstroke here. This is pure entertainment. It's either absolute glory or full-blown terror.
That is, mate, I'm honestly nervous for everyone in this.
Yeah,
it
me
is
too.
Gnarly. But Dill, he looked good. He looked good. It kind of just at the end, maybe the whitewash collected him, was saying. But timing was good. Setup was good.
So he's just launched into this section.
Perfect time. That is as perfect as you'll get. Just a bit front-footed, maybe a bit over the front leg.
The tail whip is bang on. The landing was super flat.
Yeah, that's perfect rotation. He just got buckled, pushed a bit far forward, I think. But yeah, Dill will get back out there and have another crack, and I'm sure his next one's going to be pretty exciting. Far out, some big names in this.
Yep.
In this draw. Is this a local?
It is.
Kyan, he went finals 2 years ago in this comp.
He did.
You were commentating that.
Yep. He surfed extremely well. And everyone was frothing on just how deep into the draw he got. You know, they dared to dream. Hometown hero getting a win in the first ever QE.
I could only imagine how he felt after that. Imagine doing that in front of your hometown, your family. Everyone would be losing it.
I know, the pressure builds with every heat though. You can feel like the energy of everyone just wanting it to happen.
He's looking pretty serious himself as well, pretty serious there. Back to the wave.
So he'll be probably doing the same air that Dill did.
Yeah, I assume so. Hopefully a grab, mix things up a bit.
Yeah.
He's looking good though. Fast, big.
Oh, he misses the grab.
Misses the grab. What was he going for? A straightie, maybe.
I was going to say, you know, the backside.
Hear the cheers.
What is that air when you grab the nose backside?
Slod, maybe? Nah, lean.
It's a lean. So it's still a lean, even backside.
Yeah, it's lean.
So the lean backside air rev. That'd score.
That would score big.
Oh, that's a good angle. Look at that
at the section. That is huge.
It's also scary, man.
Yeah.
It's got that much pop to it.
That is so shallow as well. That end section, like, is super shallow. You come unstuck, feet first. Probably not looking that good.
Nah.
What would you do? What would you kind of do on this section?
If I was racing towards that section, I reckon I'd do
straighten out.
Oh, yeah. I might even try a little backside 3-0 before I got there and then just ride out through that seggy.
What would you score yourself? Out of 100?
Well,
40?
3.
40?
3, I reckon.
Well,
So this will be cool. The slow-mo will show us he just missed the grab. If he got that,
he would have landed in a good spot as well. Still heaps of cheers from the local community though.
All
no
right.
less.
Moving into a few female competitors now.
Here we go. This will be exciting. Who do we have first?
Anon.
Anon.
Front side. I'm really curious to see, you know, have reps in the pool filtered into some big airs for these women. We've seen what the Stab High comp has delivered. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, I was there when Nanaho was doing her heats, and she was doing some loose full rotes. It was really impressive. So hopefully she can get that going again.
Yeah, that air section is a punchy, hard one, the one in Japan, and this looks like pretty much right there with it.
This almost looks punchier and shallower.
And also, it doesn't have the wedge moving through it, so you're just flanging through that.
Flat stick. Here we go. Let's go, Anon.
And on, here she goes, loads it up. Section looms, she throws it up late.
She had such a good line. She kind of just went a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Still smiles though. Big cheers from the crowd.
It's the anticipation, isn't it?
Oh.
You see them loading, just that much speed. What do you reckon the go is? Like, some people will go at it as hard as they can, as fast as they can, and other people will just sit on the tail and just pop it right at the last second.
Honestly, I feel like it's just whatever you're feeling. If you're feeling sit on the tail, sit on the tail. It's whatever you're feeling before you hit that section. Because look how big that section. She was obviously a little bit too late. I think she needed to get going a little bit more. But yeah, I don't know. I think Java sat on his tail and got there early, but Anon kind of sat on her tail and got there a bit late. So just whatever you're feeling.
You know what's trippy, mate, is in that Japanese pool, you've kind of got to hit it way early. Like where the actual little ball of whitewash is pretty dead.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to kind of hit it and land on that puffy bit of kush.
It'd be good if we had young Huey Vaughan in here. He'd be able to
do the old stale flip.
He'd be able to talk us through on how it's done. Because he might be the best aerialist in the world right now, no?
Oh, well, I mean, he's doing stuff that Tony Hawk is reposting.
Yeah.
That's a fair feather in your cap.
Yeah, I wonder how he was feeling after that. Tony Hawk.
Crazy, eh?
Yeah.
We would have grown up playing the skate games on...
Yeah.
Did he? Did they have a TV?
I've not. Yeah, of course they have a TV.
Video games and stuff?
I don't know if he tapped into the Tony Hawk.
Did you?
No. I wasn't really a video game kind of kid.
Me neither,
I was pretty bad, so I was just like, oh, flag.
Yeah, I gave it the flick after Mario Brothers 2 or something.
Yeah,
That was about 19 years before you were born.
Here we go, Nanaho.
Well, right now, $500 is just sitting in Reef Hazelwood's pocket.
Yeah, Reef's wife will be sitting at home rubbing her hands together thinking that Bonsoy prize is hers. Not Reef's, hers.
Reef will get the socks.
Yeah.
And his wife will get the money. But here we go. Racing down.
Oh, Jesus. 360 off the board. If she had pulled that off.
That was almost like one of those hippie jumps.
Oh, it's insane. Like a pogo stick.
Yeah. Just the body spin. Imagine if she lands on the board and rides out of that.
Mate, that would be one of the best airs ever. Huey Vaughan be going down to second. Nanaho first.
What went right? What went wrong here?
She had such a good line. You see, just out in front of it the whole time. Nice speed. I think she just, she got there perfect. She just went a little bit too high. I think she was over her front foot a little bit.
It's crazy the technique you need to pop it perfectly on that section.
Yeah, I think she needed to lean back a little bit more when she got there. But perfect line before, for sure.
So Ruby True will be coming up next.
I'm excited for Ruby.
Yeah.
I know she. I have a feeling she's going to do a big straightie. I've been seeing her doing it all week on the section, on the normal wave straighties. So.
And can skate, so comfortable in the air.
Was she in the Olympics skating?
I feel like
I think she's in the X Games. I'm pretty sure, but Olympics as well, maybe. Who knows? She's that good at surfing, that good at skating. So. Let's bring it. Rubes.
Let's go here.
A couple local boys sharing some thoughts.
So there's only one wave on this air setting. You don't get like a set of them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it'd just cause too much havoc with that little ramp.
Yeah. Look how locked in Ruby is.
Ruby looks like
she wants that $500.
Just going to swim in and peel the skin off Reef Hazelwood's face.
Yeah. I hope she does it.
and then pickpocket him.
Yeah, she's looking locked in. I'm excited.
Wow. This is cool, isn't it? Having the women and the men all sharing this ramp.
Hey, It's so good to see. Make everyone push each other.
That's it,
It'll
mate.
be good. I'm sure Ruby would have watched Reese there and think I'm gonna go bigger. So let's see it, Ruby.
She's a goof. That's going to play in her favour. She's going to look for the straight air. She's going to have to hit this perfectly. She launches. She grabs.
Mate, no!
Oh, it was so close.
Just stung through the back. Look, Reef. Look at Reef. He was nervous then. I could see it in his face.
He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy who cheers other people falling, but
maybe this is a
he
new
is.
Reef.
Yeah, maybe he's got a little dark side we don't know about.
I've actually seen the dark side come out, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah, we're in the men's. I won't go too into it, but there was a few words exchanged.
Look at this little moment.
Wow, perfectly timed. That was so good. She just didn't go out far enough. But see how smooth she was just before. She wasn't forcing anything. She kind of just let the wave do the talking for her, and she got there perfectly. You can tell she's done it before. Like, look at that.
There's the shot.
Full tweak, just in the trough.
I was going to say, I wonder if the skate influence will play in Ruby's approach, whether she might just bone one out like Noah Dean.
Fully. Noah would probably be watching this thinking he wishes he could bone him out like that.
I know. What's the, what do you reckon? There's been, on the back of Huey's air, the stale fish flip, or what did Tony Hawk call it, you remember? Stale flip.
The Huey flip.
The Huey flip. Like, on the back of that, there was a lot of discussion about what's the best air ever done. Have you got one in the back of your mind that stands out as the best?
It's Noah's at North Point.
Yeah, for me too.
Yeah, 100%. That was ridiculous.
The reason why that one stands for me is because he got a monstrous pit before it, comes flying out, flings himself into the universe, and breaks his leg and his board upon landing and still rides out of it.
Like nothing even happened.
I know.
And he didn't even care. He just, he's,
like, people don't know that. He fractured his, he fractured that bone in your leg beneath the knee.
Oh, I didn't know he did that either.
Yeah. So it just makes it even gnarlier.
That's crazy.
I don't think that will be beat for a long time. Chuni did a mad straighty out there.
Yeah.
And then just recently, Noah showed me one that hasn't seen the light of day yet.
Really?
A straight air from North Point as well.
Yes.
Dane Henry, this could be scary.
This is going to be... Oh, Dano!
Oh,
no,
is that a
didn't.
shocker?
Dano, you did not just do that, bro. Look at him.
Oh.
Dano, that is... I'm actually devastated because I really want to see him put one down because he's only 19 or whatever old he is, but he's honestly one of the best aerialists in the world, hands down. And I'm devo that he just did a big nose.
Mate, can you believe it? I was expecting an inverted double grab kind of McTwist thing.
Yeah. Oh,
and he gets cheeky.
He thought about it. Look, he's... Dano, you're not going to barrel it out here, mate. You're doing airs.
He thought he was Simon Anderson at Narrabeen circa 1972, just putting the Larry on.
Oh, Dano, it's not an air ducker, mate. It's an air section in Korea. You're not doing them. And he will be devastated with that, but don't look at. Let's have a look at the melon. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, we got feed action.
This could be nice and tight.
Yeah, we need to have a look at where the melon's looking. Nah, Dano, mate.
Oh.
If it was a barrel comp, he might have been in the running for the 500.
Well, he kind of did a nice dismount. 0 points. Oh, yeah, that hurts. Yeah. When you're as good at aerials as this guy is, and you know that he was looking at Reef going, yeah, okay.
Give me my money.
Yeah.
Ah, well, Dano, get back out there, mate. Did they get another chance? Surely.
I think so, yeah. They're keeping the rashies on, so that's a good sign. But this is the Bonsoy Air Show. If you've just tuned in, Siheung Korean Open, a bit of entertainment for the crowd. And, that's the...
wow.
The prayer energy.
Yeah, how was that? Who's this? Itchy.
That's the claim du jour, isn't it? Like everyone.
That's the that's the legitimate new. What do you call it?
Speaking of claims, like what's your go-to?
Well, I just do a little. I don't really claim that much, but I do a little fist pump just to like show a bit of like yes.
Yeah. I was saying the other day to True, like the true claim is the one you don't know you're doing.
Yeah, when you kind of just it just happens naturally.
All right, here we go, Itchy.
Go on, son.
Oh, he's got plenty of speed. Oh,
brother,
it's deadly.
It is deadly out there.
When the board flips midair, or you see the foot go anywhere near the fins and you haven't landed yet, bad news.
It's bad. Never, ever. He's still claiming. Good on him.
Yeah.
Good on you, Itchy. But yeah, it's bad news when that board starts feathering underneath you. And we get a little replay of the...
I love this.
He loves the fans, Itchy.
Mate, I actually want to have a crack at doing that on the front of the boat.
Well, I wish you had a crack in this air show.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen. You should have worn your yellow socks out there.
I can take off. I can't land. Like, I can actually, believe it or not, I can actually get up there.
Well,
I just can't land.
Mate, you'd go that high. You are long. Like
Yeah.
Harley. Harley goes, you and Harley would be having a full long match off.
I've got somewhere on my phone, I've got one of the best airs I ever did.
Made? No, just up there.
Yeah. Best air I ever made, I remember though, was a full rotor on a 5.5 by 9.25.
No.
Way back in the day, mate. Full accident too. Just hit the section.
Twinnies or singly?
Nah, just like a little thruzzy, but like a stabiliser.
Oh. So kind of twinny.
Hit a closeout and
It all
landed
just
before I
happened.
even knew what had happened, and I was dead set. You were speaking about claiming.
Yeah.
Well, I ripped all my hair out and it never grew back.
Oh no, that'll happen to me soon.
Okay, Zeno. He was feeling it, mate. When he was on the beach, he was like going, wow, this is heavy. I might just go for the cheese whiz.
Really?
Yeah, well, he's like going, I don't know what else to do with this sort of calibre of opposition, but no one's made anything.
Everyone's?
Except for
Dano.
Reed.
Dano's like, look at these two having a laugh. You shouldn't be laughing, boys. This is serious. Couple fans as well, dialing in. Always good to see.
Do you think like coaches, sponos and all that, when you've got surfs on the Challenger Series, are going, you're not allowed to go in an air show ever?
Well, I would have thought Jarvis maybe, but Red Bull's happy for
Look
him.
at the speed here, Leno.
Go!
He'll throw it to the
Zeno!
flats. That was cool.
That was just an honest, big throwaway.
Projection to the flats.
Good on you, Zeno.
Legit.
Good on ya. Just having a big flyaway.
Yeah.
And if you stick that, say goodbye, Reef. You need to go better.
I think we should ask our team if they've got a bit of spare time to show us that reef air again, just so we can get a dial on the height.
Yeah, and what needs to be done to beat him.
Yeah.
He did so... like, projection off the lip was perfect. Like, he just didn't... He was in between full road and kind of not full road. But he adjusted his feet there. Good line.
So this is...
timing perfect. Absolutely perfect. But he kind of just in between there. You see his ball wasn't all the way to the beach, so he gets stuck so many times.
Yep. What's the... you know, when you're a Grom, obviously you've been inspired by generations of air guys now. Like, who did you look to get your air game dialed in?
I was always Julian, a big Jules Wilson fan.
Yeah.
I used to just idolise him. He was my guy.
So buttery getting in the air, Julian. Like, so fast. Big power moves, weren't they?
Just like unbelievable. Everything that he did, his shoves were just massive. He was crazy in the Stab High in Japan as well. I was lucky enough to get over there and watch him. It was pretty crazy.
What about in the like that run through the Burley event?
Mate, unbelievable. He didn't go anywhere.
He was doing things that you were just scratching your head.
In my eyes, he won, so...
Okay, so this is the air to beat. This is the very first wave of the Bonsoy Air Show. Reef Hazelwood. And I thought for sure people would start going for makes after this, but they've been going huge. Let's see why.
Look at his timing. It's
Oh.
ridiculous. That was so high.
You know what's mad? Is that...
Look at the claim on him.
That was a wheelie, and it was still huge.
Yeah.
You know, like sometimes the tail of the board, when you do a wheelie, doesn't look like it's that high.
Yeah.
That was monstrous.
Come on, Briari. Let's go, bro.
Fanging it.
This is going to be good. Oh, he would have made that if he got the grab. His rotation was perfect, but he just... Mate, these crew they're almost thinking they got to go too big. I think they need to tone it down a notch.
Yeah. It's understandable though. Reef's air is, you know, like a standard air reef is getting nowhere near that reef air.
No, Reef's air was huge, but this is just look at the they're all timing so well. They kind of just one thing's just a little bit off, but they're all looking locked in. They all look hungry for the Bonsoy 500.
Yeah, 500, mate. It's a lot of hot.
It is.
A lot of kimchi.
Imagine the Korean barbie you'd be able to hook your mates up with.
Bro.
You'd be getting steaks and all sorts of chickens and
Yep.
meats and.
You'd just be going, oi, bring in the prize cow.
Yeah.
I want to slaughter that thing and eat it right now.
Yeah. Oh, so close to getting the grab, but just misses, unfortunately. I really hope someone puts one down soon and gives Reef a little nudge and let Reefy know that they're there too.
It could be the next guy, because I know he's got a little bit of egg salad running through the veins after his loss.
Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's egg salad, boy. Is it? Is it Harley?
Oh, I think it is, mate.
Here he is.
Yeah, and as you were saying, this guy can pop it.
Yeah.
He's like a packet of Pringles. He'll just go, and off he'll fly. But, you know, I think also, if he goes home with $500, that's going to hurt a lot less than a first-round exit here.
Yeah, and he'll be, he's had some big calls getting thrown around. He said he might have 1 or 2 if he takes the 500.
Really?
So, fingers crossed for the young and Gary boy. Here we go. I can hear the wave coming through. I'm more nervous for him. He's long. Let's hope he can do a long air. And he wants it. Look at his face.
Yeah.
Come on, Harls.
This is his moment.
Big straighty.
He's fanging it down the line. He's loading it up. It's a monstrous straighty, and he doesn't land it.
No! What are you doing, Harls?
Oh.
I told him not to do that. I told him to make it, and he's not listening.
Why isn't he listening? Coach Leno has laid out pretty simple terms. Just make your air.
It's simple, mate. It is simple. I told you a million times to make that thing.
I think Reef could have been in trouble here. This is massive, this air.
This is a big, straight Harley tweakadiki. Look at him.
The loft.
Huge. Look how long he is in the air.
That had hang time, mate. Jordan hang time.
Look at that Mo flying, flapping. Look how high that is.
Oh, my goodness.
Maybe it was the Mo weighing him down.
Yeah, he needs an oxygen mask.
He needs to shave that thing. You might have made it.
He's got altitude sickness.
Has he come down yet? Look at that thing. Dude.
Yeah, he came down with snow in his mouth.
Bit of Korean snow.
Look at that thing.
That is as seedy as you will get. He's been growing that thing for 19 years.
Yeah, I know. A strong wind would probably blow it off.
Hars, that was beautiful, mate. I'm just devastated you didn't listen to me because I told you to make it and you're going against orders, so we'll speak about that when I go to the booth.
I believe we've only got 2 surfers left to punt for the 500, and then it'll go round 2. We're going to call in a couple of new commentators.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to go get poolside and watch it from the water.
I can't wait to watch Caleb, and he's looking like Hulk right now. Hulk smash. Look at him. Look at the melon on him. Full meathead.
Yeah, he is. He's got like thick bones.
He's looking like he'd knock you out with just a breath of air.
Yeah.
He's looking gnarly. Looking like he should be in the UFC.
Nicest guy in the whole world, but geez, you wouldn't want to have to tackle him if he's running full ball.
Oh, he's under it.
Oh, late drop. Okay, this guy can throw him big when he wants to. Is the timing right here?
Yes. Oh, stale fish.
Stale fish air rev?
Are you kidding?
Who is this guy?
And he's not happy with himself.
Nah, he missed the pop. That's the thing. I think the technique was pretty much there.
Jeez, Leb. Stale fish, Hulk smash. You can
Hulk
hear
smash.
You can hear Big Red out the back. Zave Hark's yelling at him, saying he blew it.
Yeah, there's nothing better than blowing it in front of your mates. They'll be the first one to just rip the boot in.
Yeah, especially with Big Red out there.
Well, technically, that's probably the heaviest thing we've seen.
Yeah, 100%. And he went for it, and you know we haven't really seen anyone really go for anything crazy like this. So it's good to see, Leb.
Oh, mate, thanks for joining us. If you're watching online, this is such a treat. You know, we've had a lot of fantastic surfing over the past 2 days. But Bonsoy come to the party and give us something to really get excited about. There's been some moments of absolute brilliance, and there has been, well, there's things I'm going to be lying in bed tonight thinking about going,
yeah,
cold sweats.
I bet you Jarvis will be doing the same thing. I hope he's all good, eh?
He's going to get busted, mate. Someone's going to tell him off, I'm telling you.
Bloody gnarly. Like, what he did was honestly horrific. But, yeah. Look at Leb, he's not happy with himself.
Well, look at him. nothing but the best. Expects a lot of himself. What's going on in those little cabanas down there, Leno? You've been spending a fair bit of time in there.
Yeah, a couple of the boys down there. Dano, probably reflecting on his nosedive. Oh, this is going to be a cracker.
You are dead set. This is the wave you've been the most excited about.
Well, I can't wait to see this big
As soon as you saw Zabe's name in the draw, you were going, oh, yes. Comedy to ensue.
Oh, look at him laughing before he's even taken off. I wonder what he's going to do. Get that big head in the sky. Come on, Zabo.
Oh, mate, the muscle flexing.
Look
It
at
looks
him.
like...
Go, son. Oh, go! No!
It was a nice ollie. All right, Leno, we're going to swap out. Let a
Yeah.
new commentary team come in. Epic the call speeds with
Yeah,
you, brother.
thanks for having
Let's
me,
get you
mate.
back in. You
Yeah.
know, well, you're
Soon
still in the
enough.
comp,
Still in
so...
the comp. I'll come in after me, Heat.
Yeah, all right, do that.
All right,
Good
cheers.
to see you, mate.
How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Stand up, barrel. Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
All right, we are back.
You're back.
Reef Hazelwood, the only
He's
make.
just thinking about
Visualising.
Visualizing. That's it. Yeah, he's just trying to do something new, probably, because he made one big air, and he's the only one who made that air.
Surely that's
Yeah.
an automatic win.
Right, but he probably want to do something big again. This is the very first wave, actually, and he.
Wow. This is the only air that's
Right.
been landed so far.
And he was
That
on the
is
first wave.
crazy. First wave, and no one else has made. We saw Jarvis had a pretty close make. Maybe
Visualising,
potentially
yeah.
just injuring
Right.
himself. Who knows? It's what happens when you go to the sky. But
Wow. Yeah.
Harley Walters almost make just before
That was huge straight air
Yeah.
from Harry.
with a little bit of a tweak as
Right.
well. All right, let's see what Reef Hazelwood's got. We know he's good in the air dive. Oh, I'm excited for this one. Gaining some speed. What's he got?
Wow.
Big air. Oh my goodness.
That
Got the
was
grab.
super close. So it was like a front side backflip, and pretty much he landed on the board.
Wow.
And he was trying to ride out of it. It was
That was
that
crazy.
close. That was crazy.
He should have just won off the back
Yeah.
of that. That is insane.
So he was, wow, visualizing that air, just waiting for the section, going to the air backflip.
Oh my goodness gracious. He was so close to making that. That was
right,
insane. Wow, you can see him just practicing it before. Holy dooly. I'm speechless. I have no words for this guy.
Rolls up for the section.
Wow.
See, he landed on the surfboard. And
Oh my
just,
goodness.
he was just that close to the landing. He just needed to, ride out of it. But it was a huge air again from, wow.
How is that height
Big.
too? Oh my goodness. So close. So close.
Look at all the faces.
Wow. That's insane. The expressions from all the Aussies there. Big smiles for Reef though. That's pretty incredible.
Right. And Kanoa is up next. He was actually close to landing in the last air. It was really close again. Probably he's been practicing the air mode here in the pool, so cannot wait to see his thing.
Yeah, bring it on. You can
Bring it on.
hear the machine
Wow.
start to light up a little bit. The smiles are coming. He's paddling into this one. Air drops down. All right, he's gaining some speed. Kanoa.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Full rotation air reverse from Kanoa. That was huge. To like, I have no idea how people do that kind of stuff because I'm not an air guy at all. So,
Yeah.
but love to watch.
I
love
mean, I'm
watching
a ladybird, but I'm just joking. I'm actually kidding. I'm not. Imagine though, that'd be pretty cool. We should work on this Di next
Yeah,
year.
definitely. Just ask them to just try air mode.
Yeah, but just a little bit softer.
Yeah, softer.
Yeah.
He was
Wow.
just eyeing off that section and you gotta go big. And that's exactly what he did.
Oh my goodness. Kanoa, you already see the smile and then he's like, clicks into gear. You can see the facial expressions.
Boom.
Wow, so much height, sending it.
Full rotation in the air.
Wow, that was insane. He was so close.
Just time is so right, and he almost landed perfectly. This must be super fun for them. You know.
Yeah.
You don't need to think about anything about like points and.
For sure.
You just gotta send it.
Wow. That was insane. Taking a minute for Kanoa. Whoa! Lennox, he was just in the booth. Now he's out there with the Rashi on.
Wow.
Lennox Smith, he was having a little chat.
He's
chirping away.
chatting to us, maybe.
Yeah. All right.
He was here.
Let's see it, Leno.
5 minutes ago, but he's ready. He was so ready, probably.
How was that turnaround? That surely Vaughn Blakey's out there next.
Well, here he goes.
We're gonna make that happen.
Lennox Smith.
All right. Let's see what he's got. Stalls.
Go.
Gaining some speed.
Oh.
Wow, a bit of a flyaway there for Lennox, but that was insane.
Wow, he just needed to catch the surfboard.
I think he might have been on Caleb Tancred's board, maybe.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, for some reason I don't think that was his. Maybe I'm tripping. Probably am. I love that he was in here and he's going, nah, I'm going to get out there. That was cool for Lennox. A weapon. Yeah, he's on Caleb's board.
Yes. I can see the review sticker.
Wow. Gaining that speed. Oh my goodness. He loves a chat. Him and Vaughn would have been funny as.
Definitely. I was watching them commentating. It was super funny, but wow. I don't know what it's called. I know it's an air reverse, but it has a vertical rotation in it. So
too techie for me. Holy dooly. That was insane. A lot of the surfers actually opting to go for no leggies and everyone's having a giggle. Lennox is just stoked to be in the race out there. Had his turn. It's all a bit of fun for the air show, and Reeve is like, he's probably still thinking about how he almost just made that crazy air before. Everyone's having a laugh. It's a good vibes with the Aussie crew.
Definitely.
That's for sure. And then the Japanese surfers, Dylan Wilcoxon, he's good in the air.
Definitely, yeah. He's super good in the air. And he's still young, so he knows how to do all the kind of airs, probably.
Yeah.
He's kind of practicing the airs in a perfect wave in Indo, so it's a natural wave pool there.
It's insane. Like Lennox, he's going to be on his backhand, which is just incredible within itself. I don't know how they do it, but Dylan.
Wow, lacing down the line. Gets the rotation, but that is really close.
Wow. Back foot just slipping. For Dylan Wilcoxon, that was so close. That was crazy.
You know, everyone's like capable of doing everything in the air, but like we've seen only one air landed from Reef.
The very first wave.
Very first wave of the air show.
Wow. Let's see, this is the second round.
So they get second chances. I mean, the two chances, two
Okay, they do.
opportunities, right?
Okay.
But this is probably the last chance for them.
Yeah.
So we have about like 11 more surfers to surf on this wave.
Wow. Back foot just slips off. Not that I can really give him much advice on how to make that. He's making it look easy. Wow.
Right. Time it right. Just rotate the upper body.
Oh. Wow, that was unlucky for Dylan. Still smiling though. It's all a bit of fun right now for everyone that's out there. And who are we going to see out there next?
We're gonna see Kian Yang
Kian Yang
from USA, but his probably parents from Korea. He's originally from Korea, but now lives in US. And he has a good air skills too. I've seen his Instagrams and seen a footage of his surfing, but yeah, definitely he has good techniques in the air.
Wow.
And spent a lot of time in the pool as well, I believe.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Straight air. Unfortunately, it's not sticking to the landing.
Hectic.
Wow.
It's harder than it looks.
Definitely. I think it's really hard because the section actually coming towards you. So like there's a big push towards you. So probably it's a little bit harder than in the natural ocean.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Wow.
Almost landed on top of his board. That was crazy. Next we'll have, I believe, Hanon Matsuoka, which will be super exciting. She's going to be out there.
And on Matsuoka, right, in a yellow jersey.
Backing it up. She's in the Bonsoy leaders
Right.
jersey in the QS as well. So following with the vibe of the yellow or the gold. And oh yeah, Kian Yang, he just had to kick his board out, but still lots of fun for all of them and intense moments. I mean, it's pretty scary.
It is, right? But
I think, right?
It would have been, yeah, definitely scary thing to do, especially you want to go really high up in the air. It can be really dangerous, but well, you gotta send it. It's an air show,
Yeah,
right? And
literally.
you'll sign up for that.
Crazy. Bonsoy air show, you gotta go big. And wow, rare times I'm seeing her being smiley in Arashi. She's usually got the focus, that dedication face on.
Actually, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, the first time I've seen a smile on her face in the jersey.
Yeah.
That's true.
Wow. All right.
Well, game face is on now.
Let's go. Let's see it, Anon.
Go, Anon.
She needs to race down the line. Wow, she's got that speed, goes to the air, but fortunately just overextending a little bit.
She timed it right though.
Yeah.
She hit the right section to do the air. She just needs to, rotate her body more, probably.
Yeah.
I'm not an air guy, but I can give some advice.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, I love it. I back it. So we're gonna have Nanaho Suzuki.
Nanaho was actually in the stab high in Japan.
Really?
It was in the Ladybird
Wow.
division, and yeah,
Did not know this.
So she made a couple of good air reverse on her backhand. So
Let's see it.
cannot wait to see her doing that again.
Surely this is the time. Come on, Nanaho. Ruby True's going to be coming up after her. Dane Henry had a bit of a fumble in his first wave.
Right.
Bogging the rail, I think. And Yeah. Bit unusual for him, so we'll see him back out there again, which will be good. Unfortunately, no Jarvis Earl in this round.
He was really close to the landing in the first goal. But it was a really dangerous landing as well.
Yeah, that was pretty hectic. He put himself in a pretty tricky position. Would have been insane if he had made it though. Wow. Nanaho, she's good with the backhand airs.
Right.
She got a 9 and an 8 today. And a 7. She threw away a 7.
It's gonna be a great feeling if she pulls off the air reverse. What Iko and Riaru is just...
I swear I don't see Iko not smiling.
Always
He is always smiling. Everywhere I see him. It's insane.
Right, let's go.
I love it. Wow. Nanaho. She's got a smile on her face too, and now she's ready for it. Whoa!
Oh.
Big backside rotation for Nanaho. That was crazy. Huge smiles there for her as well, and she's cheering for it.
That was really close, actually, almost landing on the board. So let's take another look. Air drop the takeoff, and just racing down the line, waiting for the section to step up. And nice projection, nice rotation actually.
Wow.
Wow, that was...
She was so close. That was crazy. Nanaho.
Really nice. Time it right, and nice projection, nice rotation. A little bit extended in the end.
Yeah. Wow, that was crazy. She was really close to that too. Oh my goodness. Wow, that was insane.
Right. So we're gonna have Ruby True. Her background is skateboarding, right? So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she's capable of being in the air.
Yeah, definitely. She's a 2024 Olympian for skating. She's as we know, a dual athlete, skating and surfing. So, yeah, big expectations for Ruby on this wave, I think. And that's Xavier Huxtable and Harley Walters on screen just now. But Ruby, she's waiting for a wave to lock in from North Narrabeen on the northern beaches of Sydney. She's used to going left. So left point down at Narrabeen, and I feel like she'd have plenty of opportunity.
Right.
So we'll see.
Well, that
Won't be nerve-wracking.
will be true. I've been riding goofy footer.
Wow. Maybe just mistimed that one for Ruby. She did get the grab though. That was sick. It would have been pretty crazy. Really good attempt for Ruby True. Who's next? Dane Henry. Let's go, Dane.
Henry. So what happened to the last wave to Dane Henry?
I think he just nosedived.
Oh,
Got a little bit too excited.
right. So this is pretty much the first attempt for
Yeah.
him.
Again, that takeoff, catching people by surprise, it's not easy.
Right.
Wow. Ruby, yeah, just timing it a little off. But a really, really good attempt for Ruby. Pretty crazy.
I had a surf this afternoon actually, the first
Yes.
surf, and it's harder than what it looks like. It's perfect. It looks really perfect, but the takeoff, actually, I was almost nosedived.
Really?
On the first wave, I was kind of, but I made it. So.
Did you tear it to shreds?
Yeah,
you did. Get a 667.
Maybe around that. Maybe 5.
Put everyone in combo, basically.
Wow.
On the 20, what were you riding?
Oh, I was riding one of the cruise board,
Ah.
just a 5.8 high performance surfboard.
Nice.
Nice to be back on the high performance board.
Yeah.
I always ride 20 these days, so nice to be back.
Bit of a change. It's okay. Dane. All right, here we go. He's made the takeoff. What's he got for us? He's opting for no leggy. Wants to go big. He gets that rotation, but not the completion. Wow.
That was a very close to the landing. He kind of landed on board really well.
Yeah.
But just, how do you describe that? Maybe too much on the foam ball?
Yeah, too much on the white water.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit high. It was pretty insane though. Wow. Let's see. Just that. Oh my. Yeah, landing on top of that whitewash. Difficult.
Yeah, that white water is not easy on you, so you gotta be careful with that white water when you land.
Yeah.
If you do air next.
Yeah. Definitely.
Nice projection, nice rotation, nice compression. That's really close. Oh, so
I'd be nervous about taking the drop.
yeah, I'll be super nervous, and I'll be super happy if I make that takeoff.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. That's a win.
Yeah, that's a win, and I don't really care after that, probably just. But we're gonna have Ichi Watanabe next. He is good in the air as well.
Saw him do a backside air rev a little bit earlier on today.
And I just asked him, just please make sure you land it this time. I asked him before he goes up. He
Make
went
it.
out. Yeah, just make it.
Please.
Please. And he said yes, so I'm just cannot wait to see.
Loves a laugh. All right. Here we go. Ichi.
Oh, you gotta make it, Ichi.
Let's see it. Come on. Daibaiko wants you to make this one.
Get in there, nice. Oh! That was a nice projection. Landed almost flat.
That looked
But
like
he's
it
okay.
could have hurt.
But he's okay. He's just waving to the audience. That means he is okay. And that was a pretty good air from Ichi.
Wowee. That was crazy for Ichi.
Nice projection, nice rotation, but
back foot.
Back foot again. Slip off. He was kind of on the way to the good landing though. Somehow his back foot right here pushes the tail too much, I think.
Yeah. Wow, that was hectic. Zayn Asink, he's going to be up next. He's pretty good in the air as well, a goofy footer. Wow, that back foot, yeah, just lifting off his board and still happy as.
Super happy. But I gotta talk to him after the air show, definitely.
Not cool.
You need to make it.
That's pretty awesome.
You know, there's a lot of people getting together now.
Wow. Lots of people watching.
Yeah, watching.
It's pretty awesome. Zayn Asink from the Sunshine Coast. Let's see it, Zayn. Unfortunately, I'm getting knocked out in the event. But he's here. He's enjoying what Korea has to offer, South Korea here, and he's in the Bonsoy Air Show.
Well, yeah, game face is on now.
Yeah. This is real talk.
He's not having fun here. He's just here for the prize money.
Yeah. All right, let's see it, Zayn.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. What is going on?
so close. He landed on flat.
Wow. Someone please, let's... Surely. Ryaru is out there next.
It's gonna
This
be
is...
interesting.
Yeah.
But that was really close actually. Nice projection, nice rotation.
Oh my goodness, that would have been absolutely insane. Ready, boom. Wow. Huge rotation. He made that.
He landed on the surfboard. I think he needed to just compress
Yeah.
as he landed. But that was a crazy tail high, air reverse.
Wowee. Oh, Zano. That was heavy. Almost had it. Almost had. Dane is going through all the feels with every single wave. You can literally see the emotions. And no one's, except for Reef's very first wave. No one's made anything.
No one's made anything yet. We have Ryaru Ito coming up next. He is well known for the air guy.
Yeah.
So, wow. I hope he's do something crazy and he makes it.
Wow.
Unfortunately, he got knocked out today, so definitely he will be doing something crazy.
Yes.
Because he doesn't have a heat tomorrow. So.
May as well. Plus $500
right.
from Bonsoy up for grabs. I'm nervous.
Let's go, Ryaru. Oh! Same maneuver as the last time, but this time he catched the surfboard. That was really cool.
Yeah.
Technical stuff.
That was huge.
Do you think each of the maneuver has a different name in the air? Because I gotta call it everything air reverse.
I know, yeah.
But I'm sure there's gonna be a cool name.
Yeah, well, there's different grabs. And yeah, then obviously different airs. I'm not as clued into it all. But I feel like we could ask around and there'd be some random name for it.
So he was gonna go to double grabbed air reverse.
Yeah. I can do that too.
Yeah, I can do it too,
Yeah.
but I never make it. That's it. I just never make it, but I can do that too.
Easy peasy.
Right.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow. So we have 3 more guys.
Yeah. Harley Walters, he's next.
And Hurley Walters was that close to land on the straight air, and it was huge air.
Yeah. I saw him before he paddled out, and he's like, I don't want to injure myself. I was like, you'll be fine. Just go for it, Harley. As if you're going to even worry about that. Harley is so good in the air. His brother Dakota Walters as well. They're both really comfortable in the air. It's pretty...
They're both capable of doing big airs.
Yeah. They are. It's it's cool to see Harley committing to the QS Tour this year. And he's in the Bonsoy Air Show, so let's see what he's got. Wow. Flying down the line, boosts, gets a twig, and the completion.
So this is the second air of the air show, and that has a huge straight air, but a little bit of a twig in it.
Wow. That was crazy.
And it landed so clean, no bubbles.
Yeah.
Wow, that was huge air. It landed so clean. So there's 2 airs now.
Oh, him and Reef enjoying it because they're the only 2 surfers that have made an air in the air show out of 16. And this replay of Harley's, wow, this is pretty insane. Wow, big straight air, gets a tweak and a very easy completion.
Well, he does it like nothing. Makes it look super easy. But take another look. This is the second air in this air show. Going to time it super right and tweak. And it landed so clean.
Wow. Made it look easy, didn't he?
Definitely.
Wowee. Placement. Harley just boosting, almost goes off screen there. He's so high.
Look how long he just stayed in the air.
Pretty insane. Right on cue. We needed someone to do
Right.
that. Let's have a look at the...
Caleb Tancred. No, it's a replay.
yeah.
Another angle.
We're going to get the reactions from these three. That's
Oh.
Dane Reef and Xavier Hux. Wow. Loving it.
Great to see the reactions from the last air.
Yeah. Stoked.
Super sick.
Amazing.
Nice air.
That was amazing. All right. Let's see it. We got Caleb Tancred out there. What's he got from Avoca? Moving up on the Goldie now. Flying down the line. Huge air rotation, but just a bit of a flyaway for Caleb. Still pretty sick. Still in the comp.
I believe so, yes. He's still in the comp. Yeah.
Wow.
And he's going to be surfing tomorrow.
Yep. First year back on the QS.
And already making a couple of good heats. Like
Yeah. He got a finals day, a final finish appearance in Krui.
In Krui. And he made a couple of heats at Nears.
Yep.
And now he's in the quarterfinals.
Here.
And here.
Wow.
5 years and back in the comp.
And he's in the
Amazing.
Bonsoy Air Show. He's ready for it. Wow, Caleb. Laser focus. Bit of a flyaway though, sadly. Wow. That was crazy. I wouldn't even. Who's gonna go first?
Right.
Is this a paper rock for that? Looks like we are going to have Xavier Huxtable out there. He's going to be the last surfer of the Bonsoy Air Show.
This is going to be the last surfer for the air show. We've seen 2 airs landed in this air show now.
I think Reef might be winning the air show. Let's see.
Right, Xavier Huxtable up and riding.
Go, Zabe.
Let's go.
Whoa!
Straight air. Unfortunately, couldn't quite stick to the landing, but wow, that was a
great attempt.
Yeah, great attempt. And love watching all the airs.
Always big smiles with Zabe. Wow. This is crazy. Flying down the line. Big boost for Zabe Hux. Just kicks his board away at the last second. Full on moments. That's pretty cool.
Nice projection.
Bam.
Catching the surfboard. Well, good attempt. Making that drop.
All right. Well, that seems like it is a wrap on the Bonsoy Air Show. I feel like it's Reef Hazelwood that may have just taken out the win. We have had a massive day today, and you know what? It's finals day tomorrow. So
Already.
Already.
Day number 3 and the finals
Crazy.
day tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a huge day of surfing. Make sure you tune in. Thank you.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Mon-san, this is
Absolutely cooking.